is, for folks that don't know, again, this is a core only tournament. So obviously you can't use any elite specs that aren't core, and you can't use weapons that came out after vanilla. So think of spear. So one of the things that we're very keen on doing is checking if those people, if the people playing in the game have any of those banned stuff. So relics, spears, other weapons, ranger pets that came out later on. It's not an immediate disqualification, but that's something that we're closely tracking. So if you guys see me looking at every build, that's probably why.
Lovely, yeah, do it. Do the things. I'm trying to work out which teams we've got.
Blue
like
and red
Outlander.
team.
Yeah, I think Outlander are blue because there's someone called Outlander on that team. Hogwash is Nomad. Okay, all right, got it.
Okay, hogwash red.
Nomad slash Hogwash slash, I don't know. There is a Nomad on the bracket, so I'm going to say Nomad. But what do they want to be called?
Good team, Nomad.
Nomad, that's fine. Okay, lovely. Damn.
Oh, our teammate. 5 cores on good.
Nice. Are there any naughties going on? Are we good? And nothing there.
Looks like it's good, if I'm being honest. No relics, that's a big one. All amulets are allowed, all runes are allowed. So even if a rune came in late, you can still use it. And it looks like for even the Ellie, one of the things too, you can't even have a banned weapon equipped in your offhand, even though Ellies can only use one weapon set. We're checking for that, and this guy correctly has it. Everything was good to me, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, engineer as well is good. Looks like we might be ready. Although we could, if you want, go through the builds really quick. Have a quick look at what we can do during the games. Okay, cool. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna go through Nomad quick. And do you want to, and then you can take blue team after. Does that sound good?
That sounds perfect.
Beautiful. I'm going to go through this as quickly as I possibly can. Starting with stick win every time. Looks like going for a damage dagger Ellie. This is not what we had back in core, because that would have been a celestial kind of side noda, which was all about sustain and being generally annoying, and decapping with tons of stuff. But yeah, we've got air, we've got fire, we've got arcane as pure damage. We're gonna see how that goes. It's got scholar as well. Bazp going for Rune of the Lynx, playing core necro. They're gonna go for blood magic because it's a little bit more tanky and survivable. And Necro had lots of problems in Core Guild Wars 2 and was barely played. There was only a couple of people who played it. Someone called Archetype, who was a Frenchman, I believe, Narskog, and a couple of other people I remember playing way back. But yeah, they're going for a good old school. There's not much more to this build other than it's condition damage, everyone, with Plague Lands. Then we got the Ghoul, who's going to be playing with Moa on their Mesmer. They're going to be going for Illusions, Chaos, and Inspiration. We've got Rune of the Undead. Go with condition damage and toughness for a bit of survivability. And going for Scepter with Offhand Torch. Lovely. Then we've got the Guardian. Oh, interesting build here. Let's have a look at that. Is there going to be a support here? They've got support kind of a bit here and there, but not really. I mean, their rune is power, vitality, and ferocity. Great sword with sword and focus. So not really supportive at all. And they're starting. So there you go. It's all good. The warrior. Support is the warrior. You can go for the blue team very quickly if you want to, or we can. Honestly, whatever.
The big thing on the blue team is that the Guardian on the blue team is also going just full damage. What? So I think that's what I mean. I think core Guardian right now is a really good core DPS class, but we're off. It looks like they're doing a 1-4 split. That means one person home on each side and 4 people going to the mid. And let's see what happens here.
Yeah, converging. Oh, Engine is going to go far for blue team as well. No red team far member, so there's going to be 3v4 over on the midpoint. Watching the Guardians here actually as well. It's going to be be exciting.
Yeah, and the blue team really needs to be careful here because they know that they're taking. Where's the Mo? I missed it. Oh, he gets away.
Yeah,
he
got
just
away.
dash. Oh my goodness, I've never seen a Mo run that fast. But it looks like blue team played that very strategically because they knew they were down. Oh my God, the ghoul's almost getting bursted down. He needs support, but he doesn't have it. He goes down in a 3v4 turnaround for the blue team. Looks like blue team is able to get that around, and they're going for the hand res. But I don't know if they're about to get it. One person is hand resing the red team. The battle standard goes down.
Nice.
And that's the first kill.
Good job. Red team fight. I mean, it's interesting. Red team went for the far node and then engaged the outnumbered team fight because they don't really have support. Oh no, they do. But the thing is, the warrior, the person I thought would be the support, who's not at all actually, is on the far node. And now blue team are just rotating over as Zap and Stick also go down. And getting chased. Yeah. This is a free cap here.
Red team really needs to be careful right now because they know they're staggered, right? Red team has 2 players down. If red team right now commits to a fight, it's 3v5 map stage. So do they want to wait in the base, maybe rotate somewhere else to wait for all five players to be up? Or do they just want to engage? It looks like their guardian right now just stepped a little too far up, and before the teammate spawned, he ended up dying. Looks like blue team is in a very commanding lead right now.
Yeah, red. So this is classic, and you need to regroup even in your spawn because they can also camp. And I'm not sure why they keep engaging here. The warrior going far actually may give them a little bit of time as long as the blue team don't outnumber them, just to get that decap. So that's a good move from red team. So we see Kuma big bench going for the decap over there, but he's going to get 2v1. Now red should regroup here and use the outnumbered. The amount of players they have versus blue, obviously being outnumbered, and try and get a little bit of a win on the team fight here. The warrior's doing a good job. He's good, survivable, but red team's still so staggered. They really do need a solid regroup to get into this game because at the moment it is. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they get a kill. They get a kill all the way in their spawn, and exactly what you said. That one red warrior just going all the way far to pull 2 players, blue players aside. That's all they needed to regroup right now. So they're able to kill a blue team member in, I think it was like a 4v2 somehow. They killed 2 players on the blue team, and now all of a sudden, red team is now in a position to actually take over the entire map.
Yeah, Kuma's doing a great job here because not only was he 1v2, they did not die, and that is exactly what they needed to do. Respawn has happened. Now they're outnumbering mid. Ulum looks like they're going to go down as well potentially. No, low. Rangers coming in for some nice counter damage as well as they try to get down. Oh, this Guardian is on 540 HP, but they didn't follow up. Red team did not follow up on the kill on the Guardian.
He's
but they
still alive.
It doesn't matter though, because they still got downstate and the kill, and Freds is going to go down as well. And look at this. Now that regroup, that is exactly what you need to do as a team to come back into Guild Wars 2 PvP. If you're ever doing this, if you're ever playing if it's a pickup game, playing solo, regroups can bring you back. If you stagger back into the game, it's never going to happen. But Mori goes down mid, which is weird because they did have the advantage here. Res from the Mesmer. Oh, it's too much.
No, someone else goes down. Oh my gosh, red team had the mid control, and then they just kind of dispersed after the fight, and each person was getting. Oh, there's a down fight here. Somebody needs to go 3 versus 1 down. They find no way. This goes down.
He's gonna rally. No.
They can't say. That's got to be some sort of highlight. A 1v3 down. I promise you will never see anything like that in current state VOE. In current state, with all the expansions out, you will never see a 1v3 downstate battle in 2026. That was awesome.
Nope, never. This is, yeah. I mean, red team, they fell apart there. They were coming back and they just lost someone mid. And I think I kind of missed what was going on there a little bit, but they really that should have been theirs. And I think this here is probably an experience. I mean, I'm not sure about these players or the teams, so they might be, in terms of how, I'm not saying how good they are, because they're all good, they're all great, they're here, but obviously it takes them a certain amount of knowledge about the game and to just really come back like that. Red team did come back well, but blue team doing great on their own here. I don't know if I'm trying to find a support in this blue team. Do they have, it is the war.
Yeah, it is the warrior with the banner, and he has a little bit of, he's running avatar MS, so he does get that healing power running around with the banner. So
Defense, tactics. Yeah, discipline. Okay, cool. Taking 1v1 as well. He really needs to. Red team need to push these smaller fights rather than team fights. They're not going to get those team fights won in their favor more often than not. Hate damage coming onto them, but the... Deary me. Mori coming out with the focus to get some nice defense on themselves there as they get counter pushed as well. Both teams are really trying to pile on this counter damage so well that it's really hard to finish someone because because they're not just running away from the fights at all. They're engaging on them and then trying to fight back on one of the weaker members. So this 2v2 is pretty long right now, actually, to be fair.
It is. Yeah, I was just about to say that it's a super long fight, and it looked like for a second there, Red had the advantage 3v2. I mean, nobody ended up dying. Blue players are able to rotate back to the fight, and all of a sudden, Red team again outnumbered to start. Oh, the banner comes out. The banner comes out. Unfortunately, dude, that banner is going to get so much value in this tournament. Yep. 2 red players down. It looked like they had the advantage just for a little bit. I think it was like a 3v2 in favor of red team. Just nobody died, and they didn't know if they should commit or not commit to the fight. Blue team able to play the long game, come back here, group people up, and then actually zerg all of red team with that banner, and then actually take the map here.
Yeah, I mean, this game's been over for a while probably, but there is some. It comes down to the support. End of the day, it's going to come down to the support. Every team in this tournament has, unless they're playing a free cap strat and they're being very mobile, they're going to have to play support if they go into team fights. And red team have been going into team fights quite heavily. Also, you've got, I mean, what I do like from red team is they've got the mower. We don't even see a thief in this game, which, like, in Core Guild Wars 2 was, I mean,
crucial.
Yeah, I mean, it was. That's how you dominated the map, and I would expect a team like Red to have a thief because of because they don't have a support. The blue team, smashing it. They're gonna win this one. Good times.
Yeah, I think it was a very well played game by both teams. Again, I think, especially with core classes, this is what I always say against, imagine 2 very good teams, right? You think that the game is going to be close, like 400 something to 500, but in reality, sometimes those games go to 500-0, and it's because it's so hard to capitalize on these players' mistakes. You're all running core classes, not like you can run in and like one-shot someone like you can with the VOE specs, turn the game around. Like, the game is more linear. The game is slower. You have to think more strategically about where you go, and that's exactly what we saw here in the first map.
Oh, I mean, red team has shown that they can fight. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah,
that's for sure. That's for
definitely.
Sure. I mean, also, to a degree, Core was slower, I think, to a degree, because you had maybe less assassin-y kind of classes, but at the same time, you had a Mesmer Thief combination, which was like stealth up, go far, and I'm reminded of 55 HP monks. It was Shad and Misha, who played Mesmer. Shad was on Thief, and they would stealth up, go far, mower, dead, rotate to mid, +1 fight, and then bang, they would roll the map that way. It was a pretty classic strategy. I don't know if I'm hoping that we see that combination today, because I miss it. I love that. Mower plays.
Yeah, I miss the coordination. I feel like in today's day and age, with all the VOE specs and just all the specs being so complex, every button you press gets so much value. I feel like we're in a point in time where we've got like VOE brain rot, where we can just go on into a node, press whatever button. Every button is really, really good, and so you don't have that team coordination that you really needed back in vanilla Guild Wars 2 to really shine in PvP.
Lovely. Yeah, it's whew. Okay, that's just one, and it's one game, right? It's hard. It is hard.
Yeah,
really, really hard, because like you say, like we're so right earlier, you get one. You've kind of got to go into this game. You don't, maybe they haven't scrimmed, I don't know, but like I know some people are, but at the same time, you're trying to work out, like, in one game, how do we rotate versus this? And then it's like you've got to be really quick, and that's where, like, you know, the experience of these top lads we're probably going to see later come in as well. So, because you can't change build mid-game. Like, we can't do that. So, I'm assuming so. I'm pretty sure that's something that people can't do. So yeah, it's going to be difficult, and there is no best of 3 other than until we get later in the tournament. So it's going to be all about one game. But they don't go home empty-handed, because NOMAD are going to go into the lower bracket, and they're going to try to get the opportunity to fight their way back up to the final. So pretty cool. Even though it's one game, they still got the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, and that's what's great about these tournaments. I think, you know, I forgot which community tournament it was, but you know, you wait a couple hours and then you lose once and then you're out. But we actually have a losers bracket here, so that'll be good. Yeah. There's one thing though I do want to touch on that last game, and it's just so funny to me because, you know, today's day and age, and I'm going to talk about today because I'm more of like a new player. I've been playing since beta, but I took a break from the game and then I came back and then I started streaming, yada yada yada. You know, one of the things that we know to be true in 2026 is whatever class you're playing, your build is probably already known. If you're playing conduit, you are more likely than not playing condition conduit, right? There's some power variations, but for the most part, if you're playing conduit, you're playing the condition version of it. If you're playing Paragon, you're probably not like a full Zerk burst Paragon. Yes. You're more likely than not playing Paragon support. One of the things that we saw in last game, I wish I had a replay, but I think the red team committed to the blue warrior, maybe not knowing that he actually was the support with all the mobility, all the defense, all the heals in the book, and they were chasing him. Meanwhile, the full DPS Guardian, I think you commented on it, had like 400 HP, and they kind of just let him go, run away, and just heal to full. And that's one of the things where you look at these core classes, there's so many different builds that you can run, and you really need to pay attention to, okay, this war support, or okay, this war is DPS, we need to focus him, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. It's really, if you're going to go full in on the support, like, they have to die. Because if they get the opportunity to run away, like you said, and come back and reset, and the cooldowns are back up, it's, you know, it's fairly obvious that's not great. But yeah, no one followed up. See, if you had a thief, for example, you could do that pretty easily. I mean, that's an easy thing for a thief to do. Also on that map, you've got Guardians with swords. Kylo with a Guardians, like having a sword is like really good mobility on Kylo, because you can get up to the high level. So there was a lot of nice little plays that I probably missed because there's just so much going on. I was just excited about Core Guild Wars 2 as well. But it was nice to see that Mesmer Moa come out. But if you're going to get the Moa, if you're going to use such a big cooldown, they have to die, or you get them out of the fight so that you can win the fight. And they weren't able to capitalize on that, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll see Red Team mix it up and get a little bit more support in their team so they can come back into this tournament and really show us what they got.
That sounds good. I'm actually taking a peek at post-stream. His game is done. Homage is also on Force. I don't know if we're doing a little switcheroo here, but all the games in the first... Oh, here we go.
Hello.
There he is.
How was your first game, gentlemen? With a J.
Dude, it was great. It was great.
It was good. It was good. Outlander won pretty confidently, and they've gone. They've left. Fine. Just get it was good. Yeah, that's all I want to know. That's great. We are trying to find out who we've got next, because we don't have a bracket right now. We're just waiting for the other games to complete as well. I think we were the first. We've, so organized.
Yeah.
Arena 3.
You guys finished real fast.
Yep. Arena 3 is rolling right now. Also, if you have not been here before and you're wondering what's going on, we have a core Guild Wars 2 PvP tournament going on right now, hosted by the War Pigs fellas and ladies and non-binary folks. And we are in round 1, basically. We're heading into round 2. It's just one map, one game until we get to, I'm not sure if semifinals is best of, I think it's just finals, isn't it? Best of 3. And also
I think semifinals. Yeah, I think semifinals and finals are both best of 3.
Nice. Cool. So we got best of 3 coming up later, so they get a little bit more chance. I mean, obviously these teams are going to get a little bit of chance to study each other as they go into the lower brackets and come back in, which is really, really cool. Love that. I didn't actually know that until today. I was like, yes, that's really, really great. Love lower bracket, because you really do get some good stories coming out. That's pretty fantastic.
that's when the dog comes out. You know what I mean? That's when it's do or die.
That's it. That's it, man. That's it. I mean, we've seen in the past tournaments I've hosted, and other tournaments I've been part of. We've seen bracket teams also come back and win the whole thing. So they're not out of it yet. Nomad might come back. Yeah. That's what they got.
Precisely. All right, Jebro, tell me. You have a decent amount of experience casting, and we're putting I'm also putting a little bit of that pressure on you now.
Yeah,
tell me, what are you looking forward to? What are you hoping to see in either this next game coming up or throughout the tournament?
Oh, I really want to see a Thief Mesmer old school combo. I really, like I was talking about in that last game, I really want to see that. It's like the most exciting thing I think that was in Core Guild Wars 2 PvP, as well as a thief that can really rotate. But also a lot of it, like, I mean, I really enjoy playing supports myself, so maybe seeing hopefully like I can't remember if altruistic healing is still a trait for Guardian, but like we used to call them altruistic healing core Guardians. And they might have renamed it. I actually can't remember for the life of me. But there's the supports as well, and like you pointed out very well, those big kind of res plays, the things that are going to really be important, which is kind of what's important now and has always been important, is the res capability. And the banner won it like pretty often in those team fights for Outlander, I think, as well, which is. It was really nice to see. So hopefully we see some of that. How about you? Is there anything specific you're kind of looking forward to see?
I mean, yes, I am looking for something specific. I don't know that I'll get it, but I was just telling when I was casting with Homage in Arena 2, I was saying back in the day, one of my favorite things to do when I,
oh my God, I've had people swap. I've had people swap. Sorry.
Yeah, we swapped on you, brother.
Dude,
no, it's all good.
Dude, it was, oh my God, man, I'm sorry. I'm like literally you said in the last game. What the fuck am I talking about?
It was seamless. I wasn't going to say anything about it, but you said something about it, so now we can talk about it.
Oh my God.
So it's all good. It's all good. So one thing I'm looking forward to now, I am, of all the casters here, I feel like I am probably the least experienced, but I am pretty hilarious. That said, one of my favorite things to do back in the day, when I was playing PvP, is to go with a sword warrior and just bleed people out like a fish. I'd bleed them out, cauterize the room, bleed them out again because I had a longbow as a secondary. It was a lot of fun. I hope I could see something like that go on.
Nice. You get to introduce yourself now because you just come in to the stream.
Oh yeah,
you got to do
hello
that now,
everybody. Oh right. Hello everybody. I am the one and only Black Jackson, spelled BLCK Jackson. Yes, I am in fact black, but no, my name has no Jackson involved. And Jebro, how about you introduce yourself to my stream as well?
Hello everyone, I'm Jebro, casting today as well. Been doing, and as has been said a few times, I've been doing this for a long time, but also haven't been doing this for a long time at the same time because I've had quite a long break. PvP has been a thing which I haven't really touched too much in recent years, but it's been really fun to do this and get back into it. And honestly, it's really kind of I'm having fun just playing some random builds and mucking about, and yeah, it's just good to get back in and cast with a bunch of people that are really engaged and excited. And also the fact that I don't have to organize anything is really great. Like, it was always me, man.
He said, listen, the administrative work is off of my back, so I am chilling. I'm having the best time of my life.
Loving it. I'm just trying to find out what we're going on here because I don't think we have anyone in our arena yet.
Yes, nobody has joined our arena. We were waiting for the next team to get in here. We're going to be checking in with
I'm just giving them
some of our organizers.
Yeah, I'm giving them shit. In a nice way.
Hell yeah. Of course.
We'll find out.
Of course. There's no other way to give shit than the kindest way possible.
That's right. So who won? Wait, so what happened in your game? What was it close? Did you have some like kind of builds which were pretty like normal or?
It was not close. It was a pretty strong takeover by let me just make sure I got their team name right. The Pig Up group. Yeah, they kind of dominated. So the red team, who was MORTAS, they ended up in a place I like to call Stagger City, where over and over again they would try to run out into the field and that person would die, then the next person would walk out, that person would die, and they never really got a chance to like regroup and get themselves reorganized until it was too late.
Nice. That's not nice. Sorry. I was like agreeing
not
with
nice
you.
for them.
I remember the conversation. I mean, that is classic kind of Guild Wars 2 as well. Like throughout the years, like we all know it. If you all run out one by one, you're not getting anywhere unless you're doing something which happened in our last game where the red team. Warrior went to far, drew 2 blue team members away, so the rest of the team could respawn. Now in these games they're gonna have to not like staggering out. It's just don't do it. Nobody don't do it unless you have a plan for someone to go far and distract, or someone that can do that. Otherwise, I
feel like in any competitive game, that is like always the thing that like gets people is the impatience of like we've got to do something. Makes you not think that like maybe sacrifice a few points so that we're all together, so that like we're a unit, as opposed to
otherwise you're sacrificing the game. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter because otherwise like you've got to, it's that kind of panic of like the score's going up, I've got to do something about it, and then you realize that you're 1v5 and then your team's 4v5 and then your team's 3v, and it just keeps going.
3v5 and then it goes 4v. Exactly.
So it's like you've really got to come back, regroup, and one of the teams that used to be able to do that extremely well was 55 HP Monks way back in the day, and they're obviously now rank 55 Dragons. I don't know if they've changed their name again and again and have been. No, I don't know. I don't know where I am with all the things now. I don't really know much about the scene now, but them also was back in the day Cheese Mode, aka Orange Logo, and a bunch of other teams that was as they started to learn the game more, and it was all about regrouping, and that was one of the main ways teams would come back into the game. If they didn't, you knew which way it would go. It's like a story. You know, you can tell exactly what's happening. Especially as a commentator, you start watching those games over and over again. It's not changed. That has not changed since the launch of the game and PvP started. But all good. But if we join, they are going to see how we build.
Okay.
How are we going to convert?
We're just so yeah, it looks like we're chilling for a little bit. We're just chatting it up.
Yeah, I'm just talking to the team. So there's this whole thing of like it's something to work out in future, probably, like people being able to see builds as they go back in. It's kind of like a trust. Like you're gonna have to join and just trust that people aren't gonna do it. But like if everyone just joins all together, yeah, I mean it's just one of those things. One of those things.
Just get in here.
Exactly. Yeah. Just get in.
All right. Looks like we're starting to fill up here.
VYRN on the red team. Apparently.
All right. So who do we got here playing with us right now? We got VYRN and Zin, yeah? Is that what that says?
Is, I think. Yes, Zin is blue. Make sure I've got
Zin
that
is blue?
Yeah.
Alright, hell yeah.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to have a
Alright.
quick look at the builds as well as we go through things. I think they can start whenever they want to. When they ready up, I guess. I think that's what we've been doing. I'm going to quickly go through these builds if that's all right as well.
Absolutely. Who you're gonna start with?
I'm going to start on the red team. And I'm going to do
Red
this
team?
real
All
quick
right.
because I know like this is going to go
absolutely.
smashing. Veggies of Valor, Honor. We got support Nush, Quavo, Guardian. We've got a Condition, Necromancer, I think, over on the red team with Body. We've got Flower, who is going to be playing Engineer. There we go. Supply Crate is a huge core Guild Wars 2 elite ability with massive stun capability. Really, really good. And is going to be playing Warrior as well. Sorry, not as well. He's going to be just playing Warrior. Root of the Fire, Demolisher Amulet. We've got Tactics, we've got Strength, we've got Defense, we got a Thief, we got a Thief. Do we have Dagger Pistol?
Ooh.
We do. Oh, yay. I'm
Oh
really
my.
Wait, are they
Isn't
conditioned?
this what you were looking for? Oh yeah.
Not
Oh no.
this
This
build.
this one's gonna be a problem.
Not this
I'm gonna tell
build.
you right now.
Oh, it's fine. It's still fine. I want Shadow Refuge. That's so bad. You have no idea. But that's the red team. We've got a bunker. We got support. We've got condition damage. A lot of it. So you got to hope the blue team has some condition removal. Because if they don't, it may be a bit effed. But you go through the blue team if you want.
Oh no, please go ahead.
Yeah. Blue team, I like turns. Like you go through the blue team. You can just give us a quick, just tell us what they are if you want. Or if it's up to you.
No, you got it. You got it.
Are you sure?
You're way better at this than I am. Yeah.
You were like saying you're a newbie and stuff earlier. I don't want to give you like some big hassle here. I didn't
Listen,
realize that.
I'm your funny guy, man. I got your jokes
It's
ready.
all good. Yeah, let's go. Red team playing Felly Bunkerish Warrior. Obviously, Warrior has the biggest HP pool in the world. Condition Necromancer. We've got them playing Blood Magic as well, so it's going to be really, really supporty. We got a Thief again. Also the same. Condition Thief. What the flip? Then we've got another Engineer going for Supply Crate, watching out for those stuns coming out. Addicted Trauma is also going to be playing Elementalist here. Bit more of a dagger. So, they've got supporty as well. Support build coming out from the Elementalist, and they're going to be going Staff. Lovely. It's going to be
All right.
interesting.
So it doesn't look like they went for that opening fight on the beach.
Nope. Actually got Necro
And
mid solo, which isn't going to work out too well for them. I don't think so, because red team going to be outnumbered in a fight potentially over. Oh, they're not. Blue team 3v2 over on the blue team home node. We've got Thief Warrior over here as well, over on towards the mine versus one versus Ange. Ange is doing a great job of 1v2, although they're going to go down pretty low. Got a little bit of support coming out as well from the red team Thief. Whoa! Nice damage. Look, we can see Incopotamus is very low. Good support coming out from OJ. And they went away.
Incopotamus was actually in the monthly tournament this past, it was literally just yesterday, and he was putting down some damage during that tournament. He was just running around the map and spreading pestilence everywhere he could with that conditioned pistol.
That's a really good job, especially being so mobile and like just applying pressure everywhere. We did see red team starting to lose this fight over towards their home node. I keep forgetting the node's names. Just like Henge, it's Henge. My God, it's been a while. Jesus Christ. Henge is at this red team warrior over on this side has been doing a great job. Did go down? Are we going to see the res here from the red team thief? Oh my God.
He's back up.
That was excellent. Do we have the trait for the stealth res? We may do actually, because you can res while when you go for the res, you go in stealth, and so do they. And this thief has just carried that mine fight. Unfortunately, we are seeing a low flower on the other side of the map go down as well. It's pretty an even game, dude, right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just trying to figure what would be I mean, the game is still very close, but like, what do you think the blue team needs to do here in order to get that edge so that they can get that score up?
I think they may be doing it right now. It's like
Okay.
we are seeing a lot of pressure. The Necro 1v1 here actually is going to be a big deal. No, sorry, it's not a 1v1. We now see the +1 and now 2v2 over towards Henge. Both teams focusing on the fights more than anything. And we're seeing the Thieves be the one that get this mid decap and recap. We're actually not seeing a big team fight from either team. It's really spread, dude. Like, it's really spread. Because we've got Thieves
Yeah, it's a lot of
well.
skirmishes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And if we've got more of a bunker guardian on the red team, in the long game, this may not work out for them too well. It really depends if blue team just keep kind of spreading the play. We got a little bit more of a team fight going over on towards Henge though. Really trying to get heinously
There's
down.
some action.
Yeah.
Going for the res, hand res.
We've lit.
Oh, and it didn't matter. We got an execute.
We got with lich form up. That's like extra pressure. Lovely, lovely job. Yeah, at the moment it almost feels like it's still too early. If it makes sense, because it's at the moment I'm just seeing both teams very spread. Red team, I mean, what red team are doing now? Again, you see the Thief going over towards mid, getting the decap, but blue team can come back into this and really storm home. Because you've got two red team members out of the game right now. So while they're respawning, we can see respawn as well coming out from OJ, but you don't want to see Ink go down because otherwise that will stagger them. Which is kind of something you were talking about earlier, red team.
Yep, welcome to Stagger City, baby.
Yeah, red team
Oh,
warrior.
wait, no, he's back up.
Oh, really? Nice, good job. That's them respawning. Oh, careful, the Thief. Blue team Thief's gonna go down. Too much cleave, couldn't get out. Addicted, go for the res. That's Guardian
He's
res.
up again.
Yeah, solid, but they ain't got that many cooldowns. Red team pressure is too much.
And they're going for the hand res, and they got him up again.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well done.
Good job. Thief's going to rotate mid. Also, the red team Thief should be following. Is following. Good job from them. They know where they're going, but the blue team Thief goes back because they know. Wow, they saw the ability coming out. Lily's going to go to mid to engage the blue team Thief probably, but I think the blue team Thief really needs to go back to Henge and +1 or go far here. Because them going mid is pretty predictable.
And it looks like Lily is going to meet Ink in the mid, as you were saying before. Saw it coming. Is ready to try to defend.
Blue team got the double
And
cap
this is
on the
what I
sides. Yeah, this is if blue team can keep the Thieves out of this, the Thief out of this, red team Thief, they could potentially win this. But blue team are losing that mine node fight. Ange is really full HP warrior here. Longbow. Do they have? Is it Hambo? Nah, it's Axe War. Oh well. Hambo is another core build back in the day. Oh wow, heinously dark. Doing some parkour here to avoid the Necro Lich form. That was great. Damn. And Henge fight.
I didn't see him get up there, but I see where he is.
Yeah.
This is crazy. How did he even? You can do this?
Oh yeah, you can do that. This map is like, there are so many different ways for teams to hide and move through this map. There's a really nice port point for Thieves underneath one of the side parts over towards Henge. Nice fear coming up from the Necro. What the blue team really need to do is focus more on Bobby. Bobby needs to be one of their main targets, and I don't see them going down very far. But the thing is, red team are doing a good job of spawning them. Ange is down over towards the mine. The red team is trying to get the, he's trying to get the stealth res, but it's obvious where they are. Just needs to cleave. Lily should not be going for this res. Good job. They get out. But blue team are going to win this fight. The Thief's going to come back. Are they going to interrupt? No.
No, they don't have the chance.
Thief, careful, dude. You're gonna go. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Don't die. Oh no.
Oh.
Lily's pretty low though. The red team Thief goes down here.
Lily's gonna have to get out of there.
Oh,
all right. Ange is back up.
We're seeing the
Lily
blue.
is running away.
Yeah, they're going potentially to mid, but the blue team Necro is now going mid. The red team Necro is gonna follow them. Oof, this game is all over the place, man. Like, it's hard to track this. Damn.
Yeah, they're fighting literally. I feel like they're fighting in every place but the node, so it's like hard to keep up with what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool because you're seeing most of this It's weird because the game's being won in two ways. Mid cap being decapped and recapped by thieves and now apparently necros. But also the side note team fights, which red is pretty much winning a lot of the time. And actually, we're going to see heinously 1v2 here is going to go down. There's no way they can get out of this. Nice fear actually in Shroud. We do see Incopotamus as well down. If we see that necro go down, you're going to see on the blue team, you're going to see red team start to really take advantage of that lead. Heinously is actually still alive. Nice job from the blue team Ellie coming in with the support.
Incopotamus is fully dead now, so now there is a we're in a 4v5 situation for the next 5 seconds to see if the red team can take full advantage of their numbers.
Yeah, blue can come back into this potentially. They need to get a little bit of a kill on the board.
Did you see that?
It's not out of reach. This 1v1 necro fight is really interesting to watch as well. We have here comes the +1 for the blue team thief on mid. Ink coming in. There you go. Lily as well, rotating right into that. Like the thieves, Lily is doing such a good job on thief. They're really, their map awareness is great. Bobby may go down here on the mid fight as well. 2v2. Oh, 3% HP. Nah, Fear, good job. Oh, here comes Nash as well. I don't think they're going to get the res. They got interrupted on the signet.
They got the hand res.
For the hand res. Yes, there you go. He actually got interrupted on the res from the signet. Really solid work from the Guardian.
All right.
We're just going to switch this fight back up. Incopotamus is getting pretty low as well. The lead has extended as red team do have 2 capture points right now as well. Jar doesn't. I mean, actually, they're in a side no decap build for engineer, it looks like, but also the red team engineer is also in a decap build with flamethrower and also the bomb kit and both for
so
supply
this looks like a fight.
It's just
that
going to be
won't end.
No,
it's just going to be back and forth.
It will just keep going like that. Yeah, but at least the capture point is neutral, so at least there is that. Otherwise, it wouldn't really be worth it. Lily,
Incopotamus.
Yeah, but the counter damage back onto Lily, they go down. Here comes the Guardian res. Yeah, they got it.
And we're back.
Signet res from the Guardian is good.
All right, the score right now is 372 to 201 in red team's favor. Incopotamus getting picked off. Addicted Trauma trying to get the res off. Will it be enough?
No.
No, they're going for the execute.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
there he goes.
Yeah, that's gonna really defeat blue team's ability to come back into this game. Obviously, 4v5. This engineer fight is just going to be ongoing forever. We're going to see potentially the blue team necromancer going down over towards the midpoint. Does want to stay alive. Does a little bit of jump puzzle hopefully over here. Doesn't get it off. Nice wall.
Heinously dark.
I put that wall up. That was a really good job. It was from Addicted. No, it wasn't. That was the red team Guardian, my bad. Good job from them. Really trying to section them up. Blue team doing a good job at just surviving this fight. That is it. If you feel like you're going to go low, you just exit the fight. Don't die. That's just a big tip for Guild Wars 2 PvP. You got to survive.
You know,
that's it.
I should really learn that lesson. I'm not gonna, but I should. You know what I mean?
I mean, same. Same, dude. I'm very fucking average in this game.
every time I'm like, you know, I should probably leave, but I could probably get him.
I've got 10% HP. They're 90%.
Yeah, that's enough.
I mean, things happen, right? I mean, that's how it goes.
True.
That's funny. This is the mentality of every PvP. It's like, but surely, like, yeah.
I'm looking in the chat right now. Game Storm said Jebro's big tip for players: don't die. Yeah,
I mean, it is like this is literally like this was 5 gauge way back in the day. The way he explained it was that, you know, if you die, your team is 4v5 on the map. If you live and you rotate to somewhere else, you may be at a +1. You may be at. You don't give them the points. I mean, that's another obvious thing, but that's it. I mean, it's
okay.
You'd think it was really obvious, but it's just not.
But you know, Jebro, counterpoint. What if I fight anyway? Huh? What if I die anyway?
I'm gonna
Maybe you ever
disconnect from
think
this
about
call.
that?
I'm going. I'm done. I'm out. I'm gone. But I will still try that. Red team are going to win this game. VYRN.
VYN.
Yeah, that one. It's got an R in there.
That's the one.
It's got an R in there. It's okay. Oh, there you go. There's one of those port points I was talking about and getting through that area. Nice. Red team.
Red team got a capture point.
Pretty strong.
Strong, but there was like there is the blue team had trouble winning those fights more often than not. Red team Thief was really pinnacle in that game. We did see some epic rezzing from Thieves and Guardians though as well, which was really cool. Yeah, good stuff. Did you enjoy that one? Anything you?
Oh.
No.
I mean, yeah, I did enjoy it. There was just a lot of movement. There was a lot of moving parts. Those thieves were really hard to keep up with. So. Yeah. But yeah, all right, Jebro. I'm gonna leave you in capable hands with the one and only Jay Johnson, looking for pictures of Spider-Man.
Yeah, I love you, Jackson. I love you.
I love you too. More kisses. All right,
Good job,
I'm
by
off
the way.
to
Nice
Arena
work.
1.
Nice work.
All right, yo, what's up, Jebro? How's it going in Arena 3? How are we doing?
It was welcome, dude, by the way. Welcome. That was different to the first round, that's for sure. It was
Yeah.
Thieves doing their thing, but two Condi builds? Yeah, like dagger pistol with good lord, I can't remember now, but it was wild. Like the Thieves kind of won, well, the Red Team Thief won the game for VYRN, I think they called. But the rotations were great. Not really big team fights at all. It was just more like 2v2s, 3v3s. I don't think there's even one 4v4, but we didn't even collapse onto mid on Forest. We just had side nodes, and mid was just recapped, decapped, and then we had some 2v2s there. So it was a bit of it was a mixed bag for sure, like completely different from the first game, but we did have a support Guardian, which was really, really cool, with like a revive signet as well, which was really cool. So we're seeing the big res utilities being really, really important as ever. And
man, there was a crazy moment in the first round that I was watching. There was a team fight on Kylo mid node, and one team's Signet of Mercy was literally a second and a half away from coming off of cooldown. The other team had their Signet, and it completely changed the map. Just that second and a half shows you how important res utility is in playing around it. It was pretty wild.
That's nuts. So you had VELL. No, which arena were you on?
I started on Arena 1, so we had Koenig and HOA, it looks like. Okay. That was a very close match. Both teams played really well. That was another game where Thief had a really big impact. I forget which team had the Thief. I'm not super familiar with who's on all of the teams, but the team with the Thief was just able to rotate like crazy style, which was awesome to see. And then in the second game, we were watching in Arena 2, I think it was VELL and Pig Up Group, I think was the team name.
Ooh, okay, Pick Up Group. Nice. Did you have, was there any builds? You had the Thieves doing their thing, so it sounds like they're going to be quite popular in this tournament. Do you have any builds which were surprising, or like anything where you're like, ooh, this is cool?
You know, I don't think there were too many that were like super surprising necessarily, but I did see Hammer Warrior, which was something that I have a special affinity for. I love Hammer Warrior, so it was fun to see the core Hammer Warrior coming back out.
It was not
the Hambo build. What's that?
Damn. I was excited.
It was not the Hambo build. It was it was Hammer and then Axe and Warhorn, I think. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. It was a backstab thief. I've been seeing a lot of Condi thieves, but there was a backstab thief, which was cool to see as well. I've seen an SD thief as well, which is interesting. So, I mean, there's some variety going around, but I do think that Condi thief build is going to run through the tournament and be pretty infamous.
Yeah, condition damage is something which everyone's going to have to really watch out for. Like, this is why we need to, the team's going to have to roll with either like a core guardian, shout, support, condition removal build with like soldier or whatever. And
yeah,
I mean, actually thinking about it, if they don't have the relics, they don't necessarily have that because it's just stats, right? So it's
it is just stats for the runes, but I mean, Warrior does have Shake It Off. That's an AoE stun break and also
True.
Condi removal. And I think there's a banner that also removes some Condis, if I recall. I mean, the banner definitely puts down a light field that you can blast for Condi removal, which is something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Absolutely.
I think Core Guard as a support has quite a bit of Condi removal just sort of baked in. Yeah.
Shouts and virtues, absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
So,
sure.
there are some ways of dealing with it, but something that I think this thief build really has going for it is that it's a lot of Condi burst, right? Like they steal in, press pistol 3, and then do the follow-up. And if you don't have the cleanse on demand, you're taking 2.5k poison ticks from that, So you really have to be dialed in and following where this thief is going and keeping track of it to make sure you have cooldowns to actually be able to deal with either the plus or the roam into the team fight, which I think is going to spin quite a few matches in the favor of the thief play.
Yeah, that is going to. We've actually got a big game here as well. We'll probably see a lot of what you were talking about coming out. Whether or not we're going to see support, I think we're going to have VYRN versus Helio. I'm predicting probably.
That would be a great matchup to watch.
Yeah, VYRN was the team in the last game. Solid support guardian. I'm assuming that. I don't know who is in Arena 1. I don't know if that game's finished.
I think this arena was the last game of last round to finish. Okay. I think the one happening in Arena 1 right now is the same round as what will be happening in here. I think we're a little desynced because some games ended really fast and some games have taken longer. So I think we're a little desynced, but we should all be in the same round still.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. We've got a different arena then. Oh, I think we're doing a loser maybe.
It looks like we have one team in here, but we are missing a second team, as it seems. Let me shoot a message over to Holly and just see what's going on here. Oh, we're just waiting for the other matches to finish? Okay.
Maybe. I think we've got Helio 1 versus HOA, so we should be Helio. I think we've got the wrong team in here.
Yeah, I'm just here for the looks. I'm just the eye candy for the stream. All the organization. No, I was just kidding.
Oh.
I have streamed one time with the camera on, but that's it.
You just got fat raid, dude.
Big raid. Hold on, let me see. I have so many tabs open. I have no idea where I am. Absolutely no idea where I am. Oh, it's boys. Yo, what's up, boys? Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good tourney. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope your ranked games went well. I hope you had some fun. It looked like in your title you were also doing an AT. But welcome in everybody to the Classic Cup. We are in round 3 of the Classic Cup, actually, and boy oh boy has it been a day. With me right now is the one, the only, the greatest Guild Wars 2 caster of all time, Jebro. We just had a ton of people join in. For people who might not be familiar with you, if that's even possible, you want to give them just a brief introduction about yourself? Because we just had a massive raid by Boyce. Thank you so much, Boyce.
Yeah,
you are my goat.
Yeah, I've been here for a while. I haven't been commentating as much over the last I would say 6-7 years, off and on here and there. But I'm rusty, but you lot are all very, very, very kind to say such things. Definitely had some epic commentators that we worked with, especially towards the end. We really did have such a great commentating team, and it's really nice to kind of do this bouncing around of people as well, to get like an idea of who you all are and what you're into and how you commentate, and trying it for the first time or been doing this for a while. It's just really fun and chill. Like I'm really glad this is more of a relaxed atmosphere than the pressure of like making sure you get everything right all the time, which is what it used to be a lot about. And when really Guild Wars 2 PvP is all about the fun, all about the hype, and see if we can pick out the build, see if we can analyze where we can, and I'm just having a lot of fun, dude. So like, this is great. I'm really excited to cast with you as well. Could be good times.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm excited to cast with you too. I was talking with Joppa and Homage just before I popped in here, and I was saying how I had a brainwave last night that we should have done a show match where we had all of the old guys from the Abjured play against all of the guys from Team USA, because the Abjured was basically the original Team USA who went on a crazy win streak and were unbeatable for like the longest time, which is basically what USA has been doing for the last 14 or 16 months or whatever. It just hit me right in my dome at that time where I was
wait. When did that happen?
That would be a banger.
Oh, that's what you would like to see.
I would have loved to see it. Yeah, I think it would have been a lot of fun to see.
Oh, absolutely.
I was hoping some of them would come back, because I have been seeing a couple of old names, in the PvP lobby here and there, but unfortunately we're not quite there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean that would be pretty sick. We're supposed to have Zin versus Mortas. Zin versus Mortas here. Okay. Got lower bracket then.
Okay. We should have some people joining in here pretty soon to get rolling. It looks like we also have SMG Sea Monster guy who's going to be casting this match in Portuguese.
Nice.
Which I think is just the coolest thing. It's so awesome that both Manigold and Sea Monster guy are casting in Portuguese. So any of you coming in from Boyce's stream, if you do want to watch in Portuguese, go check out Manigold, go check out Sea Monster guy. They'll be casting in that language, which is just super sick. Love to see it.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, they really did they did a good job with this tournament, and I mean, Post and Homage, they do a good job with every tournament that they've done. It's always so much fun. I don't remember. Did you cast the last Hog Cup?
No, I just did a weekly cup with Homage last week or the week before. I can't remember which week. Oh, it was last week. Yeah, just to get a little bit of a idea of how their style and stuff. Yeah. It's I haven't done that. I came in while you lot were doing it because I didn't know about all of these tournaments and stuff until I came in maybe the last one, and then I was like, whoa, this is cool. And then then Homage was like, yeah, you should come and cast the next one. I was like, okay, which is this. I was like, hell yeah, dude, like that's nice.
It's super cool. They do a great job with it, and it's always so much fun. It's like such a neat opportunity to get the community together in a unique way, and like the premise of the Hog Cup as well is super neat. Just as a way to, like, in general, improve and like work on improving the skill level of like the region as a whole, which is something that is just always a cool initiative to see, and to do it with such positivity and fun and flair. I mean, you can't ask for anything better,
That's right, dude. It's all about the enjoyment of it. It's good times.
It really is. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking on my screen right now at Deathbringer Mortis rocking out in spawn, and this guy has Plague Lands attached.
Oh yeah,
he has equipped Plague Lands. Now, I have not seen this ability outside of the hands of my personal favorite Guild Wars 2 player, Larry Lasagna.
No.
I actually have no idea what this spell does. Back in the day,
AoE fun times. That's what it is. Oof, look at
okay,
that.
because am I right in thinking that back in the day, this like turned you into like a swarm of bugs or something?
It was
And
just
you got
big...
new skills?
No, that's Lich Form. Lich Form is still an elite as well, but this Plague Lands used to be called something else, but it was just it was just a big AoE on the ground, and I'm pretty sure this is still, wait a minute. Oh no. Yeah, so this is still a big AoE. I can't remember what they changed it. I don't think they changed much. I think they changed the name of it, and they did change something about it as well. I can't remember. But it's a lot of conditions and a big area, and it's really punishing. So planting that when you've got a down state, or when you need to defend your team, or if you want to, give more conditions, it's a lot of pressure. Necro elites are all pressure, other than really, I would say probably Fleshworm, which is more of a CC ability, which we used to see a lot, but Necros need a lot of gap creation because they need to run away. But they don't actually have that much. Actually, they've got Well of Corruption, like converting a ton of boots.
They do have the Spectral Walk as well as the Warhorn Offhand to give them swiftness, I suppose. There isn't a MOB on Dagger 3 as well, so they do have some tools to keep themselves alive here. But, something that Post and I were talking about is something that's very different for a lot of these core classes is how much movement speed and mobility matters when it's core versus core like this. In the current day and age, we have so much, mobility and evade, and there's just a lot more tools available to the specs. But back in the day, if you're playing Necro, I mean, you are going to be probably the slowest spec in the game behind Guardian, maybe. I feel like Guardian was pretty slow back in the day as well, and I think that's why we're seeing stuff like Thieves and Mesmers being so important, because they have blinks, they have mobility, they're able to move around the map, and it's just really neat to see how impactful that rotational speed has been when nowadays everything's moving at 33% move speed, perma swiftness, doing everything that they can to zip around the map crazy style.
Yeah, that's what Cold Guild Wars 2 was all about. Mesmer Thief combination was the big daddy. It was like one of the main ways to get quick burst damage off, as well as like having the Thief rotate around the map. It was a lot of mowers. It was a lot of support coming out from mostly Guardians, and then Elementalist Staff was the big thing. I'm gonna tell these all to drone. And yeah, it was cool, but I don't know if we had. I don't think we had like links, like base run speed runes. I can't remember if we did. So Necro was very slow. On maps like Kylo, though, you'd get the Worm Port for Necro, you'd get Spectral Walk, you'd see, one big play, big game changer that came out for Guardians was actually Tage, or Target, who used to play for TCG Civilized Gentlemen. That's
right, yeah, classic.
Yeah, he came up with some really cool different changes on maps. So Sword, for example, on Kylo was a really good support Guardian weapon because you could get into the mid node quickly. It was a mobility weapon. That's why he ran it. Had a good field as well. Oh no, maybe not back then. I can't remember. But yeah, it was. There was a lot of different things that came out from many different teams that made them very individual. That would change not just the game, but it would change the meta, and it would sometimes just be an ability. Like Necromancer in World Champions Series changed things up completely, I believe. I can't think it was TCG. I can't remember who brought it out though. It's just, and then it becomes one ability, and that one ability changes the whole game. And they didn't pull it out until almost like semifinals, finals. But
I think I remember this. Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was. I think it was a Well, and it might have been.
Was it the
Well of Corruption.
Was it
actually.
the Corrupt Well?
It might be that well, yeah. I think so. It's a long time ago, so someone might be able to
We're getting old, Jebro, you know, our minds are starting to turn to mush.
Good lord. Absolutely. There were Run Speed Ruin, Travelers. Oh, Travelers was around. Yeah. Travelers was, I think, one of Mesmer maybe. Traveler wasn't really that great for most people. Oh shit, let's go through the builds quick. I'm gonna have a look through Red Team quick and just talk about those. Is that all right? Does that sound good? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
rock and roll. Let's send it.
Carrion and also Link's Rune as well coming out. So we've got movement speed, we've got Warhorn, we've got Scepter, we've got good old-fashioned condition damage, lots of corruption of boons as well, which is really important if you're versus a Guardian and an Elementalist, and they are versus both of those. Red Team also has a Thief. Let's see if that build is conditioned. It is. This is the same build we saw before. Playing over on the Engineer, and that's the Decap Engineer. We've got the Flamethrower. We're seeing this. Don't know if you had this in your games, but Decap Engineer is a thing in this core tournament, that is for sure. And then we got the Warrior coming out, the 1v1 Warrior. We've got OJ something or other. He's running straight.
Yeah, that's a good way. Yep, that's about what I'm looking at too.
Whoa, no way! Tramadex. What? This
Trauma on the core support Guardian here. Yep.
This is a name I haven't seen for a while, man. Like Tramadex. Here we go. Yeah, the Red Team did not play support Guardian in the games I saw them. In the game that I saw them, I think. As far as I remember. But look at this Rune of the Druid on Tramadex. As Vitality and Healing, they don't have that last stat. They don't have that last stat. If you want to go through Blue Team,
that is true.
If you want,
yeah.
It's up to you. But we do have the game starting because I went slow, which is a thing that always happens.
No, it's very similar. We've got the core NG running Pistol Shield on Blue Team. We do have a condition Rev, so they do have the Malix pull. Team fighting is going to be very important here. But as we look at the opener, let's take a look at the minimap and see how we have a split. We have Blue Team sending their Engineer to their home node. Red Team going to match with an Engineer at their home node. They're going to send their Warrior and Red Team Warrior, Red Team Thief, going to push into this far node. It's going to be a 4v2 in favor of Blue on the mid node. Let's see what happens. They are going to get a full cap on Red Team home. They are going to get a full cap as they push Blue NG off of the far node. Let's see what happens in mid, because this is really what's going to make the game.
Yeah.
Right now, Trauma under a lot of pressure.
This is an interesting engagement. Red Team do come in with the Thief though. Incopotamus gets really good damage on Rifle Shot, who is very close to going down, does get the rocket boots to run away, doesn't get all the way down the lane, and he's probably going to go down.
Chased.
Oh, condition removal for Engineer was a nightmare in Core Guild Wars 2, so if they're going to be in those fights, they're going to have to be careful. But look at, Rifle Shot down. We've also got another two being, wow, Wizard down, and Severus as well. I spoke a bit too soon. He has no cooldowns, interrupted, nothing left at all. Damn.
They were
Team
unable to get the glyph res out, which is unfortunate. It's going to lead to Red Team snowballing through this fight, and we're actually going to have a bit of a stagger happening here. So what do we think Blue Team needs to do to regroup from this difficult opener? Red Team played this very well with a 1-2-2 split. They're able to get two side nodes, push into mid. They're able to survive outnumbered mid. What do you think Blue Team has to do as they're getting staggered a little bit on the map here?
You already said it. You said regroup. That's literally it. No, Rifle Shot, what are you doing? Oh, Rifle Shot's going to come from behind, try and get the Necro down. This Rifle Shot doesn't really... Oh, we saw a cheeky Moa coming out there. Wait, where does the Moa come from? Oh, was that?
I believe that was the Elixir. That's the Elixir.
Yeah, nice. I forgot about that.
There's a nice throwback.
That's awesome. The Engineer is getting really screwed here. Needs to pull up Shield 5. Is very, very low HP. That Red Team Thief is oppressive, to say the least. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is... Yeah, they're staggering again. See, this is... If Blue Team keep doing this, they are going to lose this game, obviously. This is like the worst snowball map in the game.
Oh, 100%. I was just gonna say it. You brought it up before I could even get to it. I mean, this is a map that you can lock a team out of 500-0 quickly. So we do need to see blue team trying to make a bit of progress. They are going to have 2 more downs here. They're going to be staggered. You know, there's about a 10 to 15 second difference between these deaths. You know, I think blue team has to regroup here and try to get a pick with their MOA. I think that's really the tool that they have to bring them back into this game. They have a strong team fight with this Condi Rev. Unfortunately, they've been so spread out in these team fights, they haven't been able to capitalize on the Rev actually grouping up red team to push some damage. I think this might be why Traumadex swapped to the core Guardian.
Yeah. I mean, this is, you see, this is the difference now. I mean, these teams didn't go versus each other before anyway, but this, you know, Traumadex is a very experienced player, has been around for a long time. But yeah, I mean, they're going for Lord. All they need to do is hit 350 points. They get the instant win. Blue team needs to defend this, but they also need to get the caps. And they're not. So this is an opportunity. It's red team lich form as well. Whew, that's impressive. But blue team are actually doing a good job of going for Traumadex here. They've lost this game, but
that's the Lord kill.
Yeah. 0 points, no kills. Good effort from blue team. Appreciate you being here, but that red team is stacked. Stacked.
They are looking dialed. They are looking dialed in for sure. And, you know, they just played it so well from the start, and they didn't let up. They kept the pressure. I think what really made an impact on this game as well, immediately after this mid-fight, they went and broke the gate to the base of blue team, which meant blue team had nowhere to really regroup to. You know, they kept getting staggered, and they didn't really have anywhere to go because their base was open, and red team was at their spawn the whole time. That's a quick one.
That was less than 5 minutes. That was less than 5 minutes. Okay.
Well, that was fun. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, Jebro. I think we're gonna get an opportunity to cast together again.
Maybe.
Potentially.
I've got no idea, mate.
I think there's enough games that I'll be popping in one more time, but in the event that I don't, I just want to say welcome back. You know, thanks for casting with me. I used to, listen to you cast back in the day, and like that was, it was just so fun.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, this guy, he comes in here and he makes it all about himself. Man, I can't get away from this guy. I cannot even. Oh my God. You know what? I'm out of here. You know what? Okay, anyway, see you, Jebro. See you, Jebro. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
I may have been the kindest thing he said to me ever in his life.
That was funny. That was good shit. Good job. Man. That was good. I'll give you that. That was quick. That was very good. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, and I actually spectated 2 of your games because our games have been ending very fast, and it looks like you had, I think it was a game before this, you had a really, 2 really good teams going up against each other.
Yeah, was that the Forest game?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, that's the closest one we've had. It was really weird because it wasn't a mid point game. It was fought mostly on the sides, and the fiefs getting caps and decaps mid, which I remember seeing a lot before. But both teams really chose not to enter into like the bigger team fights. There was more skirmishes, 2v2s, 3v3s. I think we had like 1 4v4. I don't even know if we had 1 5v5 fight at all. Like there was because fiefs is right. Like they're just not really in those fights.
Yeah.
They're trying to do something, but we did have the kind of fief versus fief following around the map, which is really, really cool to see, because you kind of got to do that no matter what state this game's been in. If you're fief, you need to keep an eye on them. We saw 2 really good ones. We just saw Incopotamus as well, really, really solid fief, and what's the other one? Oh god, I don't know who the red team fief was playing. Whoever it was, they were great. I'll be able to pick them up later. But yeah, most of your fights have been kind of one-sided so far. Matches, sorry.
Sort of. I think the first game, I forgot if it was with you or with someone else, but we had a game where it started off really bad for one team and then it ended up switching over. Like, okay, the strategy kind of came together for the other team. They came back. But for the most part, it looks like the first team that is able to like really drive the train, right, and really take the lead in the very beginning ends up winning the game. I really do think it is like a great example of how far strategy will actually get you. So instead of just running in, taking a team fight and just seeing what happens after the fact, to be really intentional with like, okay, we know the early game is so important, let's nail this down, let's snowball the rest of the game.
Damn, nice. Yeah, it's yeah. Sorry, I'm just typing something to the teams so they can join. Oh, they're gonna go red. Nice. Yeah, did you watch this Helio team at all yet?
Team USA?
Yeah.
I have not. I watched the same team like 3 times in a row.
Oh, really? Cool. I watched I think we've got like a pretty smashing, one of the biggest games of the tournament coming up now for us. Got
Oh, nice. So this is USA versus the French Worms, I think.
Oh, maybe. I don't know who VYRN, if they're VYRN or the French Worms. I'm not sure. Am I calling him Team USA or is it Helio?
I just asked. I probably look like a huge idiot in chat. Are you guys the French Worms?
Nah. You want to find out who they are? It's a good call. I'm the only one from French Worms. Okay.
The EU team, EU versus NA. There you go. Looks like half of the red team wants to be called French Worms, and the other half is like, please don't.
Okay, and okay, this is VYRN versus yes. Yes, Lily is the thief. Lily is the thief. There we go. All right, I'm just going to bash through team builds really, really quick. See, hopefully I can get through them. On red team, we've got VYRN. We've got Bunker Support Guardian on Nush, who's playing a Revive Signet. We've got Bobby Bolivia, who's playing a Conditioned Necromancer, I'd assume, with Carrion. There we go. We've then got Ange, who is playing a Side Noder Warrior with Axe, Warhorn, Longbow. And then we've got Flower Battlefield, who is playing over on the Engineer. Looks like a more of a decap survival build Side Noder with Bomb Kit and Supply Crate, which is a big utility. Then we've got the Thief Lily, who's going to be Conditioned Damage with, Jesus, Dagger Pistol Dagger with the Shadow Arts, Deadly Arts, and a Trickery. They are going to be all over this map. You can get. Do you want to go for the blue team builds? Quick.
Yeah, for sure. So we have a Core Necro running a basic, looks like Fearmancer almost. It looks like they're running Curses as well.
Nice.
We have Zeromus, Core Ellie, on support here. Photon Leap, Core NG. He has a bomb kit, the flamethrower, the elixir gun, all the kits known to mankind. I think Core NG actually has been one of the shining builds here. It kind of does everything, and you know, core builds are kind of one-dimensional. This is one of those builds where you have a little bit of everything, so that's going to be awesome. We have Guardian here, who is running that Zeal Valkyrie build. So with this, you get no precision, but with the Rune of the Ranger, as well as all your other traits, you end up having very significant crit chance. And so you actually don't need to take Zerker. So it's a high HP, high DPS build. So people have been kind of flexing between support Guardian or DPS Guardian. I prefer it in the DPS format, and that's exactly what we have here. And lastly, we have Demolisher Warrior. He is running Longbow with Axe, Warhorn. So a little bit of support for the team, tanky. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be an all-out brawl here.
Yeah, we got some really big brawling classes for sure. Okay, here we go. Good timing. There we go. We did it. We did it. Yes, we did. Okay,
right.
This is going to be one of the biggest games of this tournament as we... I think this is a semi-final, technically, is it?
I have no idea, but I'm just here to watch a very great game.
It's a quarterfinal. There we go. Okay. Lovely job. We got the Warrior going home. We got the Necro on blue team going to home as well. And then we're going to see a 4v4 mid. Are we going to see a stealth up from red team? We are, but they're not going to engage. They're actually
they're splitting
both
two
teams.
people in the mid as well. Oh, they just ran right past each other. They stealthed mid and they ran right past each other. So two people going far on each side. Let's see what happens. The beautiful thing about this map is you can just go on the JP and they kind of just bounce around. Naru's having such a hard time getting to the jumping pad. Yes, he dies immediately by the red team. So this is disaster for Team USA. It looks like the person on the other side is still alive. So red team already taking the lead here.
Absolutely. Angus is doing a good job, but Photon Leap is got this fight locked down. I think the red team Warriors just wants to keep it decaps. Blue team are going to +1. They don't want to die here. Bobby is also very low over towards the midpoint, but has Lich Form left, has also Shroud, so should be okay. Trying to get some healing as well. Red team got the capture back. They're going to be fullish health. Do we have the red team support here? No, she's here, so they're going to be okay. They do have the revive signet as well, coming out with the force skill on the staff. I'm not sure we're re-engaging just to keep the capture point neutral. Look at the Guardian damage.
Oh, yeah.
Good
That's
lord.
that Zeal Valk damage. It is crazy. It's a pure one-shot build.
Absolutely, but the red signet used by the Guardian here means the red team is still going to be in this fight.
Oh, yeah. And now we're kind of like in a spot where everyone is exactly where they want to be. There's 3 continuous fights on all nodes. It looks like on the blue home node, Naru goes Lich Form, tries to burst down that warrior. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Maybe tries to go for the decap. Unfortunately, it looks like red team is able to get a kill finally on their home node, and all the players are kind of conglomerating towards the mid node now.
The red team engineer went over there. Bobby's low.
Oh yeah.
Lich Form left, but we can see the res from the Guardian. No, he's gonna bail. That's really Nush just only tapped him once for the revive. Didn't want to get the damage on there. Oh, we do see sword. Yes. We see sword on the Bunker Guardian. Love it for the mobility. That is why Tage back in the day was the first, as far as I remember, Guardians or rank or 55 HP monks back in the day as well, who came up with the idea of sword is good for mobility on Guardian, and isn't, we don't need mace or whatever else it was that we were using back in the day. That was cool. Oh, look at Helio damage. She's got to be careful though. What's going on?
We got a kill.
Yes.
Got a kill on the mid node. Red team again able to win that team fight, and those red players are going to rotate right to blue home node, where maybe is their opportunity to zerg the entire map and to get a 3 cap.
Maybe red team are all over here right now, and they do. It's an equal fight, should be. But look at blue team really gathered together, lots of support, condition removal. Now they're actually section 2v. They're actually being sandwiched by the red team, but the blue team's sticking together. They're not going out. They're trying to get this Guardian down. Lots of CC coming out onto the support. Guardian tries to get the heal out. Does. Where are red team though? They need to push this. We've also got hammer. Forgot about that one. Probably need to look at that a bit because that is going to it's going to decap everything. Oh no, it caps everything into their favor. Sorry, my bad. That's it, right? I've completely lost the plot.
Decaps the map.
Decaps the map. Oh my god, dude, that's wild. I'd forgotten that. Blue team are losing a fair few of these skirmishes right now. Another member down. They should be.
Red team 4 players from red team on the belt all at once.
All in.
Oh, they get away. He gets away. Oh, it's a full blood. It looks like it's a 3v4 in favor of the red team. Oh no, this is a straight up 4v4. Everyone is going here. It looks like red team opted for their warrior to actually stay out of the fight and get those decaps himself. And they get a pick on the blue warrior as well. Again, the blue warrior dying here. Red team looks like they have the commanding lead in the hammer, but honestly, it's not over. I mean, the HP bars on the blue team are still very, very healthy. So still, this fight is anyone's fight, man.
Oh, there goes the support Guardian. Good job by blue team. Healer came in there. Nice damage. Overlord as well. Really a lot of condition damage. Res coming out, but Lily is very low. Thief, be careful. Cooldown's back a little bit. It doesn't have a lot of utility left. Lily leaves. Good job. Red team have the 2 cap. Red team are going to get a 3 cap here. Still, and just hold this fight. They're not choosing to win. Lily is so low. Not Lily, Bobby, sorry. Res comes out again.
They get down again, but they're just hand resing. The red team players are literally just hand resing every single time. They know that this is a core tourney. They don't actually have down body cleave. They get another kill. Is red team going to go for this hand res again? No, it looks like there's too many blue players, so red team are piecing out of here.
They don't have utility. They may not leave, but the Guardian doesn't have. I'm on the Guardian for a lot of this fight. This red team Guardian is key and is running such a good build. They've got res utility. Blue team the Team USA, they don't have a lot of like utility and utility skills to get the res in terms of like, here's a res, easy peasy, you know, where we've got that blue team, sorry, the red team, VYRN, who's running the Signet res, has been,
charging the laser.
It's been instrumental in this game. Instrumental. Yeah. And we're gonna need to see more of that res utility coming out, I think. Have we got, actually, maybe we've got it from Zeromus? No, we don't have the res from Zeromus either. It does have Armor of Earth, which is a good res utility for themselves. We do have obviously the traits as well. Bobby going down. Oh, died mid-air there. Nice. Blue team doing a good job with this. 2v2 over on the C point.
Yeah, and this is really Team USA's point of, we can really turn this game around now. We have one kill. We can stagger them. The fight at Skyhammer is still going on, which is crazy. Oh, wait, no, they actually get a kill. Team USA comes out on top with the kill. The Thief is going for the hand res, the knockback, the pull from the engine. He's about to get his knockback here. It looks like finally USA has the cleave damage to finally get that kill, but the Thief might still be here. Maybe cheese a hammer a little bit. Goes for the hero play. He also to the no, but finally he decides to run away.
Yeah, Dagger Storm heal. They're out. They're just trying to delay that for as long as possible. Red team still did have a cap for a little bit of time as well. And on the other side of the map with support from Nush. If Team USA can keep, oh, Nush wasn't able to come there. Did they have? They've got the red signet, but he got interrupted. No, there you go.
They get it off right in time.
Nice job.
Oh my gosh,
they're actually going to leave them. This is really good from red team. They don't want that Guardian in the 2v2. So they've left. They don't want them there because otherwise if they get in the team fight, they'll lose it. So really solid rotations from the red team Guardian as well. With Bobby, that combination is really important. Guardian needs to be with the Necro for most of the game, because they are the class which is going to have, you know, a lot of survival problems. I know it's a lot different now, but
yep. And not to say anything or predict the future, but it looks like blue team is in exactly the spot they want to be. They're on their way to getting 3 nodes. They have those bunker side nodes just chilling on both side nodes. They're not really getting kills, and especially with Skyhammer, I'm telling you, those jump pads are just a free ticket out of there. It doesn't matter what build you're running. If you can play those jump pads correctly, you will not die even in a 1v2. It looks like blue team able to get a kill on the red player here on their far node, so this is even better for Team USA. So again, with that Skyhammer that Team USA got, they are really taking the driver's seat of this game right now.
A big reason why red team are losing this game right now is because they're 2v1ing Helio, who is doing a ridiculous, I'm assuming that's Helio, who's doing a ridiculous job, and the red team Thief has been here for way too long. They've been 2v1ing for probably about a minute, and they're losing everything else on the map, and blue team is still rolling back. It was a huge mistake to 2v1 for that long, I feel.
Bobby goes down.
Yeah, now they're staggered again unless they can get someone in for the res, and red team are gonna have to regroup. They're gonna have to regroup at home node or send the warrior. Oh, there you go. Warrior's gone far for red team. He's gonna be distracting by keeping the decap there. And now we've got the 1+1 from Lily as well. So red team are gonna have to be really careful with his rotations, because they're gonna get outnumbered far. Ooh.
Yeah.
I wonder what here needs to change for either team, maybe.
I think a lot of this is, I would say it's a Thief difference. That Thief is running Shadow Portal, so he's just zooming around the entire map. Even while the Skyhammer fight is going on, that Thief can leave so easily, get all the decaps he wants, and then make it back in time for the Skyhammer fight. So we're going to see what blue team does here to adjust for that lack of mobility in comparison to the red team, but it looks like that the Skyhammer is back up again, and we know that the first Skyhammer went to blue team, and that's really when Team USA really took command here. So I don't know if red team is going to commit more resources to the Skyhammer this time around, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we're going all in on Skyhammer apparently.
Yeah,
well, 3v3 right now. Hilo is very low. They need to get this. They need to get them down. They've been so influential in this game. They need to get the kill on them. Really nice support from Zeromus. Focus comes back up. Damage comes back onto Lily. Lily gets pushed away, which means they're going to be out of the fight for a minute, and they may actually go down. Too many conditions. Bleed. Dagger Storm out. Nice work.
Oh, he
Good
gets
job.
away. No way did he just survive all of that. Oh my gosh, that red core NG is just on that note, putting all his bomb kits down, putting everything that he has in the flamethrower down,
nasty.
everything with the elixir gun, and he's just there like an absolute raid boss.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to kill this guy.
Yeah, it's whoa, red team Lich. Is he gonna do much though? Oh, nice CC from Prozod. Nice Photon, sorry.
There's so much going on right now in the hammer, but if you look outside the hammer, it's an absolute game of chess with straight up rotations. 2 players on each team aren't even in hammer right now. The hammer's 3v3. The 2 other players, most importantly, the red thief, are out of that hammer fight, just trying to run around, play chess with each other, making sure they're both decapping each other to try to see who can out-rotate the other person.
Well, the thing here is this Helio has got a lot of mobility. Look at the pull back from Lily. Back up into 8. That was quality. That's the problem with Guardian versus Thief. You can only chase so much. And they pulled them away enough to get that pressure down onto Kill Me, the warrior. And they're very low, but they're not continuing to chase that kill. Surprising. I know that makes it difficult for. Oh dear. Yeah, they didn't follow up. Look, Kill Me is just coming back up top. Like they didn't go up there to chase the damage. They want the cap, that's why. They want to be careful. Nice work from the warrior over here for surviving that. Really good job. Good job hitting getting back quickly as well. I mean, they get
the kill! Oh my gosh, they get the kill. No way. I literally thought this 2v2 was stalemate the entire time, and they actually got the kill. That's crazy. The thief has to get out of there, maybe get some value by decapping, but it looks like the blue core guardian's tailing him right behind him.
He's going to be able to probably get on that point before they get... No, gets it. He's going to pull back.
Oh, that is huge.
Fly away. Going to go back to A, or are they going to plus on the hammer? We've got 3 minutes to go. The way this game is going right now, it may go to time. Bobby is down. Or do we see the rest of it from Nush? No, because it's on cooldown. They're going to lose that mid fight. They need to leave, but they're going to go back to the caps now. It looks like this blue team, I'm going to again win that. Nush going down now with... At this moment, nice stealth from the thief to just give him a bit of room, but Nish got some damage off, which revealed him. It's looking a bit awkward for red team. They got the downstate, the engineer as well.
Dude, the game is so close. I think USA knows that the timer is what's going to decide the game. They have 1-0. They're already capping mid node, and it looks like they're in a really good position to close out this game with only 2 minutes left. It's a 4v5 map state. The blue core engine's going to sit here and just take everything all while they're bleeding the red person down at home. It's taking forever for him to go down. He finally goes down, and we only have 2 minutes left in the game.
Now the warrior can also rotate to mid. They're going to be outnumbered there, so it's going to be really hard. Noosh is really low as well. They do have renewed focus back up. There you go. They can pop that off. They got to be so careful here. They cannot lose anyone else, and they may lose Bobby. Bobby is getting pretty low. They do have fear and stuff left. They use the heal. Lich form. Good support from the red team Guardian. They get back onto mid 2 cap for blue team. The red team are struggling here. They cannot. They're down to a 2 cap.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to call it too early, but they actually get killed in the core engine. Okay.
I think the math is. I'm not sure if the math is mathing. They need decaps at the very least. They still need to decap A. No one is at A. But the engineer is only just getting over there, and Ange is also dead. So this is, I think this is blue team's game based on timer, as well as Kill Me is on C. And they're not going to lose that point anytime soon. So I think this is blue team comeback off of 2 hammers, as well as well as the 2v1 fight that happened on A for quite a significant amount of time. You got 50 seconds left. It's not really doable, I think. There's no immediate point score comeback. But this is wow. I mean, also this Guardian, to note, this Guardian build is a really good counter to Thief because it does so much burst damage. Like, it does so much burst damage on the Thief. And if they can get on them and track them, then they're going to be okay. And honestly, blue team being able to survive this game versus a red team that's more mobile is kind of wild. Like, they've played this ridiculously well. Good job, blue team.
good job to both teams. And one of the things that I do want to call out too, like even apart from like player skill, the mechanics, the rotations, everything, build crafting these builds, crafting a team composition in monthly automated tournaments all the way down to weeklies and dailies. The best teams, they're running the same exact competition or composition every single time, right? Here we have a support Ellie versus a support Guardian versus a Thief versus a DPS core Guardian, and we don't really know what does better in certain situations because we don't have core tournaments. This is the first of its kind, right? So it's
true.
I don't know if, like, one of the things that I love about Swiss is when two really good teams go up against each other, it's actually beneficial for the losing team. You know why? Because now the losing team can make those adjustments to say, okay, we've already lost to this really good team that we'll probably see in the finals once. We know exactly what they want to do, what build they're going to run, and now we know how to counter it. So even though Team USA won, not counting out the EU team, I'm sure they'll make adjustments. They're all multi-classes. They're all very good players, and I'm interested to see if they swap off of the Thief and go core DPS Guardian.
Yeah, I don't know. And the thing is if they get back to the final, which is that's probably gonna be the final, right? Maybe, potentially. They got a best of 3 as well, and they got different maps.
There you go.
That hammer strat was really, really, really good for both teams in different ways, like red team holding them and then being mobile around the map using potentially thieves and whatnot. Even though we did see the thief really hanging out in the hammer quite a lot. So I mean, it was that game was wild, dude. Like,
There was like 3 at one point. There were 3 fights happening on every node, like 3 consecutive fights. I couldn't keep up. And then there was Hammer, but then you're not watching just Hammer. You're watching the 4 other players that are playing Chet, like a completely different game with each other. Who's decapping who's fighting who? Where does this 1 versus 1 go? So there's a lot going on. Everyone is doing like their absolute best to out rotate their matchup. And I think at the end, that game is as close as it will ever be.
yeah, it was. I mean, it's HOA versus Mortars. Okay. I was just really impressed by the blue team Guardian as well. Like, it was just nuts.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like,
yep.
yeah, dude. Like, he was really on top of that thief movement wise, and also the red team thief just with the mobility as well, using those ports so well to get back into fights and plus running. Like, I feel like they can outrun the thief of the Guardian, obviously, but like Helio really gave it like a good college try, as they say, and it was like they were pretty on them most of the time. So it was good stuff. Good cast, man. Well done. Good job. That was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. No, awesome. I wish we can have like action replays. So that's the one thing. Like, while we're talking here after the game ended, there's a way to get like these action replays. Oh my! The one thing that I really want to point out, the highlight for me, it's great to be able to call this out because in VOE and all like the new elite specs, it's so hard to see what anyone is doing. They're just smashing their head on their keyboard. You don't know what button they're pressing. You don't know when a good play is made. When it was 3v3 Hammer and then 2v2 outside of Hammer, one of the things that the Thief did, which was crazy, was he pulled the Guardian out of the 2v2 to go and fake decap mid. The moment he drew the Guardian all the way to mid, he shadow portaled back to home to 1v2. Unfortunately, they didn't execute it. The Warrior was able to survive, but that's just a pure example of literally playing chess in Guild Wars 2, and you're not going to be able to see that with the mosh pit that is like VOE specs.
It's honestly, I'm really enjoying this tournament because we're seeing a lot more. I don't know. It feels like there's more thought behind the rotations and the movement and the, just a couple of utilities here or there. They're making some of these games. It's like, that is really good to see, like you say, where there's so many specs, there's so many elite specializations, so many utilities, to really bring it down to this core group of skills and traits and whatnot. It's also really because this is core Guild Wars 2 builds, but it's not core specs really. Like a lot of the traits have changed, so we're seeing teams having to create completely, they can't just go back to the old builds and be like, that's what I can run, because a lot of that's changed. Like then a lot of that doesn't work anymore. So you're seeing things like, you know, blood line being used a lot more, traits wires for necro, but which is, you know, they did start to use that, but we're seeing a conditioned thief. Like we didn't see conditioned thief in core Guild Wars 2. That was the thing that people played for fun, and that would be like one off, and then the one trick pony, then they would come back. And this decap NG isn't something that was huge in core Guild Wars 2 PvP, but it started to come in after a while, and that was also with turrets, which was really annoying, and I didn't make that build famous at all.
Oh man.
It's great.
Right, I'm looking at the other arenas. The arena that I'm hopping to, they're ready to go, so I'm gonna hop. But that was awesome. That was a sick game.
That was wicked.
All right, talk to you later,
buddy. Good job. Keep going. Loving it. Bye. Steamhawk. I don't know who those. Is that an NA player? I'm tired. Need to get a drink. Need a coffee. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Ship these in. I'm gonna get coffee real quick. Alright, we're gonna run some why is that mod thing still in there? I'm just gonna run some I'm just gonna have the things going for a sec as we wait for these teams to join. I do need coffee though, so I'm gonna pop that up for a minute and I'll be right back. Not music, just background noise. All right, thanks for joining the tournament. Thank you very much. I will be back momentarily. I need to go to the bathroom as well, and I'll let these folks know. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what exactly happened with the bracket, but Johnson is supposed to be with Posts. Black Jackson is with Homage in a live game, and now I'm back here. Oh, Jebro's getting coffee. I'm just sitting here like an idiot. He said that in the chat. Now I'm waiting for his reply. Now I look like a straight up idiot right now. But anyway, if you guys didn't know, I think there was a little mix up because one of the teams didn't show up to the sub bracket game. I don't know where that's at. I haven't been keeping up with the bracket. I'm just here to cast. But as you can imagine, trying to create and run a bracket of 11 teams is quite hard. So, it's not like an automated tournament where everything is done for you. So shout out to Homage and Post and everyone else that's creating the brackets live. But it looks like I'm going to be back here with Jebro while he's getting coffee. It looks like people are coming in right now. This is going to be Ink's team. Okay, great. And as well, I believe this is a War Pigs team. So see what happens here. But I don't know if people are watching on Jebro stream, but I was just in with Johnson and Post. They're also having some banger games. I think a lot of the games have really been like, wow, I can actually see the strategy of a game come to fruition, right?
Hopefully.
I can actually see. Yep, what's up?
Hey, dude.
I'm back here. I don't know what happened with the whole thing, but everyone's coupled up right now, and I guess
all good. Yeah, I think they might still be. I don't know if they're still going because our game was really long. It is only core classes. If you're depending on which stream you're in right now, I don't even know if they can hear us. So the thing with the chat is that we might be answering questions where actually I don't think they are. It's all good. USA nearly lost. What USA what? Like, what are you talking about? They nearly lost. That's so random. just they won. And they won versus a very good team. Really, really solid comeback. That was crazy. Oh, I love how games can change that quickly. It's awesome.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that I've been seeing is we'll see a team fight kind of just stalemate for like the first 20 seconds or so, and then out of nowhere, somebody just dies, like 100 HP to 0. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like the focus, they ran out of cooldowns, if like running out of cooldowns is more blatant with core classes than it is with like, other classes, but it's definitely a trend that I've been seeing.
Yeah, there's a lot of utility with weapons from the expansions, and which is why I think it was a really good idea to ban the expansion weapons, or the weapons that you didn't used to use, whatever it is. I don't know how to fucking word that. You know what I mean? Everyone, the weapons you had from core, right?
Yeah.
And so that is like some of the biggest utility weapons wise is like Thief, Guardian, I mean, most of them. I mean, Necro doesn't have a lot of utility for other people with their weapons, but they do for themselves. I mean, also Staff, I mean, you could say that's also kind of bullshit. So but there is a lot more in just with the weapons coming out of the expansions and all the traits and whatnot, and there's a lot more survivability that came out for these classes because they tried to balance them more and make all of the classes be able to do all the things, whereas in core Guild Wars 2 you would never see a support Necro do that well at least. You did see a support Ranger though, which was the as Josh Davis and chap way back in the day. Josh Davis is obviously the game director of Guild Wars 2 now. Back when he started as QA in Guild Wars 2, then on PvP and Balance, I believe, he did a stream with Chap, who was also PvP Balance and Skills, I think. And there was a game, they were commentating a game, and it was the Ranger playing the spirits when they ran around with you.
Yeah.
And they called it, they nicknamed it the petting zoo, and it was like the worst.
I remember that. Wait, I actually remember that. That is so funny.
Yeah, it was really bad PR,
God.
and I think Josh Davis was one of the biggest regrets of something they ever did, like on a cast, was that phrasing that they made, and they just kept saying it over and over and over again. So chat was like, this is boring, and then they changed it. Dude,
I remember this so vividly, but I forgot. I took a break for a really long time, so like the esports circuit, and I missed a bunch of it. But I did tune into one of them, and I think it was during the petting zoo meta, and I literally watched 2 Rangers with like 5 spirits following both of them, 1v1 on a neutral node, and both of them /sit. For the whole game.
Yeah. That's the same with Chronomancer as well.
Each other.
Yeah.
They're gonna get it in an actual game. They're just sitting next to each other, not hitting each other.
Yeah, no. That was so on at the start of Pro League Season 1 for Guild Wars 2, the meta was really bad. Like it was just really bad. And we had Chronomancer tanks. Do you remember that? I'm not sure if you heard during that part.
Yeah.
But I remember I was at the studio in Cologne with ESL, and it was, was it that, or was it in England? Oh no, it might have been in England, the first Pro Leagues. No, it was in Leicester, like in England. And it was like big show. Like it was basically like, this is Guild Wars 2 Esports Pro League Season 1. Pro League was a big thing that games did when they hit it big esports wise. It was ESL Pro League, biggest thing. Season 1, dude. Chronomancer tank. shit. Didn't get changed too long. It was really bad. Like, it was one of the main reasons why like Guild Wars 2 PvP did, like, Pro League did not take off, I think, back in the day, because it just didn't get changed quick enough, and I don't think they had the capability to do so. I don't blame ArenaNet, but it was one of the big reasons why that season didn't really launch it in the best way. It got so much better, but I think he hit it too hard, too early, and
looks like we're still waiting for one more person. So I'm gonna yap, because now that you say, like, well, what's the reason why maybe this didn't take off or yada yada. Me personally, right? I give this anecdote all the time. I've had really good PvPers come into the stream. We watch VODs, and they come in and say, "Oh my God, did you see that? Like, did you see what I just did there?" And I'm like, oh, wow, I completely missed that huge game-changing play, because there's so much on my screen right now, and I've been playing this game since beta, right? Yep. So imagine Pro League, where friends and families are attempting to watch your games. I don't know what's going on. There's so much going on in the screen. Even I don't know. Imagine friends and families like trying to understand what's going on, and I think a lot of that is due to, like, okay, maybe the complexity of the builds, but now that we have the core tournament, it's like I can really clearly see what's going on, who's doing what. The abilities are so simple, and that's why I love this huge hit of like nostalgia.
It was still difficult back in the day because we were just learning how to do this. So it was like we were trying to learn how to do it. We're trying to learn how to get camera angles. What were the best best ways to like watch players? I mean, a lot of people had a lot of issue with the way I did it back in the day, but the main thing I was a hype man. I was the guy who got everyone excited, and that's why people play PvP, because of what I did in my commentary. But there was a lot of moaning about analytical stuff, and it's like, well, honestly, most of the time, most people do not give a fuck about that. They just want to have a good time and watch the game and watch these close games and know about the stories and whatnot as well. That's the real skill of commentating and shoutcasting. It's not, you need an analyst to, and you need to know the game, right? Like, you do need that information. But the more important thing is, if you've got two people who are just monologuing and they're just talking about analysis, it's not entertaining. And the fact and what you all do very well is entertain. The banter, the relationships you have, that is why people are watching and they're engaged the most.
Oh, I appreciate it. But it looks like both teams are ready, so I think it's time to game start.
Yeah. They should be able to ready up and then it'll go. Oh shit, I'm gonna go through the builds real quick. Necro Death Not Broken. We've got them playing Condition Carrion. All the things there. Guardian, Dragon Hunter. Marin is not on Dragon Hunter, obviously, because they're not allowed. That is support. Guardian. Campionary is playing the decap engine, which we're seeing a lot in this tournament. An acceptable name is Ranger as well. We saw this from another team. I haven't watched these guys HOA yet. Is that housing association?
Yeah, the homeowner association.
Oh, we have a classic kind of thief here, actually. I'm not sure about the traits, but because I can't remember. But kind of classic thief without Shadow Refuge. Still haven't seen Shadow Refuge, unfortunately, as of yet. But that is a bursty Zerka build. It's okay. No worries. I don't care. It's fine. You're good. You're good.
All right. It looks like, is there someone not ready in the game right now?
Tremedex is just changing up their build. Do you want to go through blue team quickly?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Happy to?
Yeah. We've got that the core NG build, which we've seen a lot of success. Lots of tankiness, lots of toughness. Ink, aka Stevie, who is still running what I think is his main class, so he's definitely going to be changing the tides of this game. Trauma, who is a very excellent support player, and he plays everything, but running that support Guardian, so not that DPS Guardian that we loved in last game. But instead of that, we have, oh no, I thought this would be a Zerk Mesmer, but really it's a Rabid. So actually, one of the things that just happened, we got a buff to Mesmer staff, so the condition builds are actually a tiny bit better than what they were. Quick little tidbit.
So is it more pressure with like Chaos Storm and stuff? Or?
It's a much lower cooldowns.
Oh.
So yeah, you can put them out way more often. And last but not least, we have a Core Revenant, which I'm a Revenant main, so I love seeing Core Revenant. I feel like it is one of the weaker classes, but he is running Chalice, and he's going to get a lot of value from that stab road.
That is the only time, I think they're the only rev I've seen. They're the only rev I've seen. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Let's see how the split goes. We've got Thief on each team, so you're going to see free caps being attacked
Hold on
most
to your
of
points.
the time.
Seize theirs.
See where they pop off. We've also got Ranger and Rev mix.
An enemy ship
Red
is
team
pulling
go
into the
mid.
harbor.
They do
it's
have...
the Capricorn.
Do they have Mesmer? No, they don't. Okay. Blue team does. They've got massive viz as well. Lots of stealth plays early on. And lots of stealth rezzing. Look at the... Oh, do they know they're there? Does the Thief, Red team... Yeah, they were still stealth for a while. Going over to the home node. Oh, low. An acceptable name is low.
He gets his stuff. He's out of there.
Good Lord.
Great Sword 3 out of there completely with the black. Oh, he died.
They don't have anything else going
you
for
see
him.
that?
The Rev just
Red
ports on
team
them,
got a
dead
capture
down
point.
and away. Tremodex is also low themselves. They've got the res signet. They don't want to tank too much over on this
team
node. Look
grabbed
at
the capture point.
Ink with the counter pressure there. Really good job from Ink.
That build is crazy. You put so much conditional and they're dead. Oh my goodness. That's a 100 to 0 burst that I'm talking about. I feel like some stuff stalemates and then somebody just gets
They were
blown
full
up.
HP pretty much, I thought. And they jumped into that fight to do damage and then they just died. And then it was just like, they're there, kill them. It's like handing, there's a birthday present for you, I guess. Engineer Mowat! Down! There we go!
Immediately.
There we go. That was the... Wait, where's the Mower come from? Oh, they switched it. They switched to Mower. The blue team didn't go massive. They switched to Mower signet. Nice. The Lich form ain't going to help anyone trying to get the damage off. Def should have used that opportunity to leave and not go for Lich form. That counter pressure, good walk. They're going to be able to use that to get back, but you know, the Thief is up there. The Revenant is at the start of the Spectral walk, so. Oh, wait. No, yeah, they're up there. They were waiting. They were waiting for you to go back.
Yeah, they're all waiting.
This Ranger is having problems. They're not having a good time.
Oh, dude, the Condi pressure is just insane, dude. We have the Condi Mesmer, we have the Condi Thief, we have a powered DPS Revenant that's just running around. If the Condi's don't finish you, then the DPS is going to do it for you. Absolutely. And that chill, that cripple on such a large, wide open map. Oh, dude, Red Team, I think they need to come up with a strategy here to maybe like avoid that and maybe group up as 5 and try to zerg the map here.
They need to regroup, yes, absolutely. Thief can go decap far, but they know it. Blue team know their experience. They know that the red team Thief is going to go for the decap on their home node because they want to pull them back into the map, and they're trying so hard. I do want to give this Thief a lot of credit for the amount of support they're giving their red team with stealth. They're really trying hard to support their team. Unfortunately, because they're trying to do that, they're now able to be optimal and to get the decaps or also do the damage they need to do, because blue team are all over them. I think this is a lot of experience now, and because this blue team is very experienced. They've got a lot of experience in tournaments, in play. They've been playing for a long time. It looks like they've been together a long time potentially, or at least know each other well. And this red team do as well. Like, you know, I'm not saying that, but like there is a difference in skill level, I think, and that's not an insult. I'm really glad they're here. I want them to be here so they can get better, so they can improve, so they can have this opportunity to play against these people, because this is how they'll improve.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think just to add on to that, I think one of the main advantages that you have for playing so long is you're very honed in on strategy, right? Mechanics are one thing. A new player could come in that maybe is a player from another game, have really good mechanics, but in this core tournament, we've been talking this entire time how strategy really is in the limelight of everything. Like, you can really see strategy come into fruition because you're playing such one-dimensional linear classes where it's not really mechanics that you're relying on, but really those rotations, the strategy, the comp, and everything of the sort. So I think more skilled teams, more experienced teams will shine brighter here because they're better in the strategy part of it, and in a core tournament, strategy is going to dominate everything.
Yeah, this Ranger is... I am seeing their health just go up and go down all the time. Their blue team are really good on their focus targets. Necro, Engineer. Necro, Ranger. All the time. And all red team are able to do, they're not able to do anything on the map because they're always just being pressured. Like blue team's rotations, blue team's map knowledge, blue team's mobility, they're just everywhere. They're not letting red team have a breath. They're not able to breathe at all. They're breathing in and then dead. Like, you know, they're done.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Yeah.
Solid.
I mean, we have the red core support guardian on his own here, but you know, it's not like he has a choice, right? His teammates are kind of dying around the rest of the map. He really wants to find a teammate that he can support, but again, do you want to bite the bullet for 30, 40 seconds to wait for everyone to regroup, or do you want to try to maybe get picks on the map running out one by one out of your spawn? Unfortunately, it didn't pay off for the red team. I think they had a good idea of what they wanted to do, but again, a team like blue team, who are all very experienced in the strategy and the rotations, will not let you slip through the cracks and maybe get some cheeky decaps on them.
Yeah, and also I'm not sure they really had a solid regroup after the first kind of wipe, really, either. I think that was something that they came out the gate and they died, and then that was it. That was the game. Pretty much.
Yeah.
They haven't really been in this at all. And all credit to them. Really, like, there's some really good, promising plays here and individuals that are doing so well.
Cannons loaded.
I hope they continue to do the things they're doing. I mean, individually, we're seeing some really, really great plays, but this is a completely different kind of tournament. Core Guild Wars 2. And there's a lot of rotation knowledge that comes into this. I think a lot more so than nowadays, but obviously that still is, rotation knowledge is king, but fighting is the kingest of things.
Yes, I agree, completely agree.
Always the same.
That was a well-played game from both teams. Again, you really see that strategy come into fruition in the light here, and it's a very excellent showcase of, you know, maybe you don't understand what a stagger will do in a regular solo duo or mat or like daily automated tournament, but in this game where we're just running core classes, you can really see it. Wow, the stagger really means a lot for a given team. So it was great to see that in action. GG's to both teams, and I don't know where we're at within this bracket, if I'm being quite honest.
In here we've got SAELOS versus Zin next in quarterfinals of lower bracket, it looks like. Yes, looks like.
Gotcha.
I think that's what we're doing next. Maybe.
Maybe we need to reconvene with some folks.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket. It looks like that will be the case. Okay, Zin will be. I'm making sure they're on that team. And then I haven't seen SAELOS yet. Have you seen them?
SAELOS is a very good team as well. Very good team.
Okay. Anyone I know on that, maybe? I'm not saying that I will know them.
I need to see the players. Because it's SAELOS is a player. That's his team name. But I forgot who's actually on the team. I think there's Royal Pinky. I don't know if you know him.
Much.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank right now. But when I see them, I'll see them.
The actually, is that Levin from Core Guild Wars 2? Old school player, old school legend. Is that you? Is that you? Dude? Red Levin was one of the best players in Core Guild Wars 2 Europe scene back in the day. The epic dude, Red Levin. Wait, Levin, did you play FIFA? I can't remember. No. Shit, I can't remember what you played, man. I cannot remember. Damn, that's the name right there, man. I mean, I'm seeing like people logged into the game from like back then as well, which is weird. Like an offline, yes, it's nuts. It's really, really cool.
You're bringing back everybody. Solo Jebro. You're bringing them all back.
The tournament is also, prize pool. Shit, we haven't talked about it once. It's gems and
that's
stuff.
True. It's a big secret. Hey, Jebro and Jackson, joining you guys for your last match. There's no more matches in Arena 1. Team USA has cinched the victory. And they will be taking in the team, the lead slot via Arena 1. the next couple matches will just be in arenas 2 and 3, and then you, Homage, and I will rejoin to do like a big fancy thing, and then Jackson, Joppa, and Johnson will also join together to do another J Crew exclusive stream.
A fancy thing. Is it dancing or like sandwiches or anything?
It could be.
I can dance.
Are sandwiches fancy in Britain?
It depends what they are. I mean, it's bread. It's like slices of bread. So it's not a sandwich as like a Subway sandwich. It's more of like it could be cucumber sandwiches, which I fucking hate.
I was about to say, is it like a cute, like what do British people do? Like a cucumber?
Yeah, I don't like it, but like
mayonnaise, pepperoni,
cucumber and mayonnaise,
and some black pepper. I'm not really sure what you guys would do.
Oh man!
Conquered the world for spices, and you refuse to use them. Is all I can say.
Yeah, well, I mean, England's food is mostly from other countries because that's kind of what we did.
Can I say my first college degree was in British literature.
Oh wow! Jesus!
Wow.
That was an accident.
Sorry about
I'm
that.
not joking. It was an accident.
It's good, but it's hard to read.
But I learned a lot about like Victorian recipes, and I hear Victorian recipes are like the good shit. Like that's where they were like obsessed with spices, and then like spices got so cheap that poor people could use them. So they were like, well, actually, what we do is we just get really nice chicken and we don't spice it because we can taste the natural flavors, and poor people can't taste the natural flavors.
That's true.
And they were like, what if we didn't use any spices?
Yeah.
We just had good chicken.
I know. Wild. A lot of English food comes from post-World War II or World War II kind of depression periods where everything is flour and eggs and potatoes. That's it. That's it, and gravy. That's it. Sausages maybe. Oh, we've got teams. You've got teams.
Am I supposed to be in here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to. So what's just happened is we've all split up into mini groups of 3, because these are the last 2 matches before the big. We're into the sub-bracket finals or sub-bracket semifinals in Arena 1, and all the rest of the matches are in Arena 1 after these 2 matches that are happening concurrently. Cool. You guys are, of course, welcome to join in, but it's going to be Jebro, Homage, and I on our streams, and then it's going to be Joppa, Johnson, and Jackson on the last stream, the J Crew.
So many J's. Triple J.
J Crew.
Triple J, yeah. You know, we were joking about calling ourselves Jahomage and Japost just so we could fit in with you guys, but it just felt so fake. You know?
Is a title one of the prizes?
Yes. First place gains the Community Conqueror title.
Community Conqueror. Okay.
Yes, it's a very rare title that has not been given out for a super long time, and it sort of gained popular notice because we were able to get it for Hog Cup, and then everybody was like, "I don't have that. What the hell?"
Those are the big.
Your
things.
training PvP tournament has titles. Now hold on a second. And everybody was like, "How do we get into this training tournament?" I'm like, "You can't finesse the training tournament. You can't do it. Like, I only allow 2 plat level players per team, and you have to train 3 people for several months, and then see who's
cool.
the best at doing it. That's what the Hog Cup is. That was the last tournament that you saw originally.
That's
it was
awesome. Oh shit! Game
training
starting.
folks.
That's really cool. I'm
game.
gonna quickly go for the builds
Start.
as well.
Let's get right in.
This engineer build, decap bombs, lots of AoE pressure, support elementalist, maybe? Yes, okay, cool. Condition Necro, also Wells, 90 Shrine, or whatever the hell their name is, Warrior. And then we've got Support Guardian. Oh no, Damage Guardian, there you go, Sword Focus, we saw that from Helio as well.
Seacod on a really interesting build here. I was not expecting Death Magic in the core brackets. That's
oh
very
wow, that is
interesting.
Death Magic.
Death Magic was not a big one.
Blue team's hitting 3 towards the far end, just getting fear ringed. Their entire team getting fear ringed just gave just enough time for Igni Frosty to come in and sort of support this. Blue team is a little bit more pressed now because red team does get the full cap here. And it looks like red teams also might be capping their blue far node here. This is a little rough for blue team here. They're on the back foot right off rip, as red team looks like they have a commanding map presence.
Yeah, they're trying to get a little bit going over on their home node, but they still haven't been able to do that. So the engineer looks like just pushed all the way over. Frosty low as well is going to go down here. You can see blue team start to rotate a little bit differently as the Thief +1's the 2v2. And he's going to vapor form back onto point. It gives him a little bit more time. 90 is back, though. Oh, you see people
Frosty.
go all down. Oh, that was not...
Red team loses Dathomir Witch. That's going to be brutal here. Blue team is really just commanding this. Red team looked like they had such a strong lead here, but blue team looks like they're taking out the team fights here. They're winning these 2v2s and these 3v2s while they're still controlling mid, as Ink has to just sort of roll past this. Oh, actually, Ink is challenging here. We're going to have Warrior versus Ink, although Ink looks like he's running off to the side here, trying to recap here.
Yeah, he's going to be... the only thing that the Thief is going to do there is delay caps and also decap, recap, and +1. That is what Ink's job is. On this core Thief, like that is their job. Both. There's only one Thief. Red team are going to have... Red team have got enough like bruisery characters to manage free cap strat, but they're going to struggle mobility-wise because blue team has a Thief. And the Rev, actually, who's really, really good. Really good last game.
This is my fucking specialty. We have a Necro v Necro duel here. Seacon goes into Lich form first here. This is going to be interesting. Oh, Ink absolutely is instantly plussing this. This is going to be very pressed. Dathomir Witch is going to have to run so fast from this. 99 Strength is running in, but just leaves immediately, noticing that this is over. This is absolutely over. Seacon retains the cap here at the... are we at far? We're at home.
We're everywhere right now.
We're at the red team. Yeah. We're at the red team. All right.
We've been everywhere in each single game we've commentated. It's just like every game is like which is the best place to be right now. They're trying to actually... ZX is trying to get this buff.
Going straight for the buff here, going for the sword buff. This is going to be very impactful. You don't see too many revs in this tournament, which is surprising because the rev is so powerful here with the Malix pull and the Shiro just unblockable chill to the bone here. Traumadex going for that sword pull. The sword pull here is so fast that most people just don't even notice. It takes about 3 seconds to get that buff. Yeah. You cannot even stop looking at someone on that node.
No. Control is really solid. Blue team still can't get into this map, even though they were starting to get those kills. They can't capitalize on this right now. Seaco's trying to kill red team warrior mid, but then they've got the Necro there as well.
Right here, the Rev gets a giant Shiro stun. He stuns both players, but the red team was ready for it. Just absolutely, they cannot get a foothold here, just like you were saying here.
Is really low, only has lightning flash left, can use that to get back up if they need to.
Oh, but if he can get on Night Frosty, right here.
Why aren't they pressuring them? The Rev should have been on the Ellie. The Ellie's just distance healing. Like there's no pressure on them. Like this is a big mistake.
Oh, nice push.
No, TV's back up. Nice. Immediately back in the fight again. Yeah, this is going to stall forever.
They don't have really many quarters. They have armor though. That was a mistake to not go on to the elementalist and finish them. I know they didn't want to get the buff, but yeah. On the other
does
side,
get it. He sneaks it in the middle of the fight, and that stalemate is gone. As I said, you get 3 seconds if you're not looking at the person who's on that node, and you lose that sword node. The entire blue team has a 20% damage buff now. This is going to be a huge buffer for the rest of them in this fight. We're going to see floor panel right here is in a dire strait. He just got stunned, and he's getting a big collapse on him right now. If Jajaja gets this big, the full flamethrower combo, this is rough. He does cleanse it, but this is going to be...
He's still got a lot of utility left. He's also got supply crate and med pack and shield, so they're fine. Elixir gun. This is the problem with this build.
Are they? This is a 20% damage buff in a 2v2 with a 20% damage buff on that sword node. That is going to be huge. The sword buff is a 20% team-wide damage buff.
He's still full HP and he's fine.
Oh my god, he really is fine.
Yeah, that's the problem with that build.
Stunned here.
That build is really strong. 1v1s on side nodes, like decap capability. They're just sitting there healing. Unless someone +1s, they're going to win that 5 versus anyone, unless it's another engineer.
That is crazy.
And unless the Necro comes in as well.
Both Necros are in a duel again, and Ink comes in and just takes out Dathomir Witch right here. Do they get the full kill on this? Dathomir Witch trying to get that full cap off with the Fear Ring. But here we go. They get full shroud. They have full. They're just sitting there. This is going to be a much longer 1v2 than the blue team was hoping for.
Jappa, how are you feeling about this game right now? Who are you looking at?
I mean, everything right now is nearly stalemating. I think out of all the games I watched today, these fights have been lasting the absolute longest. So every node is going to be so important, because if you give up a node, do you know how hard it is to decap that node once it's yours? These two core engines have been on blue home on an island the entire game. They have not moved once. So just to put in perspective what we're dealing with now, everyone is making the correct rotations, but you don't have overpowered builds. So go and just one-shot everyone.
So true. Look at this Necro 1v1 as well.
The Necro one is insane, but like I popped over to the mid node right now, and the mid node just was a 1v1 that turned into a 2v2, and then both people left and like went to have their own fight.
Oh, they actually go down. Wait,
Damn,
we actually see a winner in the 1v1, so that's going to be a huge help because again, blue team's going to get this node, and how hard is it for them to get this back?
These are two different build philosophies here. Absolutely. We have the blood magic versus the death magic, and it looks like death magic just. Oh, it's death magic and blood. Death magic, blood magic curses. Yep. Fuck off! Yep. What the hell?
Yep. It's all corrosive poison cloud, which is ridiculous. It's well of power, stability. It's the minions. It's a tanky build.
Interestingly, the winning build didn't run the Master of Corruption.
Oh.
That's the most interesting part of that, because Master of Corruption would just boost him so much, giving that 16-second CD on the heal, giving a 20-second CD on CPC. Like, that's huge, but he's not even running that. He doesn't even care. He wants the Condi transfer, and I'm baffled by that.
It depends,
I can't even believe
right?
It.
Like the Condi transfer is great, but if your versus a really tanky build, that's it. That Condi transfer ain't gonna work. Yeah, it's
the win.
It's rough.
They're both carrying Necro builds, and they just went off this. Red team's still in the lead here, and just sort of ticking up as blue is sort of taking over a commanding presence on both side nodes. They're really pressed on this blue home node here. Like there's 4 people from each team here. Blue team seems to be leaving this and trying to turn it into a 2v3.
Look at this. This is a change here. Ink and Zed, they're going for a 2-person strat on. Oh, look at Oh my god!
What just happened? Wait, what just happened? They were going to collapse on the blue team. They just got reverse blown up. Wait, what just happened?
That is the counter to Thief in core is Guardian.
Oh,
is Guardian.
My god.
Is porting on them damage, knockback, stun, whatever. Like, that is the counter to it. And they got the pull on Greatsword 5, and they just destroyed them. That was a really good strategy from Ink and also the Rev, but answered immediately. It was like setting a trap. They were just like there, ready. The blue team are coming back. It's still very even. This game is going to go to timer. This is going to be a timer game.
This game's absolutely going to timer. They only have 5 minutes left, and neither team is above 200 points. This is the closest match we've seen all season. I'm just watching this this NGV fight where they're just dropping mines on the ground and hoping the other person runs into them. This is the funniest duel I've ever seen.
Nice,
but it looks like that early plus from the blue team is going to give that huge advantage. Floor panel just absolutely stays alive, gets that heal off, and is going to stay in this fight. This is turning into a brutal 2v2. Teams are even right now.
The red team,
complete score is even.
Yeah, the red team Guardian just got another good pull off mid, and we did see a res coming out. We saw Tramedex also doing a great job supporting, but blue team are 2 members on mid. They've got 3v2'd for a second, but they're out now as red team trying to get the side node. Ooh.
It looks like Seacot's making a real concerted push to try and take that mid node. This is going to come down to who on the side node does get it, and it looks like Jajaja gets Ice Frosty. Red team on the back foot because blue team took that side node.
But they're not right mid. They're losing members. Seacot, Tramedex with the res. He gets it. He's got the heal left. You've got the cooldowns coming back up for the Necro Lich form from D. On the red team from Daph.
Oh, but red team is getting collapsed on. This is now a 3v3. Blue coming in. Here comes Ink. Is he going to get Dathomir Witch? Casimir Witch is very vulnerable right now.
Oh, the sustain.
Good wall, but look at Seacard. No, Seacard's okay.
That
Seacard's
fear
okay.
ring.
Look at
That
the
fear ring.
Yeah,
This is a must-win for Blue right now. This
would-
is a must-win. The map state is 5v4. They only have 10 more seconds of a 5v4 map state. Looks like Ink goes for the decap, but that mid node, if that lost for Blue team, that would have been disaster.
Yeah,
Oh
would've-
my gosh. They have a free blue node right here. No one is pressing the blue home right now, as red home has been a hotbed
They're going
of
for a
non-stop
fight now.
action lately.
This
Blue team's outnumbering.
right now. This benefits Blue team. This benefits Blue
Absolutely.
team. This setup benefits
Absolutely.
them because the thief is able to now be a thief. They've got that home node. They can stretch to the 3 caps. Red team aren't pushing the second. They are better to go for the 2 cap strat, but they don't have all of the damage I think available in fights now. Although ZX needs to get off the point. They've captured it. It is full captured. Error on the map now. There you go. Here comes
This mid-fight-
Terminex. Whew.
This mid-fight is the moment right here. Buffs are up, but no team's really looking at the buffs right now. This is too much of
Nah,
a like
they got
second-by-second
yeah.
fight. Seacod just gets out of the Necro Lich form, goes into Shroud, and tries to get a huge burst off on floor panel. Floor panel's very low here. This might be the difference in this 2v2.
Oh,
Frosty
the
coming in. He's
CC.
gonna have time.
Good job.
Floor panel
Look at
goes
Nush.
down.
Not no, sorry. We don't have a res, do we, from them? Damn, forgot. And there's
No,
no
it's
res
looking
user from red on that one.
Oh, but Bibbity's coming in. Hold on. Seacod might have left too early trying to hold this node.
Did you say Bibbity?
Did I say
It is
Bibbity?
Bibbity.
What's their name?
Is it Bibbity? I want it to be. It's big. It's big and Bibbity. Bibbity is good. I don't care. Bibbity. I love that. That was funny. Sorry.
Biggity coming in. Yep, the mid node is still just the most contentious node. I may have made a missed call here because I think Seacod was right to
the
go
damage.
home.
No,
and
he's
match
okay.
that
Look
there.
at Frosty. Frosty is so low. No cooldowns. Nothing left. Look at the support from the red team. Look at the wall. Oh my god.
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
That communication from red team. That
The
was
fear
so
ring.
good.
They
So
do
good.
get the capture point at mid though. Red team has to get off, and blue team just take that,
They've got the buff as
increasing
well.
their lead, accelerating that.
Damage buff. Look at we've got over on the side now as well. We've got Ink trying to go for it. Look at Big, good from Big as well. The Guardians are following the thieves in these games. It's really good to see. Really good to see. They're the only ones who feel like they're able to catch them because no one else is running anything that mobile. Red teams. Oh, Seacod over on this side node fight though. I'm sure I like this. The engineer's going to be able to decap them considerably. Needs a +1 there. Red team going for the defense buff. Floor panel.
Ink just gets a free decap at the red home. Just a completely free decap for blue team there.
Yeah, the red team actually opted to get the defensive buff instead. The engine. For
Interesting.
The
I mean, it
Guardian.
might
Yeah.
help Seacod stay alive, but he's going to get absolutely trucked
Seacod
by
shouldn't
that.
be in this fight.
Oh,
Yeah, Seacod
yeah.
shouldn't have been here. ZX though maybe can put some pressure on. Does get the CC. I'm not sure about this.
Was he going for a hand res?
Yeah, he's gonna get it. There's
He
not
gets the
enough.
hand res!
Yeah, Ink's there
I
as
don't
well.
believe it.
Well,
I don't
Ink
believe
followed
it.
up as well. Blue team are really replying well to these down states. They're coming in hard. Like Tremodex is a beast. I mean, I know they're a char, but but like you know, I mean, they've been ridiculous.
Oh, they do get the down on floor panel.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
this
is blue
3v2
game.
is completely changed this up. The Blues has just run away with this all of a sudden. This was the most even game we've seen today. And Blue has just really flipped the script on them. But hold on, what's going on over at the mid node here? Looks like Red is outnumbering Blue. Are they going to get this decap?
And
Did
it's not
Blue
going to
make
be
a
enough. I don't
Faustian
think they've
bargain
got
here?
time. 30 seconds left on the clock. That's it. This game.
Oh.
Not enough. They need to get free cap. I think math-wise, I think they need to get that. There's not enough time.
You need
It's GG's.
you need a 2-cap. Red needs a 2-cap and a decap on.
Yeah.
Red needs a double forest beast as well.
Yeah, and maybe a lord soon at some point. No, yet. Not
My
quite.
gosh, this is crazy. 7 seconds to go, and blue
That's
team
it.
still has 2 nodes. Red team is left without a path to victory with 1 second. What
Wow.
an incredible game. Blue team takes the lead.
That was crazy. Dude, it was there was a
is
point in time when the score was exactly the same. Like literally, it
The
was
whole
like
game, mostly.
Half the game.
it was I feel like I feel
Incredible
like the
game.
difference was like you have a completely even game and then 1v1 wins and it's like you gain like that little bit of breath, a 20-30 point lead, and that literally decided the entire game.
That was just so impactful. I could not believe that. All right. I think that is the now where are we in the bracket?
I don't know.
Let's
Probably Arena 1.
You know what we can do? Let's all go join Holly's hangout and check where we're at next.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Hello. We're all here now. We just had a very powerful game where I believe it was Zin's team that won against. What were the two teams that were fighting just now? I know for
Zin
sure.
versus
Right?
Zin and SAELOS.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zin versus SAELOS. Yes, I believe Zin's team, that was the CCOD team. I believe they took the Vic over SAELOS there.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, indeed, and that was
It was a very good
pretty
fight,
powerful thing. Oh my God, that was the closest game of the whole tournament.
Yeah.
That was incredible. I said it earlier, Jebro. You didn't know this. I said this, and I went.
Dude,
I think I gave Jebro all the really hype
was,
matches.
The other game was the closest
Oh,
game that you didn't see.
The Helio versus.
Really?
Yeah.
That was the Team USA versus I think the one French Welsh
VRN?
person or whatever. Yeah.
Again,
that was really close.
It's so fucked because when I did the brackets and
Thanks,
I
by
like
the
did
way.
all the stuff and I was like, I think I gave everything to Jebro. I think I gave all the really close
I've had
games to
some
Jebro.
Stomp games, but like there were the two really close ones. That one and the one previously it was. And another one.
I'm excited. Honestly, I've had a couple Stomp games and just like watching the way people respond to Stomps in this tournament has been really wonderful. Just seeing like how different teams respond to, oh, we're fucked. Like, how are we going to regroup? How are we going to start like, salvaging points? What are we going to do here? And it's really just been wonderful. I'm curious here, Holly, what is the next match? Are we done with the every brackets but the red bracket after this?
Yeah, we literally have. So this next one we have VYRN versus Zin, and then whoever wins that will go up against Final Denial. So we've got 2 more rounds for the lower bracket, and then whoever wins fights Helio.
So this is Arena's 3 have games, and Arena 1 is done with games, correct?
No, Arena 1 is where we are at right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
We
in
just
red
finished
bracket right
2
now.
and 3. Yes.
Fantastic.
The
Okay,
top
so
bracket
this
is completely done. They're just waiting for the lower bracket.
Okay, so then
Which
what
is
is going to
Arena
happen
1.
here is Jebro, you, Homage, and I are going to take over Arena 1 going forward. And then Joppa, Johnson, and Jackson are going to also take over Arena 1, but in a different call, just because we don't want to have 6 people all commenting the same game in the same call. Okay.
That would be one.
Yep. And I went ahead and I started putting like little highlights around the current
excellent.
match for you guys.
Thank you. We really appreciate it, Holly. You're the best.
No problem.
Okay, let's do. So Jebro, I'll join you in casting Arena 1, and Joppa, you can hang with us until the other match is done, and then we'll start collecting together.
I think they're all done. They should be all done.
Yeah, I'll invade Arena 2 here.
Oh, we've already had VYRN versus Zin as well. I commentated on this earlier. Nice. Wait, am I going to somewhere else now? Where am I going? I'll go to another arena. Oh, good lord.
I know. Well,
Okay.
it looks like you're in 1, right? So
That's
good
right.
luck.
Thank you. Good job, by the
No
way. You're doing
problem.
great. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Of course. Bye.
Okay.
The sub bracket, and then we'll be going straight right in. Jebro, welcome to Arena 1 for the first time.
It is the first time I'm in Arena 1. What's it like over there? It's raining. It's
Oh, it could be.
raining. Raining
It
in
could
Kylo.
be. It could be. I'm not even in Arena 1, but we're back on Kylo, and that was the hope. We can get right in this Kylo, get some nice core maps going.
Whew.
While we investigate these teams, Holly will send the people to us. We have a little bit of extra time here. So if you want to, tell some stories about the old days, that might be fun, especially since I'm about to use the restroom. You could vamp for me, and then
yes, and then you can take a turn as well.
Yeah, then I'll tell some stories. And
Gentlemen.
Homage is here.
There we go.
I'm supposed to be here, correct?
Yes.
That's correct. This is
Okay. Excellent.
the semifinals for the sub bracket 1. And we will get this fight going, and then one team, this is an elimination game. One team will be eliminated.
Oh my gosh.
And we will have the sub bracket finals. I don't know if we have enough time, based on some of the snafus we've had earlier, to have a best of 3 for the sub bracket. I'm about to use the restroom and let Jebro tell some war stories, and then I'll come back in and tell some more stories, and then Homage can take a break, and then Homage will tell some more stories, and we'll just do it like that, right?
Grandpa Jebro has some stories for us.
That's true.
Story time, everyone.
That's true. I heard his age starts with a 4, so he's like 1 foot in the grave, right?
It is 4. We're almost at 5 being the second one as well.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's I think the average age for a Guild Wars 2 player at this point, though. Like you're fine, man. You're fine.
Oh yeah, I'm not bothered about my age. I'm good. I'm good with age. Old is more of a state of mind, especially in the work that I do. Like I can meet a very old young person and a very young-minded kind of a more energy old person. It really, really just depends. It's just the body stuff that But anyway,
it's true. It's true.
Oh, it's been a crazy tournament, dude. Oh, wow.
It seems like you've gotten all the heater games.
Jesus Christ. I'm eating a penguin. I'm sorry, everyone. It's an English chocolate bar. I got one. So good. Yeah. We've had some real
That's great.
bangers. Like this is going to be a good game as well. We saw them play earlier.
Phenomenal. Who are we expecting here in this arena?
VYRN and Zin.
Okay, excellent.
As far as I know, that's what I'm assuming right now. They played earlier in the second round, and VYRN won that game. So we're going to see whether or not Zin can come back and change things up. I think the few strategies changed as we saw the teams kind of go through the lower bracket, which is cool. They're adjusting things. Teams are adjusting things. They're going to have to. But this blue team just had a really... This game is going to be... really good. I don't remember if we had support versus support in this last game. I don't know if Tramdex played support in that last game they faced. I can't remember. It wasn't that long ago. It was very recent. But there's been so many games and builds. But we are seeing a majority of the similar builds coming out. We're seeing a lot of engineers decapping. On side notes, we're seeing a lot of support guardians, support Ellies. Not a lot of support Ellies, a couple here and there.
Oh, this pistol NG build is just dominant on the side notes, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a decap beast. It wasn't played that much in
So
core.
true.
But like it had a lot of problems with condition removal, which is why they've got Elixir C, because they don't get as much condition removal in core builds. So they've got Elixir C, they've got life fields, they've got blasts, they've got ways of pumping out healing, they've got CC and bomb kit. They don't have to rely on a big cooldown bomb anymore. There's so much. There's med packs, there's been shield, there's vulnerability, blindness. There's another blindness coming out for smoke vent. They've got flamethrower to do also blind to also CC. So it's going to be a build which is going to have to be +1 Don to win a fight, and otherwise you're going to be just neutral point the whole game. It's boring for them, I would imagine. But like, if boring wins the game, it doesn't matter. But it's, either way, there's always that kind of bunkery side noder, but this has got decap capability as well. So unless you've got something which can hold against it, you're not going to 1v1 that, because there's just no point. There's no point. You want to keep that engineer. If they're on their own rotating to get solo points, +1 elsewhere, win those fights, and just that's how you avoid that NG. That's how you do that. They've both got one, so they've literally both got one. That's interesting. Difference of heal though. Flowers actually go for the elixir heal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Our long-awaited reunion has come to pass.
Hello. Welcome back, Post.
I'm back. Does anyone else need to take a little break?
Depends.
great.
We've got
Good to get going.
we've got both teams in there, so I'm like,
We might want to get this going.
yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Maybe I can have a break after.
This is the semifinals. Semifinals for the sub-bracket 1. Pretty exciting here. This is an elimination match once again between two teams vying to prove that they have the fundamentals of this game down to pat. This is going to determine who is eligible for third place.
Good stuff.
Is this one game, or is it best of 3? One game.
One game.
They know.
One game. We're a little behind schedule due to some snafus, and I have a personal thing where I don't let tournaments go longer than 4 hours.
That's cool. But they know. But that is one game.
This is one game.
Okay, they're good. They know. This is a big deal. Not sure what that was.
All right, we got the French Worms on red team versus the NA team on blue.
Wait,
We
Vern
got,
is the red.
Vern, aka French Worms, is red team. You
Cool.
betcha.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And we've got the Team Zin on blue.
Seize theirs.
You guys already
Team
got all the
Zin.
builds?
Oh no! Look at Necro close blue. Interesting. And they're gonna send Engineer far. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna get the burst damage mid. If they know that the Necro is home, then they're gonna burst him. Thief +1,
Yeah.
Engineer.
Here it comes.
They're gonna do it.
Here they come. Here they come.
There's
This
a
is
no
gonna
man's land
spread
right now.
out those marks. Ooh, Seacott is one of the stronger duelists that blue team has, but this is going to be really hard for him just to escape this. He's going to have to burn his entire shroud here. Tromadex comes in to support him
Good job.
and facilitate that escape. It looks like they're actually going to go in and try and take this 2v2
No.
as Lily XO just escapes.
Yeah, that's why Tromadex was running. Tromadex not even using an ability, running straight away. That's a good rotation from both teams. Nice work.
Sorry,
Sorry.
is Seacott running the minions?
Yeah, that was in
You
the
see
last
that?
game.
Yeah, bone minions.
Yeah, in the last game we had that. We had that build of Death Magic as the difference between the Necros. Is Bobby running that build again? No, Bobby's not running Death Magic. They're running Blood. So it's, yeah. Oh no, not Blood, sorry. The difference is...
Spite, I think,
Yes,
right?
that one, yeah. That's the tanky stuff. But look at Lich Form here for red. Doesn't really
Oh, no,
do...
Soul Reaping, yes.
Doesn't really
finds
do
the rev,
much.
though.
There's the rev.
He can get the rev here.
Oh, it goes right on
He
the
gets the
red.
rev with the
Does
blitz form,
get
okay.
Pick on the
I
red.
don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
Trauma's got the res.
Yeah.
Straight
res there.
Straight res. Seacott coming in, trying to make that difference up and push that on right onto the red Necro. The red Necro's the big target here in this fight.
But that Guardian is also out of position for a moment. Look at the walk. Oh, not the walk, the wall. Good wall. Solid wall. Bobby. Bobby! Low HP. Has Shroud, though. Full
Yeah.
HP. He's gonna be fine. No.
Blue rev here.
That's CC.
Blue Rev could close it out. No health under this shroud here. Once this shroud gets dropped, they need to pounce on him like tigers right here.
Blue Engie's 1v2 at the blue home or the red home node, just holding this down as best they can. But finally, Ink comes in to plus this. But Blue Engie might not be
enough.
recoverable here. Looks like he's going to get taken down here any moment.
I'm watching that as we're on the other side as well because there's so much going on.
Oh,
Bobby,
yeah.
Bobby
This
is low
fight
as
on the
well.
other side.
That's the Necro. Are we going to see...
I can't believe how long he survived.
Moving back over. Oh,
Death Magic, man. Death Magic.
Death magic.
And support.
Oh.
Nush has been one of the best supports in this tournament. Condition removal as well. Bang. They're doing fine. They're okay. The Rev probably will be the first to die in this fight and go down unless they can get that Necro down. But they're not able to apply pressure on them at all.
here they go in. Here they go with that another kit here. Flower Battlefield just blasting up this point, trying to hold it off the blue team's relentless
There's the
assault
Rev.
here.
I told you. He's next. He's
Yeah,
going.
you were right. Right again, Jebro.
Res.
Huge
Traumadex.
res
Nope, he's up.
comes through from Trauma. He's got the
Gets the
stability.
res. Gets the res.
That's
Does
the
he
Rev.
have the ability to escape though and keep this guy up?
He's used the Signet though. That's the thing.
Yes.
He's used the Signet. That's a big deal. Look at blue team. Oh, running away with the lead. When I say running, I mean like maybe crawling. No CC left. No condition removal
Trauma-
left for Traumadex. Yeah, Seacott
Trauma
trying to
gets
hold.
Out.
Hand res goes
res.
through. Oh
Huge
my
hand res. The
God.
power of a hand res cannot be understated.
The
And Mushroom go and Neshquaba
Marcus-
goes down on the red team here.
Yeah, yeah.
Full pick. full pick. Blue team's running away with this node now. And they still, this entire time, have owned the red home node.
Blue Rev grabs a quick kill on the red Necro and runs on into mid now. They can't forget about Flower Battlefield, the red NG, though. I don't think they can leave that alone. I'm not sure. Their NG is on the opposite side of the map, and I don't know what they're going to be able to do to take that thing out. It's such a menace in these 1v1s with the decap potential and just... But actually, Seacon doing a good job in this duel. I'm going to maybe switch gears. Oh, wait a minute. No. Flower Battlefield extremely low, gets plussed by Lily XO, the red team's thief. I don't know if Seacon going to be able to survive this.
Blue NG has just held down this node. Like, he was 1v2ing for such a long time, and honestly, the huge lead that blue team has right now is purely due to this engineer holding that node for so long.
The red team need to leave this engineer alone. Leave them alone. Go into the mid fight. You need the red team. Necro should have gone to mid. Like, you can't. They're not. There's no point in them fighting them whatsoever. I think they've poached them, and they were potentially going to use walk just in case to come port back just in case they did come to mid. But they need to focus that Necro in team fights.
Red team
Team fights. You need to leave whenever that engineer goes to a node. You need to fuck off. Leave him. Because you're not good, because it's just a distraction. It's just they need to win where they're strong, and that's in the fights.
Yeah, they got to 5v4 the rest of the map here because they are just not in a position to be wasting time with that engineer. But the engineer kind of has free reign to run around. It's going to be how aggressive that engineer is going to kind of determine what red team is able to do in the rest of this match.
Are they going to get the res? No. There we go. Red team. See, told you. There you go. Leave the engineer alone.
They're back in it now.
Engineer's doing nothing right now. He's not in the map. Not in the map at all. Not doing anything. There you go.
Yeah, and blue team is paying for this right now. Trauma, great port back out of the danger, back onto Flower Battlefield, helping out Seed Cod here.
Ink's coming in, trying to take that, trying to decap that mid node.
Nope, can't
I'm just this is going to go because red team is just completely outnumbering them. The Rev is not engaging that team, they're retreating.
They've got the fight. They've got the fight. They've got the fight, man. They've got more damage. They've got more damage in these fights right now. Even though the red team, the blue team has a Revenant, they don't have a. The thing is, C-Cod's build is great, but it's tanky. It's not very damage focused. So you've got Ink, who's the thief, who's damage. Then you've got the Rev. That's it. That is it. True. That is their damage.
Very true.
And the thief can't get in the fights because there's so much AoE damage coming out from the Necro. So they have to be getting the decaps potentially. Like, it's just too hard for them to fight. So they need to team fight. They're doing it. They're coming back. 2 caps to 1. They're back in the game. Solid. Really good strat change. Look at the blue team engineer. He has not touched an ability for about 2 or 3 minutes. He's going to oscillating between 2 capture points. The same for the red team warrior as well.
Genuinely had so much value on this battlefield. It kind of might be the move for him to just start pressing in. He is doing it right now. He's pressing into mid.
Yep.
Just kind of showing off those chops of this. I'm the bunker in this match.
Yep. Thief plus
with the Thief plus one, engineer. This is the moment.
Go. Jar Jar, you should be in there right now. There you go. He's too worried about the home cap, and they're not, which means they're not communicating with the enemy team members are, because otherwise the engineer could have gone in there. So that's the communication that's might be lacking a little bit for the blue team here.
Yeah, red team is climbing back up the ladder with just this. Oh, but blue team does get a decap there with C-Cod sort of just standing on that node, taking CC after CC just to the face.
Yeah, blue team.
Wow, this is close.
Blue team has
That's a classic Necro player move. As a Necro player, just eating that shit to the face.
I feel like blue team could also like get the trebuchet in here just so they got more damage.
Oh my god, don't do that. Just
pop off a shot.
You can touch the trebuchet, Spider-Man.
They're going for the hand raise. They get it with the road from the Rev. That was beautiful.
Oh my god. But are they going to survive this though?
The double ledge.
Yeah,
this is classic Wars 2.
Lich v Lich. This is huge. This is huge.
He's low as well.
Needs to drop
Counter damage. Blue team.
Did C-Cod get that? Does C-Cod get that Shroud 4 off? Because Shroud 4 is going to just determine which Lich wins.
Bobby's dead, but are they going to go?
Bobby's down. Bobby's down. He still has Shroud 4. He's holding on to it. He activates it now. That's a huge burst. That might be a team fight win right there.
I don't know. Seacot's going.
No,
It's
he does
anybody's
get
game.
he gets interrupted and
Tramadex
knocked
does
down.
not have enough left. They have a shout. They have a CC. Yes. No. Star 4. 5. Sorry. Good wall. That was
Oh
a
my
good
gosh,
wall.
Bobby is so low right here. Bobby's so low.
Yeah, they're done. They're done. They're
Seacot's
done.
going down.
Tramadex is
Seacot,
coming
there's
back
too
in.
much
What?
motion.
Grab the capture point.
They're trying to hold
There's
him
too
there.
much motion.
They're
Bobby
trying to
gets
hold
taken
him.
out. Or sorry, Seacot goes out. Bobby gets up.
They will stick in this fight for a while because they're still outnumbering them. No, they're not.
They
They're
simply
equal.
have to.
They're
They
in the,
simply have to stay in this fight. They cannot
Yeah.
let this node go. They have a 50-point
dying.
lead, and they do not
Tramadex.
want to lose it. Ink goes down, but he's still.
there's the lead gone. Bye.
Ooh. Ooh. That
Engineer
is
doesn't want to
brutal.
push
Red
mid
team,
now. No. Don't do that.
Red team really stuck together there and absolutely just outplayed the blue team in that exact moment. They
But the
had
Rev
every
is-
node. They had every buff.
It's
beautiful.
Staggered now. The Rev is dead.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The Rev staying
Yeah.
there, but he couldn't really leave. He couldn't really leave. There's not much he could have done. Maybe go towards spawn. Is Tramadex? No, the Tramadex can get the res. He got interrupted on Signet. I think.
Beautiful CC by Red. Yeah, he
Yeah.
absolutely did.
Oh gosh, they are 2v4 right now. Traumadex is about to get picked here. This is going to be pretty brutal for the blue team here. If they're unable to do this, red team is really capitalizing on
but
this.
blue team respawning.
On this misrotation by blue. Two more blue players
dear.
coming, but Traumadex is already on the ground.
I don't think they're going to push that too much. Oh no, why didn't they go? They avoided going for the res on Tramadex. I guess the team fight maybe. I think they could have possibly used that a little bit there.
Like a thief mark, like a teleport back and res him up. But
something,
Flower
but-
Battlefield's right on top of him.
That was difficult, yeah.
Seacod coming in. Seacod coming in.
Ink's going for the
Nice,
decap
Seacod
on
gonna take
Mansion
this
again, look.
2v2.
Oh, Bobby?
Does Ink get it?
No, doesn't get it.
No.
Needs to bail. Run.
No.
Look at the wall. He's stuck. He's stuck. Dagger Storm.
Oh no.
Oh, he avoided the supply crate. Damn.
That was
what?
beautiful.
Well done.
That was a
Ink.
dodge. That was a dodge and a half.
Yeah, that was nice. I wonder if it was also blind. Like, it was quite good. That was a good job. Damn. He also got out from the net turret as well. The net turret popped
Hey,
out.
Engie and Rev going for it. Blue team is no longer in the lead.
Dang,
Red team
the
has just
Rev!
held this 2-node for so long. It gets instantly picked.
Red team back in this game,
That's it.
everyone.
Red team's back up.
Oh,
The
Red
French
team's
are
in
poised to take it.
a very commanding position. Blue team has just been scattered for too long. They have not been able to get any of these team fights.
You need to get this engineer in the game. Like, they're not doing anything.
I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'm
they
not sure
are.
about that.
Like, they are doing
I think
something.
that if the engineer was in team fights, they just wouldn't have any side nodes. I think this is the only guy who can hold a side node.
That's potentially right. That's potentially right. I'm wondering if Anges has a sword. And they have axe, but they do have warhorns. So they might be a bit quicker getting over to the. I think what the engineer is worried about, if they go mid, that the war is just going to go to women
Instantly, yeah.
Like,
It's
and
so
no
fast. They'll just
hesitation.
get instant decap. Seagod's about to cap the far node. This might be what blue team needs right here. If they can hold both nodes, and they already know the NG can 1v2 for a long time out here. Maybe it is. This is the move for
it now.
far with
No
Ink
mid
moving
cap.
between the two nodes.
But look at the red team engineers going for the 1v1. So that 1v1 is probably going to be one of the most important parts of this game right now.
This is the game
Other
determining
than the thief
1v1
dying,
right now.
the Ink with the res Tramadex gets it. Downstate of the opposite team, thief.
Ink needs to get right the hell out of there.
Wow.
Ink is
Rez
going
again.
right back in, and this is not the move.
They
He
both.
does he escape? I can't
got
believe
the
it.
stealth.
He's
Totally
okay. He's
fine.
okay.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
okay. It was the. But look at Lily.
Red
Lily as
thief,
well.
though. Red
Tramadex.
thief, though. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the
Redneck
exact
down.
move I was worried about. Seacod just pulled off a Shroud 4 into Lich form that
Yeah.
honestly
Two
could have
kills.
destroyed Stevie in 1 second. They can
Two
do
down.
2 kills here. Blue team just
French worms
recapped it.
Are on the ropes.
Blue team side
What a
cap.
comeback.
This is insane.
Yep.
This is insane. It looked really much. Red team looked like they had a full cap here. The blue NG finally goes down, losing that 1v2, but he held it for so long that his team is now in the lead. His team is
The resing. Gonna
7
get it?
seconds from winning.
I don't think the engineer has enough CC to get him off.
This is
no, he's
2
still
seconds
down.
per.
Tramadex as well. Bubble res.
Still down,
Good.
but
they need to get
Seacod's
everyone
holding
over
blue
to
home.
Mansion now, over to the windmill now. Like the warrior mid, I don't know why the red team warrior is mid. There's no,
There's
what is
no
going
reason to be mid right now. He must be worried
He
about a
should have
decap, but
rotated.
there's nothing else he
Doesn't
can
matter.
do. This is the end of the game.
Yep.
As blue team just had it.
They basically put the red team warrior in the spot of the blue team engineer. Let's go.
All right, that was an incredible match, back and forth, but Zin's team does take over for VRN as the champions heading into the sub-bracket 1 final. This will be, I believe, Team VELL versus Team Zin for the final win here in this bracket. If either of you boys need to take a minute, we're about to do Forest.
Have we got time? So I mean, they just played a game. Has the other team had a break as well?
I don't have wave respawns activated. Oh, what the hell?
Uh-oh.
I just changed that earlier. All right, I had it on individual, but it's fine.
Well, they both had it.
Yeah, everyone had the same situation going on. That's how it's going to be. So let's get right into the forest map here. So Jebro, from your perspective back in the ESL, what did you feel like? How did you feel the beasts were like as a mechanic on forest specifically? Because like current day like advice that I give most people about PvP is don't touch the beast. Ignore the beasts. Do not interact with them at all. Unless you have someone who can insta-kill a beast in 2 seconds, do not interact with the beast.
Depends.
Because...
Yeah, really depends. I mean,
I've seen so many people have a capped node and go, I'll go kill beast because there's no fight here, and then get their node decapped while they're fighting beast. And best case scenario, they kill beast and they lose their node. And I still don't think that's worth it. But like the worst case scenario is you lose your node. Like a thief comes over, takes your node, and then waits for the beast to be at 5% HP and then backstabs it. Yep. And you've lost beast and node. And like I just say, if you aren't that guy, don't touch beast.
Exactly. Beast is a couple, like there's a few times you go for it. Beast is like if you're regrouping fully and you want to go for that fight and then nowhere to be seen, potentially you could regroup with a beast kill, maybe, I don't know. But most of the time it's when you've got control of the map, right? It's like you're confident they're not coming out, you're going for the beast over your home side. It's one of the furthest points away from the enemy team spawn. You know, it's a no-brainer. Thieves, stealing those, again, another big one. A lot of people do in PvP when they're just kind of plug and playing on their own. They'll go home cap, they'll get the beast, and they'll be able to get it most of the time because there probably isn't that other experienced player to take advantage of it. Now, a lot of the time, sometimes you'll have a team that win the fight and they've got like a 2 cap and respawns kind of happen. Someone goes for the beast and then all of a sudden the team that won that fight is 4v5 and then they get taken over. So it's really just about experience. It's all about experience in that part. Beasts are mostly in ESL were end game winners. Like beasts was a big part of ending the game. When we've had some fucking corkers, I'll tell you, based just off of that. Like it will be a beast kill and it'll be 1 tick if something damage wise. It's yeah.
All right, we are approaching. So we are not, unfortunately, due to some snafus in the tournament organization, we are not going to be able to do best of 3 for the sub bracket 1. So this is another elimination match between Team VELL and Team Zin. What's going to happen is whatever team wins here is going to go ahead and face Team USA in the finals.
Here we go.
So we're going to see who takes what here. This is best of 1. And the next match is going to be best of 3 with Team USA. We have some pretty exciting 2 teams here. This has been pretty crazy.
Oh, Jesus. I'm just like, I've not seen VELL yet, so I don't really know. I don't think I've seen VELL yet.
There's a lot of chat in the team chat here, and I'm a little bit confused here. Did anyone else parse this?
Can they have a sub for a sub? I want to leave admins. Can he? I'm just a sub. Zeromus. Zeromus can't play in this game. He's in the other team.
Jerome's is on a different team. Sorry, boys.
I'll sub in. Let's go. No,
Yeah, get in there, Jebro. Come on.
No. I'll play that engineer build. How about that? I
Roy?
can do that.
Roy, I know you're watching. Get in here.
There you go.
So hold on. They're saying Ops' power went out.
Oh no. I mean, can you give him like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe?
We have a little bit of time. The finals match. So this is gonna be 15 minutes ish. It can be 20. That's fine. And then I expect the best of 3 to not be 15-minute games every time. So we should still be under my personal request of it being an under 4-hour tournament.
You said that now.
So I'd like. I say that now. I say that now, but I'm seeing a lot of excuses all of a sudden. All right, so are both teams ready?
I think so. I think they're gonna run it.
All right, let's go through their builds real quick. Make sure I'm looking through blue team right now on my stream. We have Jaja on the NG. We have Traumadex on the beautiful Guardian. I'm crazy with it. We have ZX or ZX, as Jebro likes to say. Ink on the Thief. And we have CCOD on the Contentious Death Magic Necro. Very continually being the tankiest motherfucker out here.
Yeah, it's getting him through, that's for sure.
All right, it's looking like we are in a good situation here. I think we're going to get this match started pretty soon.
Ink's playing that Condi Thief, and then you got the Engineer. You've got still that matchup similar. So what the big difference here is the Rev and the Warrior. Those are the big two differences, right? Other than the Necro tankiness for CCOD versus, I haven't seen Ert's build yet. Let's have a look. No, they're not going for, they're going for soul reaping over death magic. So the Necros are going to be a big part of this game, as they always are. Whether or not they're able to take them down, take them out. Thief as well on both sides. I've not seen Lucky Stab yet, so I'm not sure about them.
Here we are. Game starting in about 3 seconds. Red team making a stealth opener coming in. Blue team also making a stealth opener, unsurprisingly.
Cross, no damage. They're both all crossing.
Yeah.
Blue team going for home end.
Wow.
Look at this burst. This is what teams used to do in the old school core days. Good lord.
Hunting down this engineer.
Stealth's
It's a
the
taunt.
other.
Do they really want to
really
do
interested
this?
in seeing the difference here. The difference for me here is one team's running a Rev
Yep.
and one team's running a Warrior. They're sort of, I assume, occupying similar slots here. Blue team does get a early cap on the red home node, so we'll see how that's going, but it's looking like a 2v2 here that red actually might have been very patient and starts winning in this team fight. Blue team's looking a little pressed even though they own the node.
Blue team are really.
How are you guys seeing it?
I'm not sure why they're going into a 3v1 versus the Guardian. Do they want to end them quick? That's bad. That's not going to be a good. Oh, it's so that the blue team Guardian can rotate back over to far, which they may end up dying. Yeah, the rev is low.
Is there supposed to be 6 people
2, 3, 4, 5. 1,
On
2,
blue?
3, 4, 5. Why are there 6 people on
an
blue?
extra person.
No, the thief.
What? What's going on?
All right.
The
This
thief from the team that got eliminated just joined
Strolling?
blue. Is strolling.
Great.
Yeah.
kick him.
Well,
there you go. They didn't do it. Did they do anything?
which team is it? Oh, are they out here? All right, let's restart the match.
Restart. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they're in the game.
All right, let's permaban that person from coming back. That was horseshit.
I think in settings as well, you can do max team of 5. Just in case.
The fucked up thing is I had that setting activated. That's very interesting.
Yes.
I'm not sure how that happened. So I'm gonna game start, game end a couple times. We're gonna go straight back to that map.
Sure.
The match starts soon.
We're going straight back.
Whew.
Okay, can we get a confirmation on who that was?
That would be VYRN.
VRN came in and started messing the group up. Great, thank you. Please log that, and we will deal with that team later. I have to say this, folks. I really don't appreciate trolling in the tournaments. I understand being upset if you get eliminated. I do not understand messing with the tournament. And I do have to say that it is not an individual penalty. It is a team penalty if you come in and mess this up. So we will deal with that team as it comes. So let's go ahead and do a game start, game end. We're going to go straight back to the same map.
The match starts soon.
All they've done is waste everyone's time. So thank you for that, VRN.
Someone's saying that people are saying there's something about the team changes or something, or like different team, but we see mostly the same players playing on the same team the whole time. And this is talking about.
People are complaining about changing teams before the tournament, but every team that changed players, to my knowledge, asked me ahead of time and said, hey, I can't find people. I have to replace people.
Yeah, which is fine.
The match starts soon.
Yeah, it seems fine to me. I don't see any problem there with that.
I don't have any issues with it either. Did this game end? Did I do this correctly in the right order? Yeah, this entire delay is caused by that thief who came in and just decided to mess with the tournament. So
yeah, even if you're
really,
so like the way to deal with that, guys, if you're a player and you're worried about things and this, you feel there's unfairness, what you do is you talk to the people who run the tournament. You do it that way. You don't fuck about on the stream, because then you become the bad guy. All right, you don't want to be that person. Just complaint, critical feedback, do it. That's how things change. That's how things get adjusted, so systems can change as well. All right, folks. Like we just want to have a good tournament here. The vibes have been good all day. We just want to see some good games.
Agreed.
To the final. I'm sweating my nuts off over here. Sorry. The hundreds of people now know about that. Oh, it's warm. I don't want my AC on because it's so like loud in the background, so I'm just sitting here in a puddle of my own sweat and a really extra large Guild Wars 2 China launch t-shirt. It's good times. What is everyone else doing at home? Who's sitting?
Sorry, everybody. We are almost back to the map we were supposed to be on. I do want to say I take it very seriously when people try and troll and fuck up tournaments like that. And I hate to say this, but unfortunately that entire team will be having a penalty due to their members' unfortunate behavior.
Good reminder.
All right, and we were not on this map either.
Oh, next one.
Nope.
The match starts soon.
It's all good. There's a lot of maps to get around. I mean, that's a cool thing. I mean, have we had enough maps? I guess in
Yes.
CP added over
So
this?
they could each team captain reach out to Holly on Discord or me, and I'm going to be changing the password for this arena.
Good job.
For our casters, I'll post the new password in the chat, but this is sort of just where we're at.
Okay.
All right, new password. Oh, I got in the way. Okay, I'm posting the new password in the hog bracket, in the caster thing.
Okay.
Captains, I'm going to send this out to you if I can.
I think it would just be new people that can't join. I don't think we get kicked, right? Maybe we do.
Correct. Well, I have to make sure that the casters have it, and then I need to make sure that the Portuguese casters have it. So this is going to take a second.
Cool. All good.
And then I have to find both teams. This was Zin and
VELL.
VELL. Okay. I've messaged your team captains the password.
Also, chat, I want to know, like, what is the most exciting build you've seen today, players-wise? Like, who are you enjoying watching? Is it, like, Guardians? Is it the Thieves, the Necros, the kind of Rev we've had as well today, which is, we've only had one as far as I've seen.
How do you, just to, like, is there a way to remove spectators real quick? Sorry for all the spectators, but
whoever is the owner of the arena needs to do it. Yeah, you can just right-click on them and then hit kick.
Yes.
Can I do that to spectators? Oh, I can. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sorry. I just to everybody. If you're not, I'm just gonna kick everybody and just make sure everybody can like. Sorry if you get kicked and you're not supposed to be kicked. Sorry, I'm just kicking everybody right now.
It's all good. We've got all the peoples on the team, so that's right.
The match starts
Okay.
Lily
Why did the match start? Oh, okay. We're good. We're good.
So
we're good.
Lily isn't is a player, or unless there's casting it. No,
Are we
it
good?
doesn't really matter, does it? I guess as long as they don't.
Are we all
join.
set? It looks like everyone's here.
Okay.
Are these the teams? I need some confirmation that
These are the teams. These are the players. This is correct.
All right.
This is good. We are starting the
Good.
game.
Let's get
Respawning.
started.
There we go.
a nice little restart for everyone.
Woohoo! Not enough time for a smoke break, but it's all good. Depends really, I guess. Revenant going back over towards home to +1. Oh, Thief as well, blue team. Blue team is sending the Necro over to Far Sea Cod versus Prestige. Prestige! Wow, they've got the support Guardian on their home node. Okay. Necro mid for it, as well as blue team trying to get that mine node as well. This is an interesting choice of rotations for the teams.
You got surviving the 1v2 at the henge node using the stab. Lucky stab very low. Seacat might win the 1v2 here. Gosh.
Lucky stab is low as
Ends
well.
up packing. Yeah.
Down.
Yeah.
Was that ink? Yeah, ink's on it. Ink is on it. Leaving to bleed. 2v2 over on mine as well. We got the Rev versus the Necro. Who wins that?
Lucky stab dies to Connie's over here. I think Ink's gonna chase him down. Yeah, he's gonna make sure he doesn't get that res now.
Yeah, no, he's just
Okay.
gonna poke him. He shouldn't, like, he should just be dying. Just die. Just die. The Necro's gonna lose this 1v1 maybe. Although the Rev is actually very close to being down as well. Not Lich form, sorry, Shroud. Look at the jump puzzle movement from Erid. Whoa! The Rev's gonna die! The Rev's gonna die!
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Gets
a big
hit with the fear.
1v1. This is the boss. This is the boss. This is the time you go for the boss. Chieftain taken as well because they won the fight. They won the 2. They got the +1 from Ink. Red team didn't match up there. And then you get the boss. That's one of the times you go for the boss. That time.
This is going to be interesting for blue team because they have such a commanding map presence here. As well as this double NG fight happening on the red far node or the red home node, certainly just now being plus by the red thief. But it's looking like blue team just has such a commanding presence on both sides of the map here that red is going to be pressed to just get here quickly enough. This is coming down to the speed of individual classes at this point.
Rev is going for the 1v1 again as well. I don't know why. Lucky Stab's gonna go down. Olo Res does have the heal. Stealth. Ink is one of my players of this tournament, honestly.
Just like that, blue team
wow.
gets a capture
This
point.
thief is epic. Loving it. This is also in the weekly cup. Look, Lucky's gonna go down again.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Blue team have the mine node as well, and Boom Boom needs to leave because this is just going to be who decaps first, and we may see what happened in the last game happen again, where the engineer gets locked out.
I am obsessed with the CCOD duel here. I've just never seen anyone use these summon stupid little babies that explode instantly this effectively. I've truly never seen someone do this. This is crazy. He's just absolutely dominating the home node of blue team.
We saw them in the weekly cup last week. That was weird. Like we saw them in the weekly cup. It's one of those builds. It's nuts.
It's so interesting that you didn't notice I was there. I wasn't there, but okay.
No, I know you weren't there. That's why I said that. I was like, that's why I said we saw it in the weekly cup. I know. It's okay. But I don't know if that's meta.
Looks like
I don't know if that's meta.
Jaja doing his own thing over here, kind of going crazy, just really holding these 1v2s, waiting for Tromadex to come in and just kind of re-up him. Tromadex could probably leave right now, and Jaja would be fine.
But the thing is right now in this fight, like, they're not... Like, Prestige is here as well. This is Blue. Blue are winning this, so they need to rotate out. Boom Boom is rotating. Actually, this is perfect.
Blue takes the mid node again.
Is running Sanctuary. What?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like a decap build, man.
Hammer as well. CC.
Yeah,
Are they
yeah.
running? So they're not running support. Oh dear.
This is something that I called very early in the game. I don't think you need a support in core tournaments. I think if you have enough reses, you are good to go.
Yeah, I don't know. Every single team that's lost who doesn't have a support I've watched so far has lost versus the good teams.
A nice pick on the red Necro. Just a drive-by. Fucking drive-by by the blue Rev. That was brutal.
They've really got it. As long as they're using their Rev and their Thief well, they're gonna be a real hard team to beat in the final.
And honestly, Seacott is watching to make sure he doesn't self-res. Like, that is some good communication between these two teams.
Good job. He's got it. He's got it. Back over towards Henge as well. We got the 1v1 still there as well. Lucky Stab versus the Rev. Rev is doing really well. Holy moly, Jesus. Lucky Stab is having a fair few issues in this game. Not because of their gameplay, but just because of the blue team's pressure on them. Ink as well. Tramadix.
Yeah, they are
ridiculous.
really on the back foot. Looks like red team is sitting there with that giant bomb kit ready to go on the fucking mid node as the thief kind of runs through and sees what they can do. I'm interested to see how the red team starts interacting with the beast to try and catch up here, because it's a nice catch-up mechanic if you can do it. But blue team sort of seems a little bit more poised to take advantage of that as they just hold that red home node indefinitely. Red is stuck in this 2v3.
Yeah, right there. Like, Tramadix was really low, and then the engineer came in, got the pull on the I believe the kit switch, but then did a push with the flamethrower. If they can get Tramadix out of these fights, they can win.
Kick the red thief, please. Thanks. Sorry.
More of this. Yes.
Kick the red thief? Are you kidding me?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. He's gone.
Okay, good stuff.
And was that the same person?
I didn't catch the count.
It's all good. It doesn't matter. Let's focus on the game. All good. Tramadix now. If we notice him again, we'll chuck him out. Tramadix is also one of the really key players of this tournament in terms of support. Has played support as far as I remember for a long time. Boom Boom dead on the other side. Ink is pivotal in these games as well. Each single player of blue team, they've been unique individually, not just in their teamwork. They're performing peak right now. This is really solid work from them. Good job. This 2v2 on mine is like, red team have not won this yet, so I'm not sure why they're still here.
The interesting part about this node is, like, they just cannot take their own home node. Blue team has a full command of this map as the red is just sort of stuck out here.
Red team are regrouping.
This is good. This is what they need to do here.
It is, but they've got a free cat. It's too late. It might be too late. This is gonna have to be. I mean,
there's another one post probably about to join. Yep, blue team.
That's interesting because I just changed the fucking password.
It's they're about to join again.
Got
no, you got it.
Yeah, they got kicked. They got kicked.
Great. I do just want to be very clear. Okay. If this is going to be a consistent problem, with, to be honest, people trolling like this,
I'm gonna joined again.
I know what to do after this game when it's done. I mean, blue team have won. This is fine. This is fine.
I hit that immediately. I'm not even watching the game anymore. Don't watch my stream anymore.
We'll follow what's going on in the game. 470 free cap blue team.
Please.
It looks like they've pretty much won this. There's no way they're coming back into it. Big banner there as well. Good job. But I think this blue team of Zen have been pretty solid today, and they have also changed up their strategy. I don't believe they're a running support in their first game. I think they actually lost.
Red team
Did they
wins a
lose
capture
to
point.
VYRN earlier in the tournament? I think they did. Yeah, they did. They lost
Blue
to
team
VYRN.
takes a win despite a lot of interference from random trolls. That's so unfortunate.
Okay, so I know.
I have to be
know-
honest here. If I can't trust people to come in here with the passwords, I'm a little nervous about how I'm going to do these awards. I'll be honest. Where I'm leaning right now is that the team that person who came in and started trolling on is probably not going to receive any awards because of their actions completely.
Let's
Taking participation.
Everyone
Let's
has to
switch to-
leave. Everyone has to leave the arena, even the casters, for the settings to fully
Yes.
reset. Because
Well,
the
I'm gonna-
arena needs to reset itself. So
I'm gonna
everyone
close the
has to
arena
bail. Yeah,
for the new password.
Everyone
So
leave.
everybody leave. I'm going to shut the arena down and we're going to come back in.
And then you be
This is
the
really
last one to
unfortunate
leave.
because, you know, I understand being upset at losing a game. I really don't understand trying to ruin it for everybody else. And unfortunately, like the team is going to pay the price of that person coming in and ruining it for them. So
let's go
I'm
Arena
sorry
2.
about your friend, guys.
Let's go Arena 2, please. I've got it set up with the...
The new password?
Yeah.
Cool, do that. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just go straight to Arena 2. All the rest of the matches, Holly, I'm so sorry you're going to have to wrangle these people. Please tell them all to go to Arena 2. Same new password that I sent to the captains.
Yeah, no, it really depends, man. Like it's like, you know, your role. It's just luck. Sometimes it doesn't always work. It's always been a problem. It's always been a problem. It's just like it doesn't always set right. It's just sometimes there'll be.
Which
a
arena did
setting.
you want them in?
It's annoying.
2, please. Please and thanks.
2? Number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the time it works.
Oh, we have different passwords. Okay, that's interesting. you
Well,
added
that's
something to
good.
the
That's
password.
good. That's a ninja. Even more ninja. Let's go.
Yeah. We needed a new one, another new one. So
That's fine. Oh,
We're
okay.
going to
I still don't know it.
Arena 2.
Am I
Yeah,
typing it
Arena 2,
wrong? I'm
please.
very confused. Oh, that's right. Sorry. I had caps lock on. I'm stupid as hell.
that'll do it.
Oh wait, I don't know.
I have to say this. I'm actually really upset. I really did think everybody was going to be honorable about this, and just it's a community tournament. I thought it was going to be like a fun thing.
It is
And
a fun
I'm
thing,
kind of
dude.
upset
You're
about
doing
this.
great.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like most
Just
people,
keep-
people are here doing
Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep rolling. We're
I
good.
really can't believe someone was, and I'm gonna be a little rude on stream. I try to avoid this, but I can't believe someone was such a big loser that they had to come in and try to ruin the tournament for everybody else. That's so lame. Like, please, if that's your friend, can you just be like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
Like, hit him with a dude, come on. Like, that sucks.
a dude. come
Everybody's here
on.
trying to like
That is
sow
the
some stuff.
ultimate one.
Yeah, you get unfortunate. It's just like sometimes you meet some people and you're like, hey, like we jive really well together. Oh, you have like a weird temper. You're not really fun to hang out with anymore. That's the other like one shot kill in my opinion. If you meet somebody and you're like, hey, dude, you're not really fun to hang out with. And I just think that like being that much of a salty kind of person about a tournament like this is like, come on, man. Why do we have to do all this extra stuff? Like, I'd like to just run a clean game. So let's do this. This is, to recalibrate, this is the big exciting final of the Core Cup tournament. It's going to be Zin's team versus Team USA in a best of 3 match. We're going to go from Kylo to Faux Fire and then to whatever the 4th one was. USA is going to the red side. Blue team will be Zin's team. And this is going to be the most exciting, the fanciest match of the whole game. Who will use Trebuchet in this match? I'm very excited about it.
I think something that used to happen, and I think sometimes would happen even just in later tournaments, is this, what on FIFA respawns, you'd see a port up to Treb and then one shot off of the Treb. And then you'd run in because you get the extra pressure CC, and then the thief can maybe get there in time to pop off some extra damage and whatnot. But like, does it still CC? I don't know if that's changed. That might have changed.
The Treb?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Treb's
it does.
like crazy
It does.
with it.
Okay,
So I
cool.
do have to say, this may be causing some confusion. The password that I sent to everybody is different than the password that Homage set. So Holly, if they're contacting you, please check the password that Homage typed, because it's slightly different than the one that I typed.
I
and
thought
sent
we
to the
might need a
captains.
new one. So I did.
I think that's great.
No,
Yes, there's a different letter.
Hold
in
on.
it. I'm gonna send it.
Goodness
I'm gonna send it to
gracious.
the USA.
Yeah, please do.
And I'm gonna send it to. This is Zin, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to send this to Sea Monster and the Portuguese caster.
And you sent it to Helio?
I sent it to Naruto,
Okay.
who's on that team. I've sent it to Sea Monster. So, oh, whoops, I typed it wrong. Fuck.
We're starting to get team members in that. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
We're starting to get
Teams
people
found their way
there.
in.
We're getting there, yeah. Whew. Final time.
Has Naru been messaged?
Yes, I messaged Naruto
Okay.
personally.
Good, good, good. good.
That's fine if they're taking a little extra time. Yeah, he says they're in. Okay.
Cool, cool.
Are they in?
Arena
That's
2?
Probably Arena 2, folks, not 1, sorry. We changed
Yeah,
arena.
we switched
Just so you
arenas,
know.
guys. This one's got a.
Extra security on the
It's-
door.
Yeah, yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, but like, I'm just having a lot of trouble with the country of Europe right now, and
Okay.
they're kind of trolling this tournament. And like,
that in terms of
all
that.
all of Europe is just trolling this tournament, and I just have to say, like, I never thought I'd say, I never thought I'd say NA is
Careful.
running a cleaner game.
Oh, yeah,
I really never
right,
thought I'd ever say that in my whole life.
Well, don't forget that this is a couple of people. Just a couple of people. Let's
Just
be
a couple
careful.
of people. That's
Just
true. That's
a
true. That's
couple
true.
of people. We don't want to do that. And also, yeah, Europe is not a country. It is a region and a continent, but it's okay. You get it, everyone. We've been tired. We're doing the things, okay? Like that. The thing is, when folks get upset about this and we talk about it, it's because there is effort and time which is put into the work to get you into a tournament so you can have competitive games and then actually have a scene. These guys put a fuck ton of work into this shit, and I know how much work that is because I've done it myself. It is not easy, and when you fuck about, you're gonna find out, and people will know, and you will be shamed, and people are just not gonna want to play with you, man. And we're about to have a sick final. Respect each other and the process that we are trying to put in here. It's been a really good day. We want to try and make this short and sweet, and that we're in the final. We got best of 3. This is gonna be a cracker.
We got a best of 3 coming up. Thank you, Jebro, for that. Like,
Oh, good.
it is, again, like, I don't know if you guys are under the misconception that we make money off of this.
Nope.
I fucking wish I made $10 an hour off of this. If they paid me minimum wage to do this, that would be 1,500 times more money than I make doing this. I think that my entire streaming career, I've made maybe $10. And that's the real truth of it. We are doing this because we like it. It's passionate.
It's fun.
I can't even say we're doing it for clout because, as Mr. Homage will attest, you mostly just get hate mail like nonstop every day, every time you log in. people
It's
come-
okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Did
Let's
I
just
tell you
lock in
some
on the game.
stories?
Let's just move on. I think we got everything under
No,
control.
we don't have to lock in. We don't. I just want to say, like, this is a passion project for all of us, and we really appreciate all the people who spend their time making this a fun event. I just want to say thank you to all the teams who have played so far. You've made this like a beautiful event. This is such a wonderful community of players who are all trying to get stronger, trying to get better, trying to work on it. And that's the whole reason we run this stuff is we love this game and we want to see more people playing it. Thank you so much, everybody. for joining us in this tournament.
Yeah, that's right as well. There's something good in the chat. There's some good feedback in future. When you get upper bracket, there's normally an advantage in terms of map picks and whatnot. That might be something worth thinking about in future, whether or not that's a feedback that everyone wants to put in. Community as well. Wise.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There has to be an advantage to being in the upper bracket. That's a good point. It's all good.
I didn't assume any upper bracket advantage. I just sort of assumed best of 3 was the upper bracket advantage.
Oh yeah. No, it's just like normally it's something like if there's not map picking in it anyway. So
that's interesting.
So we used to do map.
That's interesting. You know what?
Or whatever.
I'm going to say this right now.
Hand. They normally would have a game in hand. Sorry, that's normally what we do. But that was in the best of 5. I think this is fair. That was in the best of 5, though.
I'm going to do this right now. I think this is really fair. If you guys go 1-1, upper bracket team gets to pick the final map.
Yeah, fair. That's a good one. That's a good advantage. That's fair. Especially last minute.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean you're swapping ink for MERP? Hold on, what's going on there?
Oh God, here we go.
You can't just swap random players in as you got the tournament going. You can't just do that.
Yeah, no, hold on a second, because Ink just told me the ops had to swap because his power's out. It's like, what's going on, guys?
So this is a big. Hold on. I need to.
Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, CCOD. CCOD, I'd love to pick your brain for some necro stuff later. I'd like to study you in a lab. Your brain is interesting. Let's get this map going. We have both teams coming into
let's play some Guild Wars
Grand Finals for the Core Cup. These are the 2 teams that really busted their way through the brackets, coming straight in, letting us know that they want to be the Core Cup champions. This is the way ANET intended the game, as far as I'm concerned. We are coming in on the beautiful rainy Kylo map, feeling nice and refreshed with that beautiful smell that happens when it rains. Forgot the name, doesn't matter. And we're coming in on everyone. On cucumber sandwiches with cucumber and mustard and pepper, or whatever the hell you were talking about earlier.
I really hate them.
Let's get started, James. Let's get started. Looking forward to this. Let's go through the builds real quick, boys. I'll go through the red team builds myself. A nice warrior here. Oh, a very interesting build here. We got a core guardian. Looks like a guardian support, if I'm reading that correctly, but it's a Valk guardian support. That's very interesting. USA's Aromas coming in with a beautiful avatar Ellie. That's right. You can run that. You can afford to run that kind of stuff when you got USA's Aromas messing around on that Ellie. We have a beautiful NG over here, and then we have Overlord running one of the more standard and yet at the same time more interesting. He's actually taking advantage of that Master of Corruption on the heal skill. Love to see it. Naru, probably the best Necro who's playing the game, versus CCOD, the other person in contention for best Necro playing the game right now.
Also, just to note, the Guardian is not support. He is damage. Damage.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Big
Valk
damage.
Guardian.
Yep. That was we saw them on this was Helio, I believe. Being a ridiculous person and following thieves like anyone's business. So like the thief, if Blue are gonna roll a thief, if Zin are gonna roll a thief, they gotta be careful. They gotta be very careful.
I do want to be clear here. Investigating your enemy team's builds right now. This is the finals. Please feel free to spy. Take a look. I assume Ink is playing, since you've been on the team the whole time, buddy.
I don't know if you want to do that. Just get on the teams, everyone. Stop spying. Get on the teams. Let's go. I want to play the game. People have got lives to lead. I need to go for a shit. Let's go.
Get going.
I don't really. I'm just saying. Someone might
sorry.
need
to the people wondering, we don't have randoms in here. We have Dragonscar, who's a caster, Johnson, who's a caster, Joppa, who's a caster, Sea Monster, who's a caster, Jebro, who's a caster, and Post. These are all casters. So this is fine. Sea Monster, I'm actually surprised we don't have Manigold. Kitty Pew Pew, also one of the people who got the thing. Everyone in here right now is ready to go. I don't see anyone in the spectators who's not a caster or part of the tournament crew. Let's get this going.
Okie dokie. Oh, blue team are still playing the same strat. Looks like we've got the Rev, we've got the support guardian, we've got the decap engine, we've got CCOD being CCOD. Just call it CCOD. Ink as well.
I'm just fascinated by him. I want to be friends with them. I love seeing good Necro players. I want to be friends with good Necro players.
They're very good. They're very unique because they're very individual. We got the elementalist.
Unique is the way to say it.
Look at the amount of stealth coming out from red team. Team USA. Lots of stealth in this game. Ink is going mid. Now, they know the engineer's now there as well. Whoa, the Rev! Look at the damage. Oh, that's flipping. That's the warrior.
Oh, he goes straight down.
Yeah, the guardian,
just
man.
picked.
Yep, nothing to do there. Tramadex doesn't even get time to get the signet off. They need to leave. Jaja is down as well.
Jaja gets taken right out, and that's been their tankiest member in the past. This is a sort of a slap in the face for a lot of the blue team's consistent strategies in this tournament. Red team is taking real big advantage here.
They need to run away. Ink is going to be hanging out in the map just to keep them distracted, but blue team needs a solid regroup. They're doing it. There you go. The engineer's going to go far versus the warrior probably. Thief is hanging around mid. Blue team regroup is good. This is good.
He doesn't really have a good spot yet.
Nah, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out for a minute.
It's the right move. It's completely the right move. He just needs to wait until he has that opportune moment to just make that strike.
Look at Jaja. They're on him straight away. He's going for the decap. He can't do it. He's going to have to use his elixir. Is he going to use it for... He needs to use it. He does. There you go. He's okay now for a minute. Oof.
He's also got that heal thing off. His healing turret is gone.
Yeah, he's not got much left. Fozon Loop's going to have to bail. Look at Helio though. This Guardian, he's so ridiculous, man. He's everywhere. He's like a thief on the Guardian.
I'm following this Jaja 1v1 right here. This is one of the few 1v1s you get to see. Ink is coming in trying to make this evened out.
Good. That's what you need to
Zeromus is coming right in here. They need to get this kill quick and fast. Zeromus is going to have that glyph ready.
No, interrupt.
It's the hand res though.
He does get the hand res.
Wow.
Incredible.
It's the armor of Earth. Big armor of Earth there. And also everyone else coming in as well. You know, it's the pressure, it's the damage. They flip the fight. The Rev's dead. Blue team need to bail. Jar Jar's going to go down next. Unless they can get out, which is going to be very difficult when they don't have the elixir. And they're going to have to use the throw as well. They've got nothing left other than a shield. Tramadex is the only one keeping them up now as they need to run away. Look at the CC from the Guardian as well. Nothing left. They're going to take out Tramadex and Jar Jar.
He comes up. His heal skill's coming up. Unable to support Tramadex with that. I was expecting him to do something, dropping that heal turret right on top of the enemy team, but he wasn't able to do that. He looks like Team Red is just dividing and conquering has been their entire MO for the rest of the tournament.
Homage.
Coming straight through.
Homage, how are you feeling about this game? What's going on? How do you think Blue Team can come back into this right now? What are you thinking?
I feel like they need to not have the Rev fight the Necro in a 1v1, but we'll see what happens. I don't know if Mark's going to be able to survive this. Naru and Helio chasing him down. Okay, he does escape to his support, Tramadex. What's the angle for them here? I feel like maybe if they could catch Helio with no cooldowns, because I mean, when he's got cooldowns, that is a scary, scary build here.
Helio is their prime target. Now. They need to pressure Helio the most, I think.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
Helio's been popping off this game.
Smite Condition has just been doing a lot of work out in these team fights.
Jar Jar loses far windmill on their point as well. That was Jar Jar should have been out of there a long time ago. Look at Helio again, back as well on focus damage. CCOD is the target. Look the damage coming out to the engineer, but still, I think it's the wrong target. I think they need to be going for the Guardian here. Free cap for Team USA.
They're going to get free kill on Tramadex, who just got caught out by Team USA's. Very brutal thing. Team USA has a 3 cap here. This is going to be a hard position on this, specifically on this map for the blue team to recover from.
Yeah, look at Helio. He's going full confidence now, like 1v. Well, like but when you've got other people behind you, look at the damage out onto the Rev from the greatsword. Just the pull.
Insane.
It's wild how many times they get in that CC off. Wild. Good job from Tramadex in keeping the survive ability up for the team. but they're not able to push much of this right now. Really good support from Zeromus as well. I don't feel like I'm talking about Zeromus right enough in terms of their resin capability. Overlord as well, just applying pressure all game, kill me, just being an absolutely survival beast over on the windmill as they are 2v1ing now. And now Red Team
Look at
going
this.
back in.
They beat blue team to the node that blue team was all just sending their entire team to.
Yeah.
They were ready to go. Like, this is, it feels like they just can psychically read what blue team's trying to do, and they're just doing it ahead of time.
And that's the experience right there. The experience and just the skill, and also, you know, sword guardian on this map, DPS wise or tank wise, is really, really good because of the amount of mobility they've got. Photon leap is down though. Maybe a bit of a late period of time to come back into this fight. Kill Me is going low over on that point. Team USA are struggling here a little bit, but they're still 2v. Oh my god, Overlord.
Oh no, Zeromus coming in ready to go with all those auras prepped and ready to share.
Oh, Overlord was the king in that fight. Like, they just came in and just like spammed Jar Jar. Couldn't do anything, and Jar Jar had to bail. Really good pick on target wise.
Jar Jar's been sitting in this game just sort of like untested, unbeatable for most of these matches, and it's interesting to see them just kind of pressed so hard in these team fights where, like, USA knows nobody's expecting to heal this person. They've been so strong for the whole game. Like, this is the person we should focus.
The good thing about this is, though, is that this is a best of 3. So the first game, it's most of the time the best of whatever is normally throwaway. All right, like, that's your learning game, but they've got to learn and they've got to fix this up by the time they hit their second game, unless they can come back, because they've got 2 cam now, but Tremodex is dead. And that's going to cause a lot of problems because Jar Jar is next, doesn't have enough condition removal. Tried to get the CC back there. Helio. Jar Jar, what the hell? Nice work.
Beautiful kiting there by Jar Jar, absolutely.
They have so many cooldowns, man. They become available. Like, engineer kit in that is... It's ridiculous. If you use those light fields and you use those condition removal right, and the shield, like, there's so much condition removal now. It's a lot more in core than core, but still might not be enough because the Necro is
Overlord looking low here as the Jar Jar and Zin are coming in trying to take him out. They do get it down here, but looks like USA Zeromus is right on that heal. He gets right back up, and he's got every button on his bar to use. Once he gets right into Shroud, that's beautiful.
Armor of Earth again from Zeromus. Popped. I'm pretty sure, like, and also some protection there. Like, it was, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Helio down. That's the target they need to go. Kill Me as well. Can they get away? Nope. Zeromus trying to get the res. Are they going to be able to get it? They don't have Earth, but they do have enough people. Up. Bang. Look at that res. Oh, they weren't going to give him the extra. They weren't going to give him the kill there. Nice work. Good job.
They recovered here. They get to take this node out, but they did lose mid. If this was a longer game, perhaps blue team might just be getting like sort of a past the fatigue, getting right into it.
Jar Jar's gonna go down.
It seemed like
nope,
there's almost
no. Tremodex with the res. That's 21 seconds left. Got him.
Beautiful.
And they got their res up soon as well with the Signet if they keep in this fight.
Red team has no nodes right now. This might be the big blue comeback if they can keep this node spread out.
They need to heal. Jar Jar is really low. Nice CC as well.
Here. Kill Me goes down.
There you go. Double
Kill Me goes
kill.
down. XCD is also down.
Oh my gosh.
Kill. But Jar Jar's going to go down as well.
Rally. USA Zeromus looking a little low, getting pressed, but escaping effectively. They do get 2 kills on Team USA as Photon Leap goes straight towards mid, but he's pressed as hell. He cannot escape. Blue team is on every avenue that he's trying to get away from. Overlord trying to run back up into mid. Overlord heading straight back, trying to take that Jaja duel right there.
Free cap strat.
Wow.
Watch out, Necro.
Poised for a comeback.
Seacon needs to be careful to... Okay, now back to you, Homage. What a red team got to do to come back into this game, even though they're winning?
We need to win this team fight at the windmill node decisively right now. They need to squash blue with this man advantage they have.
Should they be in this team fight? I don't think this team fight is good for them, man. I think there's too much tankiness from the blue team.
No. Oh, this is a 5v5.
Maybe I'm lying. Yeah, it's been a 5v5 for ages.
I
They're
mean, this
losing it.
5v5
Okay.
is not in Red's favor.
Mark's down.
This is
Mark's
brutal.
down now.
Oh, but the blue team
No,
member down.
Mark is down.
The Rev,
Yeah.
nah, he should be able to get him back
Red,
up.
he's getting a full hand res. Yeah, we're coming straight back into this, and
the
Blue
cooldowns.
still owns the node. They're not pressing the node enough. This is not any pressure on
Why are
this.
they still here? Why? They want to win the fight so they can win the game. If they win this fight, they win the game, but they're not winning the fight.
They do, but they are not winning this fight quickly enough. This is going low. Overlord is low as hell. Naru is pressed right now.
Who did they pay?
This is brutal.
Who did they pay? Engineer's going mid. Who's going to follow him
Yeah,
from blue?
Engineer's going mid. He's finally left this node going that this is not a winning fight. He's trying to get something here, but blue team's catching
You
up
need to
just
follow.
enough.
Leave.
He might
Where
have
are
to
you
decap
going?
this entire map. Here he goes.
What are they doing? Blue team, come on. Unless they're going to try and get the kills on Overlord
Oh,
and maybe Fing as well.
No. Blue team is scattered right now. Red is
Oh,
scattered in a
no.
way that is very organized, and blue team is looking a little pressed at being scattered at
What?
all.
Why?
The big
didn't they
fight
follow them?
now is at blue home. Yeah, everything's decapped except the red home.
Ink's trying to plus
Photon
one a
Leap
fight where
versus
they
the
may
Rev.
die.
Ink is coming in to plus this, but Ink is very low and very pickable here. This is going to be an interesting thing here. What does Photon Leap do here to
He's
deal
fine.
with these guys?
Doesn't have to do anything. He's like in 1v2. This is perfect for them. Ink needs to leave and go mid. The Ink shouldn't be in this fight at all.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Once Ink
No, he
leaves,
has to.
XDZ is right in there,
Yeah,
coming
but
straight in.
Blue are better.
And Photon
and
Leap is
Blue-
pressed.
Yeah,
No
Taken
way.
right out.
Yep.
This is turning around
That's the
very
Rev.
quickly in Blue's favor.
that's the Rev right there. Yeah,
This is coming down to CCOD versus Kill Me on the mid node. Can Kill Me hold this red node? Red team desperately needs this node right now. And CCOD is in no danger of decapping it. This is going to be a huge fight here.
Someone
I think
said it.
CCOD's pressed.
Someone said it in chat very well. Team USA is just playing with the food, but I think the food is playing with them just as
Yeah,
much.
I don't know.
On that home
Yeah.
node, they went hard in on that fight, thinking they should win it and could win it, and it did. They didn't. And that was
If this gets
the game.
kept, if this exact map state gets kept, like Team USA is in a bad position here.
Yeah, absolutely. Jar Jar needs to make they need to make sure Jar Jar doesn't die. They've got a little bit of condition removal. I don't think Tremodex needs to come here. I don't think Tremodex needs
I
to come
love that
here.
you keep calling him Jar Jar. It's really giving me like Star Wars Episode 1 vibes.
It's okay. That's good. Ink's down as well. Seiko coming in for the blue team. The Guardian is not in the right place
No,
right now.
this is currently, right now, in this moment,
I mean, this is
unwinnable
GG.
for Red Team. USA
is
is
GG.
getting taken down right here as Blue Team takes the lead
Wow.
with a huge comeback coming in.
So,
Team
everyone,
Zin takes the win.
where
just
do you
barely.
think things went wrong? let's take a wild guess, everyone. Everyone in
A
chat.
wild guess.
Like everyone commentators, take a wild guess where that
Can I be
went
real
wrong.
with you? It's when he started calling Jar 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 Jar. He got mad about that. He said Misa bomb bad, and he took the bomb kit. And he said Misa George Lucas's vision, and took
Right.
that shit out.
Right.
That was huge. An amazing game between both teams.
I'm part of me wants to say that Team USA like did that on purpose because that was a wild over.
I don't want to disrespect the blue team
That's fair.
by
That's
saying
fair.
that.
That's fair. But at the same time, like this is an experienced team. They know that staying in that
True.
fight cost them that game. That's the whole reason they lost that game. That's why,
Here-
other
let
than
me-
the caps. Like that was the main reason. Otherwise, if they hadn't have done that, they won that game. It's
Let me
100%.
spin this for you. Are you ready?
spin it.
Blue team now feels like their comp is perfect.
It's much better
Understandable.
now.
I see
Absolutely.
why you're saying that, but let me also say this: USA just for the first time in 2 years lost a monthly tournament
Did they?
yesterday. They did for the first time, and
In the times that
They
they've
might-
played, they might have lost before. But do you mean in the recent
in their
years?
time of in the last 2 years, I don't think they've lost a single.
Oh, I
monthly.
don't know about the last 2 years. That's fair.
And they might be a little pressed right now. They might be a little like
I mean, teams
You know?
coming up.
they got the
Teams
yips
coming up.
maybe.
And
I'm
absolutely, like
interested.
I've been like hyping up this blue team the whole tournament. They're like absolutely. Now, yes, is it that they
Blue team's going
pressured
crazy.
them into the windmill?
Blue team's going crazy.
That's also a thing.
Did USA get heated? and take an ego duel and just think, oh, okay, you know, team fight v team fight, we win, and just get pressed via comp.
It happens.
I'm interested
so
because
many times. Yeah.
Because here's the thing, CCOD is bringing those blow up fucking minions, and the blow up minion trait is very strong. It's just, you know, who would stand in that? But like in the middle of a team fight, do you even notice? Who knows?
I mean, there's a lot of visual clutter. I mean, they're gonna know if have they got poison cloud up as well?
Who knows?
That's a big one. I mean, there's a lot of poison.
You know what? This is the final. I'm gonna take this coat off. I'm coming in. Yeah,
Oh, sorry. You're streaming like with your camera showing and stuff. Okay.
Of course I am. All right.
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to go around and have a look at everyone. Homage, what do you think? Like, what happened? What do you think about that game?
Who is Kiva? Have they been on this team the whole time? What's going on here?
They may change.
Who is this?
I don't believe so.
Sorry, I'm watching the rosters. What's going on here? I need some clarification. Before we start this next match, Naru, can you DM me? Who is this? Who's Kiva? This is an account swap I need to know, because I'm going to be real with you right now. Like, accounts are locked for prizes right now. No swaps right now. You let me know what's going on.
You can't change players. Or is it accounts? Like, what's the deal?
If it's an account swap, like, I'm not trying to do this account swap BS. Like, I would like the same account. Like, if you need some time to create a character and set something up to be correct with the same account, I'd prefer that than you introducing some random bullshit. I'm not interested in that.
It's Helio. What, on Faith?
I'm hearing it's Helio, but like, does Helio not have a regular thief on his normal account? Like, what's going on?
Also, Zeromus has changed to support guard. I think support guard is stronger in this core tournament.
Seems so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I honestly feel like with a couple different like rotation changes, like his Ellie was like so effective.
Oh, it's good, but that's because it's Zeromus.
That's true. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Actually, maybe I'm overestimating it.
But at the same time, versus the pressure, like Guardian, I feel like Guardian has got, and I could be wrong about this, I guess I can't remember it specifically, but I think Guardian can really push survivability in more instantly rather than over time. And I think Ellie is more about, like, you know, they haven't got Tempest, which is where they were like really kind of strong when Tempest came in. Support Ellie was still strong.
I am like, I don't like account swapping in the finals. I really don't like that. I don't want to set a precedent where if you account swap, I'll still give your reward to the previous account. I don't want to do that.
Hilo's been on that account the entire tournament.
Is that the same account?
Okay.
If you're confirming that,
that's what's been reported to me. We can look in the post game, and if that's not the case, then we just won't hand out rewards.
That's fine. All right. Yeah. You know, we have a lot of ANET prizes here. We're trying to like be consistent. We've had a lot of people trying to say stuff like, "Oh, if I play this account, can you send the award to this account?" I'm like, no. It's the character who plays who gets it.
Yes.
We'll deal with that afterwards. If this has been the same guy the whole time, ain't no issues. Ain't no issues on my end. Let's do this. Are you guys ready for round 2? This is the elimination match for Team USA. If they lose this match, they are out of the Core Cup. Are we ready? Both teams hit me with an R.
I like this comp from USA a lot better.
Thief
this is a powerful USA comp.
Yeah, especially for this map.
How Helio did Helio play Thief mostly before? I feel like Helio might have been a Thief. I know he went on to Guardian most of the time. I wonder if he played Thief originally. I can't remember.
The match starts soon.
The match, sorry, let me say it like a pirate. The match starts soon. Is that good?
That's great.
That was
Protect your pants. Take theirs. That was good.
Stealth moves coming out from both teams. There we go.
Hold on to your points.
Boom.
Oh,
They're gonna
interesting. Interesting.
cross. Jump in the no. Wee.
Oh, look at Mark. He's kind of setting himself up for a 1v2 here. Yeah, he sees it and he doesn't like it. Okay, he gets the Trauma Dex.
Team USA just sent 2 to the blue home, and they it looks like they're going to take that.
Have to kill it fast.
Oh,
Have
but
to
the
kill it fast.
blue Necro hiding out. Seacod just chilling,
He's gone.
waiting to take that out.
Back to the 1v1 on that mine node. Look at the rep, blue team rep. He may die here if he's not careful. And Tremodix, there you go. There you go. Good support. Lich form as well. Damage back onto Inks has got a bail. Good job. Oh, do you see how quickly these blue team members are being pushed out of these caps? Like they're being pushed away pretty quick. Red team, Team USA rotations are pretty solid right now. But blue team are matching them. They're not just staying in fights, which is good. Seacod 1v1 versus Photon Lead is a really potentially a good matchup. In Core Guild Wars 2, that would have never happened, man. No way. Unless you're 5 gauge, which, you know, that's an old name right there. Oh, Jaja!
Jaja getting so close here. This is insane. Over at the mid node though, this 2v2 is kind of going insane right here. We have Traumadex and the Rev versus Zeromus and Naru, and I have to say I favor Zeromus and Naru into this, but Traumadex is really camping that road from the Jalis legend.
Yeah. Like Zeromus is
Naru fully misses the. Did Naru fully miss that might proc? It looks like he did. Zeromus might have been just out of range for that. It's looking like Traumadex and the Rev are sort of taking this, and yet both teams are pretty much full HP, kind of just unable to take a pick here.
How are we doing on the scoreboard right now? We got 1 point. We got 1 point on the board.
Red team's got a board. It's looking like blue team might take mid. Is my big interest here.
Maybe in 7 years, we'll see. So it depends who kicks the other person off the point first.
No, it's looking like Kill Me might just keep this, keeping that mine right here.
Yeah.
Zha is trying to hit that flamethrower through the node, but it's not working out. But he does get the decap, does he?
Down.
Oh, we have a pick here.
We got a
big pick. Ink gets a big pick here.
Yeah, but they also killed someone mid, so it's not it's equal.
1 death apiece here. Actually, Hilo is looking for the res from Zeromus. He wants this res. Here comes Zeromus going for it. He's got the glyph. He's coming down. He's got the stab for it. And Hilo is back up.
Oh, that's a big mistake from blue. Big mistake. Oh. What are you doing?
Red team got a capture point.
It's okay, it happens. But wow, they should have finished them off. Oof.
This is a big mobility map, and what I'm seeing here is just red. It has the rotations, has the mobility, has the ability to just sort of like maintain these 2v2s. These
they're just winning the fights now.
Honestly, they're maintaining the 2v2s, and like here we can see it right here. Helios coming in on the thief, and it's instantly turning into a 2v3, and that is not going to be good. As a necro core player, you are not going to escape the thief, and that's brutal. Seacod is down.
Dude, USA means business now. They're like, we are not losing this tournament.
We are not losing this tournament.
We're not messing around anymore.
Sorry, that was our fun comp, and now we're going to beat your ass.
Trauma with the res on Ink, or sorry, on Mark. No, he gets interrupted.
Yeah, that's.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, interrupted and chilled. Wow.
Blue team need a solid regroup right here. Solid regroup. Look at that pull. Look at that pull from Tremadex. That's what I'm talking about. That's experience on the map. It's doable.
Jaja taken out by Kill Me and USA Zeromus. Traumadex trying to come in and save that, but just an instant decap. It's looking like this might be like a big problem. And they got Beast as well.
I'd say being on 0 points is definitely a big problem. Like this is blue team. They're not getting. The thing is, they're not really getting trounced. It's just slowly kind of having map dominance. It's not necessarily tons of kills. It's just a lot of map dominance with a couple of kills here and there.
Shout doesn't go through on Traumadex, and he just gets picked off by Photon Leap.
Why is Seacod picking, like right there, the Seacod picked Cap over fight? Like they should have been with Tremadex, they should have been over there to help him survive rather than just getting. I mean, they've got this decap, but like,
It's looking like USA noticed that CCOD was prioritizing Cap a little bit and sort of expecting his teammate to make it to him and just really capitalizing on CCOD's going to make that choice.
On the other side. He's got silk cooldowns. Ink, don't come here.
Oh no, and Overlord's coming right in to plus this. Jajajan needs to get the hell out of there. There's a few spots he can go, but he's just getting fear ringed to death. There's no shot.
He's got medic
at this
cap,
point for him to really escape here. Without a peel.
Tramadex though, he did fine.
Tramadex coming in.
Gets the empower off.
He's got a little stab.
Well.
He's got a little stab. Can he escape? This is an escape moment. This is not a hold this node moment. And yet they are trying to do it.
Which Guardian is in the right fight right now? That's the problem.
Overlord just coming in the really oppressive Lich form, just reminding everybody that if you turn into a big skeleton, like, do not interact with me, motherfucker.
I think we had the Guardians in the wrong fights there, trying to get the stealth res. 0 points. Mine captured for
just
red
trying
team.
to escape here. This
down.
is USA's map up and down.
Jesus. Wow. Yeah, this is.
There's just nothing for blue on this entire map. I don't know what they need to do here.
They're just constantly outnumbered. This is the USA special. This is what USA does best. They divide and conquer. Every team they go, we're going to 3v2 you at every node. You will never, we're 3v2ing or 2v1ing.
That's why they're going
and
Thief
they
as
never
well.
give you that.
Yeah, that's why they went Thief. That's why they went Guardian as well, because you can hold for longer and you can still hold those fights, whereas Ellie can't hold it as long. And then the Thief introduction means they can +1 easier around the map. Because the Guardian is
stuck in a corner over here. Oh, NGV, he's just trying desperately to get away.
Red team got a
As Overlord, Overlord leaves him alone. He might actually escape this. But they're going to be hard pressed here to get any node.
I don't know if, I mean, the blue team are now trying to learn.
Down.
They're trying to learn from this game. They may surrender in a bit, but they're trying to learn from this game, I think. And more than anything, because I know they're not going to win it, because I don't think they actually can. I mean, they can. If they get free caps, if they free cap them, they've still got time, because you can win in 5 minutes. But from 0.
I think the most interesting thing here is that blue team did not change their comp that much based on this.
Because they won, but they didn't. But like they knew they were gonna. But they didn't change the comp as well, like because of their change. And you're right, like that was probably a mistake. But they needed to play versus it to see what would happen. And in the best of 3, you can do that. They've probably.
Well, the interesting thing here is this does put the ball in USA's court of they can say, hey, our last comp won, we could run it again, or we could run a totally new comp and run those dice, right?
But isn't that wild though, that you can have such a close game in that first game, and then in the second game it's just domination. It's just.
I really think it's a comp diff, man.
This game, again, these are all very skilled players. They have a ton of practice.
Oh, absolutely.
What happens here is again, it's just comp. It is just what is your decision? Are you gonna move? You think it's player diff?
Oh yeah. This is Helio playing peak like Thief as well. Like he was not. I don't know if peak is the best word, but I think they have not. I just mean in this map. This map specifically.
Right.
Yeah. They have just played very well. Whether or not it's the comp,
this
like
map,
I don't know. I think the rotation.
This map feels like their specialty.
It's rotations. It's the literal fights they're in. It's how they're matching up. Red team have not really. They've literally not got a point on the board, which means that red team are matching up more successfully.
Forfeit.
They have forfeited. All right.
Blue team is forfeited.
One more game of the tournament. But
wow.
USA get to pick, don't they?
They do. USA gets to pick the next map.
And they get to pick.
Of the 7 map rotations. So the next map is not correct.
But you can't have Forest, right? Because we just did that one.
We can't have Forest.
I don't want that one as the final. Okay.
Man, to go from losing the first game to coming back with a 500-0 complete blowout, like what a power move, man. That was insanely impressive. I also think that the Thief, like you had mentioned, Jebro, was able to shut down the Rev, was able to shut down Mark's Rev, and like in the previous game, he was putting in so much work. So I think that swap in particular really, really paid dividends for them.
They're saying
They're fine with
Legacy
it.
is fine.
They do not care. They're not changing. They're not changing.
Legacy is their
builds.
favorite map, if you guys recall. That's how they won MOTA.
Good lord, I hate
You
this.
can get this Lord, Spider-Man. Get the Lord kill.
That's true. Let's have a look at. I wonder if there's a difference in these Guardian builds at all.
Let's go through the builds again, if you
do.
guys don't mind. I'm very
Altruistic
interested in
healing.
this.
Yeah, altruistic healing Guardian is how we basically support Guardian is how we used to describe it in core. Oh, that's how we always called it, altruistic healing support Guardian. It's the same. It's pretty similar, other than traits changing. Like it's pretty much the same. Whew. The Necro. They've not now. It's gonna have to be changes from the blue team, from Zim. They need to change it up. You gotta change it up.
They really do.
What do they change up though?
Unless
That's
are
the
they
problem.
are they gonna gamble that their previous comp, which won?
Oh, there you go, Warrior.
Oh, interesting.
That's an interesting change. Axe Wolf.
I mean, Ink is one of the best thieves to ever do it. Ink's been running around doing his thief thing for a long time, and I feel like he's probably very confident coming into this. As you know, I'm going to continue doing my thief thing. This is a map where there is a bug where thieves can kind of just like jump into the zone.
Oh dear.
That's been around for years. You can just jump into the fort and attack Lord. I'm not, at this point. I like. Do we even call that cheating at this point? It's been around for years.
I'd say it's cheating if you can do it. If it's a bug in
I-
the game
I-
and you're taking advantage of it.
Question: was Ops playing? I thought he wasn't.
Where is
playing.
Ops?
Blue team's Warrior.
They just switched, I think.
Didn't his power go out earlier?
Oh, is this a different person? Are they
Who's he
subbing out the
replacing?
sub?
It looks like
I do want to be very clear here, and let's wait a couple seconds for them to hear, just in case. The rewards are going to go to who is in this last game. So whoever just subbed in, you're not getting shit. I'm sorry. If you guys are subbing back and forth like that, it's going to go to the person who played the most games. We can go back to the footage and see who played the most games. If Ops played just this game and didn't play a lot of others, then the other person's going to get everything. I want to be fair to who's playing the tournament. If people are subbing back and forth, I allow subs, but subs is supposed to be if there's an emergency. For example, someone loses power. I understand. You have a sub. That's fine. You're not both going to get stuff, though. Like when you put in a sub, my assumption is that other person is gone. So I'm not here to divvy out awards like crazy. Oh, we both played evenly. I'm so sorry. Whoever plays the last game gets the rewards.
All good.
Sounds good.
Easy peasy. So we're going off Rev. We're going to Warrior. That's the big change. Looks like the only real change.
yeah, and the core NG on blue. I keep saying core out of years of habit, but the NG on blue
Oh.
is currently unpowered.
Oh, Moa. Yeah, let's go. Toolkit for survival. This is closer to the core NG I have saw a lot more of, although Alchemy was probably more in there. Oh, there's a few changes in traits there. Didn't notice before. Explosives, lots of damage. Whew. That's slick shoes as well. Look at that. Look at that. There's still a lot of defense
Cannot
there.
overstate this. This is the final game of the Core Cup. This is who takes the big bag home. If you were coming in here hoping to run away with all the rewards, this is the match to see.
We know you're out there. All right, I'm really curious about this power NG. The R with the E, as Mr. Cam says, rifle with the NG. And he's got the elite elixir. This is the funniest freaking ability of all time.
That
Like,
engineer's gonna
if
get
this
focused
works,
really hard, dude.
he certainly will. But on the off chance he pulls out something crazy, I want to be there to witness it. All
That's
right.
why they're stealthed so much. That's why they got bomb kit,
Yeah.
so they can be ninja. They're gonna have to be a bit of a sneaky bugger in this one. Photon Leap with 2v1 over on that side of the node. I don't think this is a good idea to consistently jump into this 2v1.
This double. This double-double's big over here. We got CCOD, we got Ink coming in here.
Yeah,
CCOD's looking pretty pressed here. He's going through a full shroud. He gets that 4 off, but their team is not pressed enough to get him off.
Yeah, but you might have enough stability. Look, Helio got CC'd. Might die.
Oh, he does get knocked down. He doesn't even get his little minions up.
Look at blue team on the other side of the map.
Overlord comes in. Overlord comes in. They're getting that hand res. This is a misplay by blue team. They do get the hand res. That's brutal. That is brutal.
They came in for the plus
a huge advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much that blue team could really
Look at Red
do
Warrior.
there.
He's down, but Zeromus coming in with the res. Excellent res by Zeromus.
Yeah,
CJ continuing to be CC'd, though. He needs just life support from Zeromus here. He's a Moa now.
New focus.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's a Moa. Going to the zoo. Look, he's out. He's still out. He's in kill me. Sorry.
Going to the zoo.
That's why he's going home. He's going to the zoo. He's like, can't cope. But he's fine now. Look at Overlord. Is Overlord a thief? They were on the other side of the map just now. What the flip? That's kind of... Okay. Right now we've got raw blue
he's got Shadow Portal.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Oh, here comes Nar with a big Lich form. This is going to be... He's trying to get marked. Cooldown. He's hit every single ability he has. Running that scepter, coming in. Does he get this? Does he get this pick? He does get the pick there, but are they going to be able to hold that pick down? Just because they do not. They do not.
What is that res?
Just takes that out.
Wow.
Holy shit. I gotta loosen my collar for this. Are you kidding me?
Blue NG back against the wall. He's down a second time.
The thing is,
no glyph in place. Tron was out of there.
Ink went over to the 2v1 on Kill Me to try and get them and try and equalize up the kills. And this is too split for blue team. They're in a bad rotation here. Oh, Tremodix is using all they've got. This far push is not working out for them. And actually, Photon Leap's going to win that 1v1 technically on Waterfall. That is, when they get the cap, that is kind of a win of a 1v1, to be fair. Because now how much time are you going to spend here doing this? Because
I mean, you're going to have to fear him off like for a solid 4 seconds. But Raw Blue comes in trying to get this off. They do get they don't get the decap. They moved off the node for even 1 second. One person always has to be on that node when you're decapping. You never know when you're about to get plus. That is a brutal sustain by Team USA here. USA is just sort of climbing away with this.
This fight on Waterfall is bad for blue team.
They have to get Photon Leap off that node. They're still climbing up. They're ticking up. The blue team needs this. They do not have the decap still.
Oh, look, Ink's dead. Mid, it don't matter.
On Waterfall?
They need to on mid. Yeah, I mean, they're being outnumbered again. So they're being outnumbered on the map consistently. They're staggering back in, but like this, they need to stick on Waterfall to regroup. I think Warrior needs to go mid. Close. They need to have a team fight. What were they good at before? Team fighting, but it was versus the other comp. So if they do that, they have to win it. If they can steamroll the map and come back. This map is flippable. And when it's free cap, it's done.
They are hot stuck in this 2v4. This is brutal.
Why are they going
for the blue home? The rest of their team needs to either be just supporting them here, or I mean,
Ink's doing great. This is decap mid. Now if Tremodix
this is rough. Tremodix cannot survive on this. They're running over 2 different sides of the same hill. They did need to be together there, and Tremodix takes the L for that. We'll see if CCOD can get in there, but it's not looking like he can.
I mean, they get the quarry. They split them across the map, but they still lost a team member. And so now they can come back into the match a little bit, but is it going to steamroll in their favor? No. They're just going to get that capture point back because they've got more members on the map. Now CCOD's over on the waterfall. They're not going to really achieve anything here other than distraction.
Their current comp desperately needs them to be able to out-rotate, and they just can't out-rotate this team right now. They're too fast. They're paying attention. They're not going to get decapped. via not paying attention. Overlord versus CCOD is kind of big here. Inkopolis coming in to try and stop that with a little bit of CC coming in. Traumadex coming in as well to fortify his teammates, but it's not going to necessarily be enough. They have to win this 3v2 right away, but USA Zeromus is coming right in to make this a 3v3. Indefinitely held. Photon Leap is the biggest threat to blue team right now. They just cannot get this guy off the waterfall node.
Yes, recap now. This game is going to go hard towards the end. We've got 2 players down stated as well. You may even see a Team USA Lord kill. I think this is probably going to be the end of the game unless we see blue team really switch it up, because yeah, I mean, Team USA.
Blue team's going to need a cap.
USA.
I mean, the red home node is completely open, but the mid node is also open. Blue team is just on the back foot nonstop, about 225 points down right now. I don't know why they're
still doing this waterfall thing, man. I don't know why they're doing this. If they were like surviving and getting the map in their favor, I'd be like, yeah, sure, do it. But you've been stuck on waterfall as if there's some kind of magical water that's going to fulfill your dreams and fantasies and turn you into a fucking
the fountain of youth.
Like, you know, exactly. Like, he ain't doing that. He's just killing you and killing the game.
Increasing waterfall. Interesting.
Whoa. That's where I'll be.
Bigger.
All right.
Oof.
Oh, big burst on Mark.
They do get a cap. They do finally get a cap, but they sacrifice Ink's life to do it, and it's a 1v3. That's just not going to be able to do it unless this thief somehow evades detection. They're waiting for this man to start trying to recap himself up.
Demon Time's
that
been
is
over.
Not going to go well.
Demon Time's been over at Quarry so much that, you know, we thought that they recreated or brought in the dwarf class to go mining. Like, I mean, dude, like, you know what I mean? Did dwarfs just come into the game? Like, I mean, it's just a quarry. Like, I just need to mine, man. That's why I'm loving that capture point. But like,
I thought we were putting Tengu in at some point, and it never happened.
Tremodix is gonna get the res
still.
in.
They do get the res on Ink.
Yeah.
They do get it. Are they going to have the energy to? They need a res on this Dragon Time. They need res on Dragon Time very bad. They do get it. It's looking like they're about to get this. They do get it. Absolutely. This is suddenly turned into a 4v3, turning into a 4v4. But CCOD is just off by himself. They do need to just get together here. Ink is leaving this.
This is the last
opportunity. Have it be a 3v3 here.
If they flip the map into a free cap, they can win. But this is the only opportunity. And look what Helio is doing, or whoever's playing Viv. Bang. There you go.
Ink is going straight for the decap, but Helio's coming in to match him there. This Mesmer is going to be the biggest problem here because Photon Leap just has a fucking chokehold.
Mesmer?
On the blue home.
Oh, because they did a Moa? Or there's a Mesmer play?
Oh, sorry. No, they had a Chaos Aura. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
All right. I was like, whoa.
Okay.
We got a Mesmer. This is great.
Y'all, I'm stupid. I'm stupid as hell. All right, we know this already.
You saw the combo. I get it.
This is devastating. If we don't get a cap in the next 3 seconds, I do think that this is going towards Team USA.
Absolute thrashing, honestly. A seriously good job from blue team, but wow.
Yeah.
Domination.
I'm so impressed by USA, though, I have to say. After that first round loss, to come back with such force is really impressive. Really impressive.
And that is the end of the core tournament. The core tournament champions are Team USA, coming back from a grudge match against Team VRN, dominating and then never facing them again. They take over the entire tournament and win as the dominant presence in the Core Cup. Well done to everyone who came through, who came to us and said, I'd like to see what it was like back in 2012, except if Revenants existed.
There was.
And I'm glad they delivered that for you.
Honestly, builds wise and stuff, like there was some stuff which I didn't see, which I'm sad to see, like Mesmer Thief combo. Rev was great. Fun to watch, but we saw the Core Guardian. That was going to be I think that was always going to be the thing that came back in. That Engineer decap build coming in. Necro was pretty popular as well. We didn't see we saw, I think, 1, maybe 2 Ranger players, an Elementalist for Zeromus, maybe 1 other person, but otherwise it was, and Warriors as well. Was there a class we didn't see?
Not a lot of Mesmer.
It's just Mesmer, really.
Not a lot of Mesmer. I say let's reconvene with everybody, and then let's see if we can get both Naru, like both the top teams who just played in here. Let's see if we can get the team captains in.
Cool.
Let's see, issue an interview, and then let me see if we can get the other team.
Hello.
Well. Gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
What a finals.
Yeah, geez. Great, very well played by USA there. Yeah.
Can I really want to ask you about the Ellie versus Guardian support change and what you think was stronger and why, and the switch there and how important that was to kind of winning those last two games. I know like Zeromus was smashing it, but like it felt like the Guardian support is just stronger. But could you maybe talk a little bit about why?
Is the question to me? Maybe we can ask Naru.
To Team USA. Sorry, yes.
Okay, well here's Naru. Here's the man of the hour. Congrats, Naru. Very well played.
Thank you. GG's everyone. Thank you guys for hosting. It was a very fun tourney, minus the the outbursts.
Sure.
Yeah. You gotta worry about that.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Man, I can't believe you guys didn't just change the password. I was just like watching him join over and over again on different accounts. I was like, can you guys just change this password already? What is going on?
Oh, actually, that was as intended, because that account all of his accounts are banned now.
Anyways, we first of all appreciate you guys, all the USA guys, coming out, playing clean, doing a great job. So thanks so much. You guys rock. Huge respect for you guys.
Thank you.
What do you think about the support Ellie versus support guard debate? Because you kind of struggled with that, and then once you swap support guard, and then you also got a thief too. Like, how did that kind of play out for you guys?
Well, my team thinks Ellie's better. I just wanted the Guardian because yeah. I mean, obviously, I think the biggest reason we lost our lead in Kylo was because even though we were interrupting the signets a lot, the Guardians still managed to get too many hand reses with the knockback because we didn't have any stabs. So I just wanted to mirror and just play that way, and it worked out obviously. But the Ellie's not bad, honestly. It was a good cook from Zeromus. It actually does a lot of healing, a lot of cleansing. It just does not do too well when it comes to resing, and that's the biggest difference.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Staff Ellie Core was around for a bit as well, so it was a popular build. Not as popular as Guardian, but he did a fantastic job. Really nice. Was the Thief for you as well? Like, was that a big deal as well to switch over that from Guardian?
No, it was fine. I mean, Helio plays Thief. He was actually more comfortable on Thief than Guardian, to be honest. So
I thought so. I said that at the beginning. I think he used to play it a lot more, and then he switched out. Or I don't know if he switched. But what was the difference between having that Guardian versus Thief? Was it to try and plus one more? Was it trade? Was it? What was the main decision about that? Was it like switch guard, also Thief?
I mean, the biggest thing with Thief is it allows you to play all three nodes.
Absolutely.
Because if you're fighting a Thief and you don't have one, you kind of just have to try to play two and rotate between them, and that is risky because you're just giving them like 250 points for free.
True.
And obviously that's why we couldn't hold on to our lead in Kylo. Eventually we're just constantly chasing something that is way faster than us, and eventually we die. But yeah, I think the Thief is definitely better than the Guardian and the Rev in this instance, because the burst is just very strong. It doesn't do much, and it's kind of squishy, but the initial burst is actually very hard to deal with. So I think that was a good cook for sure.
Nice.
Very cool. Nice. Good stuff. Well,
you guys played a really solid game, my man.
Good
work.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for the Core Cup stuff. Please, your roster is the same as the one you submitted to me earlier, correct?
Well, I haven't sent you the account names yet. I can do that soon, or I'll have Helio because I do have to leave very soon.
Yeah, right. I remember that. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and have Helio send me that. I'll. We'll go ahead and send you guys your stuff out. Thanks so much for doing well. It's a Zin's team. I think I reached out to them as well. They're not available for an interview. It looks like.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's okay. That's yeah.
Yeah.
So it goes. So it goes. Thank you so much, Naru, for showing up.
Yeah, thanks guys, and appreciate you hosting these tourneys. They're honestly very fun, and I think they're very good for the scene, and there's really good viewership, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Round of applause for it.
All good.
All right, have a good day.
All good.
You too.
See you, dude. BG's. Yeah.
Good job.
All right. I'd like to hear from all of our casters. Do you guys each individually have a favorite moment of what happened today?
Oh, dude, I think I have one.
Oh, Seacod wants to join in.
Start us off, Jabba.
The J Crew was casting, and I don't know what the heck. It was like a Kylo match, and then it was like a freaking 3v4, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm just gonna lose it. Out of nowhere, the 3v4 wins in favor of the team with 3 players. I'm like, my whole brain just exploded. And I'm like yelling at my computer, like, dude, what the heck is going on? That was awesome. So that's definitely the highlight for me.
Absolutely.
Huge.
I'm gonna go on and second that because I don't know how Joppa got hit with confusion IRL in a way I have never seen before.
It was like 30, 40 stacks. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was, oh my God, talk about, yeah, that was awesome, man.
Sick.
When he got confused, that was the best part of the tournament for you?
No, not when he got confused. Watching everything play out, watching that whole fight play out, where it was a 3v4 situation, the 3 people winning. On top of that, Joppa getting hit with confusion on top of that. It made
I
it
got
perfect.
I got a Keemed or something. I got like Malik's pulled or something IRL. I was
Yeah,
like, what
dude,
the hell is going on?
that was a clippable moment. Oh my God, it was insane. Very well played by every team involved, man. I love it.
That was good.
Zin's team is offering up CCOD for an interview.
Yes.
Do you want to take him up on that?
Yeah.
I've also been told this. I told him to join the lowest pig channel he can, and I'll just pull him down. Very excited.
Where you at, CCOD? Get in
What
here.
does this mean they're offering him up? Like as sacrifice? Like they're just
Yeah.
they're like you're sending CCOD into the grinder here or something?
That's the vibe I get, but I mean, we'll see what happens. The offer's open, CCOD fans. The ball's in your court. Now send it back with CCOD in it, all right?
I've actually never spoken to CCOD in comms in my whole life, and I'm so excited about it.
I have.
I'm
Really?
so ready to cut the stream.
I played about with him. That was like my first and only ever tryhard Matt.
Was it good? When you talked to CCOD, was it like fun?
We kind of we got the place that we kind of were expecting.
I see. Yeah.
Okay, well he's not joining, so maybe we wrap this show up, gentlemen. Thoughts?
Sure.
Is it? Sorry, is he Switch 420? Is that him? Pull
No.
this down.
I think he's just CCOD.
Is this CCOD?
Hello, are you CCOD?
Hello,
CCOD.
We just ganked some random AFK guy.
I'll pretend to be CCOD if you want.
Okay, hey CCOD.
Hi,
No.
I am CCOD.
You
I'm
like
CCOD. I won like about 5 1v1s and I carry my team.
I'm just a necro with a
wow.
problem and hope. A hope of winning. A hope of conditions. I don't know.
That's beautiful. Wow.
That was honestly like that felt like I was reading the Spawn comic. That was great.
The big thing for me was seeing some kind of little potential stories pop up between teams. So like seeing VYRN versus Zin in the upper bracket, then going back to the lower bracket, so they have the opportunity to play against each other again. But then Zin winning that. And going to the final, and they went out in the lower bracket, in the upper bracket originally to them. So it's nice to see that those teams meet again, and then see how a map changes things, as well as potential roster change as well. So there's a lot of learning, I think, that came out from today, even for the teams that went out early. But I think one of the credits to this tournament is the fact that so many teams played, and the fact that I mean, I'm going to be honest, promotional wise, like there's not much promotion that goes on for this outside of like the community that you have. So the fact that you can get a tournament with this many teams in without that much promotion outside is wild to me. Like, it is a credit to what you do. And it is nuts that we have so many people watching this. And like, we are the top row of the Guild Wars 2 directory right now, peeps. Like,
I love that.
That's cool. That's cool.
As we should be. Here he is. Maybe I'm CCOD.
We got Murph. We got Maybe I'm CCOD. We got VYRN. All right, gentlemen. What's going on?
VYRN.
How's everything?
Are you actually CCOD or are you LARPing?
No, I'm CCOD. 100%.
This is the fakest shit I've ever heard. This is the fakest shit I've ever heard.
No lying over here, brother.
I can confirm, bro. I remember the voice.
Okay, my voice impression of the lowness was pretty close. Like, I mean, come on.
I'm just gonna say, everybody just keep it Twitch TOS, and everybody is totally welcome to be here. And
okay, we have a different person named CCOD who was previously named VRN. So,
what's
that? No, that's VYRN. That's VYRN.
That's CCOD. That's CCOD, the one and only.
Yes.
I'm
here, boys. You know, just trying to make the Minion Mancer work again. It worked out the first game. You know, we dominated the Frenchies. You know, there was nothing they could do about it. I understand why they were upset a little bit, but you know, they took it a little bit too far. But it is what it is.
So much like Helio.
Me?
No,
I don't think it sounds like Helio.
No. It's okay. You're paranoid now. Let's just go. It's okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I would love if Helio was in here. That's my boy.
What is what do you think you struggled against the most in those kind of two games? One game last year?
Yeah, the last two games. Honestly, like I'm gonna erase both of those last two games because there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Sure. I mean, listen, everyone needed to play to their strong suits. In my opinion, if your Necro's 1v1ing, which I was taking, like I would say, a lot of 1v1s, then you should be plussing it. And I wasn't your just ordinary Necros. I was on Minion Mancer trying to revitalize it. It was working out. I got top damage all three games, a lot of games, pumping. You know that. We sent the French people home. You know, they didn't belong in America. There's nothing you could do about that. No. You know, like I understand their frustrations with the substitutions, but in my opinion, there should have been more substitutions.
But you say you sent the French home, but like Team USA, the representatives of America. You can beat
they're the best.
They're great, right?
Yeah, no.
Like, is it? Do you think
best.
that's part of it as well? Is just that experience, and that's like, I don't think it's a skill level, but they know each other really well. I don't know how long your team's been together for. Like, I don't know you guys that well, so.
I mean, listen, everyone has played together. You know, like I personally say that I'm just a 1v1er, so I know how everybody else plays, and you know, being able to play together. It really does make a difference, but it was still fun. I played with everyone that was on my team multiple times in multiple ATs. It was a fun tournament. I was actually saying to Sea Monster that I would like to see a HOT tournament because I feel like a lot of the HOT classes are actually very, very strong, and it would be fun, actually.
We were actually talking about doing an HOT tournament, a POF tournament, an EOD tournament, and perhaps even whatever this last one was called, acronym tournament.
Visions of Eternity.
Well, what's really important is we would like to keep doing these if everybody enjoyed them, had a good time, and would like to see more. If everybody hated it and wants to back it up, we'll listen. But if we want this to continue,
the only people that hated it was the French team. So
if you guys want me to stop running tournaments, just send me a lot of hate mail and I'll stop doing it. Don't even worry about it. If you hate running tournaments, let me know. Hit me up. Send me in-game mail. Blow up my inbox. I'll stop it. Don't even worry about it.
Stronghold tournament. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Also, like a push. Like, I mean, a push one would be hilarious.
It'd be crazy. Like if somebody ran the world's first push tournament, that'd be crazy.
It's not happened before.
The world's first push tournament.
That's not.
It's never happened before, right, Homage? No one's ever done it.
Yeah, it's true.
You can put
Maybe
it in
we
the
could be
map
the world's first.
rotation. Just put stronghold and push in the map rotation.
My team is asking what's the prize for second. I guess they're being a little greedy now, but they also don't know that I'm just gonna pocket everything.
Cucumber sandwiches.
Yeah, so I was gonna send all the rewards to CCOD. Is that okay?
Fairly distribute it, you know.
And he'll spread the gems out, the ANET gems out. He'll spread those out.
You know what? You're here. I'll just send you USA's prizes as well, and you can send it to them.
Of course.
They've got enough prizes. They don't need any more.
Thanks, CCOD. Thanks, CCOD.
Good guy, CCOD. Give it up for him.
I mean, if anything, Mark won them that game. You know what I'm saying? So it is. What it is.
Oh my God.
Hold on a second. Holy moly.
He played really well. I think he, you know, since I listened to the interview with him with Naru, you know, like I respect it, you know, but there needs to be a little bit more competitiveness in Guild Wars 2. You know, let's just say.
Agreed.
Like I love the French team. You know, I'm just memeing when I'm talking, but not really at the same time. You know, like I have all their numbers.
That's not how that works.
I know you have all their phone numbers.
Yeah.
I know you paid that private eye to get everyone's information. I know that.
I have WhatsApp. Yeah. Everyone has WhatsApp, right?
Signal, yeah.
CCOD is streaming himself speeding on Kick, and like that's how he makes all his money. We know this.
I'm a boomer, boys. You know, I'm very old actually.
You're not as old as me.
Are you a boomer? I don't think you're a boomer.
I'm not. I don't think anyone's a boomer here. Boomer 2, maybe.
It's hard to keep up with the Gen Z. I'll be honest with you. So, like, you know, being able to play.
CCOD's 19 actually is the most fucked up part about this.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. That's
but, yeah, I would like to see more tournaments from you guys, specifically HOT, and you know, going forward. And it was fun.
Yes.
You know, I don't know, like I don't know time frame. I'm down to donate. I have gold that I don't spend. Yeah. So.
Okay. Hit me up, dude.
Okay.
Would love.
Like the
love
rewards.
It,
the rewards
oh shit!
Cool.
I forgot to shout this out. Butter Peanut. 100% funded all of the lower like. If you were in the like bottom 8 of this tournament, Butter Peanut funded your rewards. By the way.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, I love rewards, but I also like the glory. You know what I'm saying?
See, you know what, CCOD, while I've got you, I think we would be remiss to gloss over this. There were some allegations of funny business to your team. Would you like to speak directly to those, please?
Well, what do you mean? Like, I mean, there was a couple people that it was late for them, you know?
Yeah.
You know, they're from EU. You know, thankfully the French team stayed around to, you know, just to lose anyway. But like, it was fun. It was like I didn't appreciate what they did afterwards, but at the end of the day, you know, they got it out of their system. America's on top again, right?
Right.
I know the MAT. You know, yesterday it was a fun MAT to watch. I'll be honest with you, but
yeah,
USA definitely got out-comped, and there's nothing you could do about it. You know, just play better, right?
Right.
That's how it goes.
As you were saying, you want competitiveness. That's it. That's right.
If you had one message for Team USA, it would be to play better next time.
Yeah, don't relog so much. You know, that doesn't look too good when you're relogging all the time. But other than that, yeah, you know, like they weren't frustrated. I know they weren't frustrated. Him, you know, Nara. And Nara. Well, I thought that interview was very cute, by the way. Did you guys think that interview was cute yesterday?
I thought it was.
Nara?
I thought it was like hot. Sikad, can I ask you?
It was getting very steamy in there. I'll be honest.
Can I ask you one question?
Oh, with Mark and Nara. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Like if they could have kissed each other, I don't know if that goes against Twitch terms. You know,
that's okay.
Services.
They can use tongue even. That's fine.
Yeah.
CCOD, what does CCOD stand for?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
right here in front of everyone.
I mean, do I get my rewards right away if I say it? It's like
no, you're beholden to ANET's fucking email policy, just like everyone else.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, okay, it stands for Chaotic Knight of Doom. Like if you're asking,
Homage was right.
Hey, yeah.
I know the COD.
I have to pay for all the rewards because Homage was right.
I've been playing Guild Wars since Guild Wars 1, competitively, by the way. You know, so
I didn't know that.
Little history of the COD right there for you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's give any final thoughts to Merp. He's here. He hasn't said anything, so let's just put the mic in his face.
Merp's my boy. I love Merp. He knows this, though. Yeah.
Merp
I'm just here supporting Seacad, that's all.
You don't want to say anything?
I mean, I was just gonna let Seacad have the floor, but if you have any questions, I mean, I was in there listening to them talk. It's good comms.
Nice. Okay, then let's get it wrapped up, folks. Back to you, Post.
Thank you very much, everybody.
I appreciate you guys a lot, by the way, for doing this.
Thank you, CCOD. It's always
Thanks,
good to hear
guys.
from you, my friend.
It's
So this is going to be the big wrap up. I'm just going to say thank you everyone who joined us for this. This was another one of the War Pigs series of tournaments. We have a couple more coming for the end of the year. We're very excited. We have another Hog Cup coming up in November. We also have the class tournament, the Clash of the Classes, coming up in mid-August. This is a tournament it is a mono class team tournament. We have like all the warriors versus all the Ellies versus all the Necros versus everything. If you've not heard of this yet, please reach out. We have a couple spots open for certain classes on certain teams. It's in the War Pigs Discord server and War Pigs variety events. Look for the mono class tournament. Please go ahead and feel free to drop your information. I believe we have like a spot open on almost every class team, but we'll have to check with the leader of that. Malin, who's been encouraging that. That's our next big tournament as a guild. We'll see which class is the best in a tournament where they can only have one.
Good. Okay. Thanks, casters. Thanks, competitors. Thanks, viewers. See you next time.